Diddy's out. See my mouse on the screen? Okay. All right. Then he's also pictured out recently going to Top Golf. He went to Top Golf with his kids, his two twins. This is his daughters, by the way. And he's out and about giving a peace sign. He's trying to operate as life as usual. Now, I say that to say all of these things that we're seeing are completely staged. When you got these lawyers are fucking, it's their job to sweat. When you're a public figure, they're going to say, go ahead and live life and don't act guilty. You know what that means? Don't go and just lock yourself in a room. Yeah, you might be panicking, but let us handle the shit. Everything's already in motion. You worrying and you acting out is not going to do anything, right? You need to seem like an innocent man would seem, like you have nothing to worry about. So I believe all these, like, you're going to see much more public appearances from Diddy. He's panicking. You get what I'm saying? That should go without, it should go without saying. But of course, who wouldn't panic, right? Like, I mean, think about it. You're living your whole life and then all of a sudden, Homeland Security comes in. Like, Homeland Security, when I'm thinking about Homeland Security, I'm thinking about some terrorist shit. Like, some Allahu Akbar, like, playing in the tower type shit. You feel me? Like, if the Homeland Security ran up in my crib, nigga, like, what type of, they ran in his crib like he's the booty hole terrorist. Like, this nigga is the booty bandit, the ultimate. So, listen, when Homeland Security, who's supposed to, their initial mission, I think Homeland Security was even added to the Department of Defense. I could be wrong on this. And even empowered even more just off of the fact that 9/11 happened. When they're running in your crib and you not a goddamn terrorist and nothing like that, you got to think, man, God damn it, how much booty holes have you penetrated, or what the fuck? This is the ultimate booty bandit when Homeland Security got to come stop you from penetrating niggas, man. This is crazy, okay? So anyway, you're going to see many more videos of Diddy probably acting unbothered. You're going to see him try to move around. Obviously, he's not going to do anything daring or bold like, oh, no, we're leaving the country. Granted, is his passport suspended? It's not. Is his ability to travel suspended? Absolutely not. But you do have to realize that the feds are probably keeping a close eye on.
What's going on, chat? Your boy DJ Grimlock. Let's go.
On him. And
y'all know me, I don't like to waste no fucking time.
Things like this, you never want the feds to have to make a hasty move, because that will sometimes result in either an arrest or more raids. That's just how things will go. So I think he's just going to chill out, but you'll see him out publicly a little bit more. Anyway, I did see his son also pop out, which is the son that's actually not mentioned in anything. Like, he's not mentioned. And I'm talking about King Combs. The older one, Prince, or Justin Combs, he's mentioned a bunch of shit. But King Combs ain't really mentioning shit. And King Combs, let me see. He's actually, like, he posted something on his Snapchat regarding this whole situation. It was pretty much kind of like innocuous. Which, by the way, chat, Kevin Gates, we got to stop him. We got to stop this nigga right here. Like, this nigga got to be stopped. Like, 100%. He has to be stopped. But what did King Combs say? Let me see. I think he put out, like, some innocuous, like, he said, stop the cap, right? Now, I listen, unfortunately, and I've met King Combs. He's actually a really cool dude. I actually really fuck with King Combs. It's past the point where you could just dismiss this whole thing with a stop the cap caption. We need y'all to stop the cap. What the fuck is really going on? Anyway, hold on. I don't know why the TV's on out there. Hold on, let me turn this bitch off. Give me a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna play some Apex. Y'all really gonna do a lot of talking until it gets dark. It's about to get dark a little bit.
All right, people. Cool.
The darkness.
Yeah. Here's the thing.
What the fuck is this?
I was doing a bunch of research when it came to this Diddy situation. And I realized I missed a very important tidbit that would clue us in on why we're here today. So the narrative has been that this Lil Rod lawsuit, which we've read it, and the first time we read it, a lot of us, including me, said, sounds like some credible shit, but it seems like it's going off narratives that have existed. It's a lot of bullshit. They amended it, and they put some more additional detail, and I think the additional detail with some specifics has us now wondering, and obviously the raids happened, so now we're a little bit more able or want to believe the allegations. But I don't know if y'all remember this shit, chat. Diddy, hold on, okay. Now, here's the thing. I'm gonna give y'all a story. And I know some of y'all might not like this guy, but it's my friend. When 6ix9ine was locked up, by the way, the reason why I'm mentioning all these stories is that all of these stories
I know what's going on.
originate from the same department, federal department that's investigating Diddy. So you're going to hear this a lot. Southern District of New York. They indicted Casanova. They sent 6ix9ine to jail. They got him to flip. They've indicted K-Flop. They do everything. They're on their shit. Okay?
But I want to see the thing.
6ix9ine told me
So wait, let's do this.
when he got out, he said, yo, so apparently, like, once it's like a snitchathon, like they've got you to turn, you're signing your thing away, you're hoping to tell everything. So I guess this is the process of snitching, okay? I think I know it. They basically say, hey, listen, we need you to cooperate.
All right, we're good.
If you cooperate, we're going to give you a 5K1 letter. That's usually going to allow the judge, well, not usually. That's the only thing that allows the judge to go below the mandatory minimum. And in his case, the mandatory minimum was like 40 years in jail, right? It's the only thing that would allow them to go below it. Now, he ultimately got like a year and a half or whatever. Now, when you're going to cooperate and in the process of telling, you also, and even in the proffer session, they will then give you immunity on certain shit if you're forthcoming about it, especially if you haven't been charged, right? So, for example, 6ix9ine was never charged with domestic violence towards his baby moms. He beat the brakes off his baby moms, allegedly. He got immunity for it, so he could never be charged on it.
6ix9ine beat up
At
his
least
girl?
federally.
He beat his
He
girl.
could actually still be charged in New York State, but they won't do it.
When was this?
So he admitted that he beat up his baby moms. He admitted some bunch of other stuff. And then once he got all of the immunity for the stuff that he didn't get charged for, he got to start telling. Now, for what he told me, it's like a 24-hour process. Yes, it's what you see in the movies. The lights are on you. It's a dark room. You're fucking just sitting there at this desk, and people after people are just coming through asking you all type of questions. So he says they come through, they ask him every question about the gang, 9 Treys, all the New York rappers, you know this, everybody in the book. Then, and he didn't really tell me necessarily the specifics on that. He told me the specifics on one thing. Because he found it odd. He said, you know, when they were questioning me, he says they left the room and then some other kind of agents came in the room. And they said, hey, Tekashi, remember, you got to tell the truth. If you tell the truth, your snitch deal is out the window. It said, do you have any information on Jay Prince? Now, that might just seem random. But what that tells you is that they're probably poking and prodding. They've been investigating Jay Prince. And 6ix9ine was like, what the fuck? Like, obviously, there was a whole little rap-a-lot thing with him and Jay Prince or whatever, but they don't know each other or whatever. But they wanted to know if he knew any detail. Tell us any crime you could tell, you know they did. You know what I mean? Okay. I'm going to tell you why I told you that story. Because while doing some research for this stream, I've realized the feds didn't start just looking at Diddy now. They've been looking at Diddy. I'm going to tell you how I know it. There's an interesting person named Jimmy Henchman. This guy used to manage the game. Very infamous person.
Hey,
his ties
y'all write
with
on the chat if y'all want me to put on a volume for the game. I don't really want to listen to volume, but I kind of want to listen to this. So it's up to y'all. I can put the
Pac.
I can full screen the game, or we can. But I kind of want to listen to this and play the game. So it's up to y'all. Y'all let me know what y'all want to do.
Even Suge, it's like really deep. It's a long story that I could probably get into. If you really want me to tell you, I'll let you know. But more important than who he is, and he's a very interesting person. His real name is James Rosemond. This is his picture. Is years ago, remember the same type of prodding the feds did with 6ix9ine, except 6ix9ine has to cooperate because he said, I'm going to tell, right? They tried to get Jimmy Henchman. They randomly asked him about Diddy. Hold on, I'm going to give you the proof. So they had a proffer session. And we have it here by Smoking Gun. Now, here's the year. This is 2013. Drug Lord claims feds quizzed him about the sex life of Sean Diddy Combs. Again, I'm telling you this because there's a lot of times the feds have active investigations. Maybe they didn't kick it up a notch. Obviously, they kicked it up a notch when they're kicking down your door and they're running in your house. But they've been waiting for some shit to get Diddy for over 10 years. They asked another nigga who was getting, sent to jail about if he knew anything about Diddy. So let's read this. During a debriefing session with federal investigators, James Rosemond, the music manager turned cocaine kingpin, was reportedly questioned about the sexual preferences of entertainers, including whether Sean Diddy Combs was having sexual relationships with underage boys, according to a U.S. District Court filings. In a affidavit included as part of a new trial motion filed last month, he recounted his involvement in a series of 9 pre-trial proffer sessions in late 2011. So this happened in 2011, so 13 years ago. Or 13 and a half. The meetings were attended by Rosemond, his lawyers, federal prosecutors, the DEA, Drug Enforcement Administration, and IRS, Internal Revenue Service agents. The purpose of the meeting was to allow federal investigators to question Rosemond about his involvement in criminal activities and evaluate whether he should be offered a cooperation agreement in advance of his narcotics trafficking trial. So they were thinking about offering him a snitch deal, the deal that they gave to 6ix9ine.
I can't.
Facing overwhelming evidence of his guilt, his best chance of avoiding life in prison was to strike a deal with the Department of Justice lawyers. However, they eventually declined to cut him a deal with Rosemond, who was subsequently convicted of a trial of running a drug ring that sold millions of dollars worth of cocaine. His nickname is Jimmy Henchman, faces a mandatory term of life in prison when sentenced October 25th in Brooklyn Federal Court. Okay? Now, before we get to that, if I click here, we're going to see part of his motion that talked about the Diddy shit. It says on October 11th, 2011, defendant reluctantly went to a proffer with the government with the same arresting agents and prosecutors that the defendant mentioned above. And after the third proffer session, defendant told Mr. Shargle that he didn't trust or feel comfortable as the agents and prosecutors kept asking the defendants about crime of violence the defendant knew nothing about. When the defendant said he didn't know about a certain event, they accused the defendant of lying. At one point, the prosecutors started to started leading their questions, trying to get the defendant to confess about a murder where a man was gutted, and kept asking the defendant about it because others told them the defendant did that. Proffers became more awkward with the defendant when prosecutor Todd Kaminsky asked the defendant in a room full of agents about a woman and started showing naked pictures of different women to the defendant. Questions became even more bizarre when prosecutor asked about entertainers' sexual preferences, including, but not only, Sean Puff Daddy Combs having sexual relationships with underage boys.
Woo. That's a big one.
Chat. It's not taking a rocket scientist to understand the picture I'm painting. The Fed's been had a file on Diddy for over 13 years. They probably have had people who have alleged shit. They probably have heard shit. Probably nothing strong enough to go raid his cribs. But we also have to remember these are the same prosecutors that, have had many different cases that have lied dormant until they have an overwhelming amount of evidence. So what this is telling me, okay, is that they've been looking into Diddy and his sexual nature for over 13 years. In the last 2 to 3 years, and probably I would like to say in the last 3 to 6 months after the Cassie thing broke, and people start becoming forthcoming about everything that Diddy has allegedly done, they've now started to get more leads and been able to talk to more witnesses and also probably ascertain a certain amount of evidence. Okay? Somebody said YouTube is down. Is YouTube down?
Once I get to the last 6 teams, I'm going to put the volume on. Other than that.
Give me a second. Let me just make sure YouTube's not down. Shout out to everybody who's watching on Rumble. Let me see. Are we down on YouTube? No. We got like a little light 10,000 over there. We cooking, man. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Perfect. All right. So, again, I gave the context because I'm telling you, they've probably had a file on Diddy for a while, but probably no one was willing to talk. Okay. Here's how things have gotten very interesting. Very, very interesting, people. So, what's being reported is that the feds, even though probably the reason why they got, give me 1 second. The reason why they, hold on, man. Let's turn off this ad blocker for a second. Pause on this side. These sexual allegations, they're going to take this chance to not only investigate that, but investigate all other things. What am I talking about? They're investigating previous things that the culture, other people have said he got away with, putting people in a coma, getting people killed, shooting a gun in a crowded nightclub, and someone else takes the fall. So what's happened is that the feds, after this huge spectacle of raiding his crib, okay? And by the way, this is a new picture that came out. Of course, Page Six is going to kind of have their little tint to it. They're saying he appears to look stressed, this, that, and third. He looks like he's on the phone. I mean, I don't know if you want to say look stressed, but hey, if the feds just ran up in your crib, I would imagine to fully get rid of Revolt, make sure he liquidates that. He needs to be cash heavy. He needs to make sure he got a lot of money for not only a legal defense, but for all these other things that might be happening. Also, there's a lot of poking and prodding into his personal life. We've seen recently they just came out saying that he owes $100 million to 8 different mortgage companies. So he's probably working and probably, so I don't think he looks necessarily stressed. I think he looks like somebody who's doing his best to try to keep the fuck out of jail. Anyway, the bigger news, I guess, was, and let me see, can we find it? Here we go. Damn, they giving the Jeffrey Epstein thing already. By the way, they also, like, the paparazzi's having a blast with this shit. They got him shirtless walking around the crib, you know what I mean? They shit, you know what I mean? They are not trying to let this motherfucker live. Anyway, it is okay. Here, this is what I was looking for. Thank you. So, okay, give me one. I gotta do it on every time. Okay. So, what's happened now is that according to the New York Post and a few other sites, the feds are not only looking into the sexual nature or the sexual charges that they, obviously I think we all assume sex trafficking and racketeering might be on the table just for, him having quote unquote an enterprise that is involved in sex trafficking or, taking advantage of women or whatever the case is. That would be the racketeering, and then sex trafficking because he's flown all these chicks all over the place for the purpose of, indulging in commercial acts of sex through coercion or through fraud or whatever else, like whatever that statute means. Anyway, they're not only looking at the sexual nature of it, they're saying that the feds want to even look over some of the other things, including cases he's beat. Now, you might be like, well, double jeopardy, they can't do that. That's not true. They could absolutely open or reopen, well, not reopen, they would have to make another case. But, for example, Diddy was arrested for shooting in a nightclub back in 1999. The victim claims that Diddy shot her. Somehow, based on other, circumstances and evidence that came out, they gave the blame of the shooting to Shine. He got deported. The feds want to open that back up. And again, I should stop saying open that back up. No, Diddy. Because they have to make a new case. Because the feds and the state are two different things. The feds can't open a state case. The state can't open a fed case. So the feds could charge for the same thing the state did, but they have to do their own investigation and come up with proof to get those charges then on a federal level. Anyway, it's showing that the resources that the feds are having, they're not only putting it to, okay, is this guy like the next R. Kelly or Jeffrey Epstein? I'll read some of this and you guys will get what's pretty much going on. It says, almost 25 years ago, just after 2:30 a.m. on a cold winter night, 3 NYPD officers were called to the Midtown North Precinct. Rap impresario Sean Combs, then known as Puffy, his girlfriend, Jennifer Lopez, his bodyguard, Anthony Wolf Jones, and rapper Jamal Shine Barrow have been arrested following a shooting inside a Times Square club that wounded 3 bystanders. The cops found Lopez, who was 30. Damn. He was dating her when she was 30? Yo, how come Jennifer Lopez always look like she's like 25? Jennifer Lopez got the best genes in the world, yo. Which country is she from? Because even now, Jennifer Lopez is like 55 and she still look like 28. What the fuck? Anyway, Combs was also in the station house on West 54th Street. His plans for a spectacular celebration of the new millennium a few days later was temporarily on hold. Okay? He said, now the events of the night and the sensational trial that followed in early 2001 are back in the spotlight. It says 2 law enforcement sources tell the Post that the infamous shooting and the trial could possibly be reinvestigated, a part of a sweeping federal probe into Combs, who's now 54, now called Diddy, whose past includes more than one mysterious shooting. On Monday, Homeland Security swarmed his crib in LA and Miami in raids that law enforcement sources told the Post were prompted by sex trafficking allegations. They got eyes on him in Miami. And the feds are talking to witness after witness, a New York criminal defense attorney, Michael DeCiario, who's familiar with the case, told the Post. They're corroborating everything they can, but everything past and present is on the table with Mr. Diddy right now. Okay? They're saying that they stormed into his home after like this civil suit was filed or whatever the case is. And let's see if we could. Okay. Okay. Now, you guys get that. I don't got to keep reading it. So essentially, what's happening is that the feds already investigating the sex shit. They're gonna try to find all the gigolos. They're gonna try to talk to all the victims. You can imagine some of them would be easy to talk to, like for example Cassie, Lil Rod if he is actually a victim. All of these people would be very available for the feds to talk to, and also I think some of them would be incentivized to talk to the feds. For example, the feds probably are looking at not only him being the only person who was doing something wrong. When you're thinking about racketeering, you're thinking about there's other people who are setting the shit up, who were booking the flights, who were convincing the girls when they came through, nah, this is okay. Like, yeah, I know they're having a freak off, but this is normal. It's cool. Like, now, of course, get naked, just like, yo, stick this fucking dildo up your ass, like it's all good. Those people are culpable too. So, but clearly they want Diddy. If at the very least they want Diddy, they might give a lot of other people like an opportunity to flip on Diddy. Be like, hey, listen, we know you flew like 15 bitches over here. We'll give you like a little small accessory charge. You get like probation or like 6 months. We want Diddy. You got to flip on that motherfucker right now, okay? So that's probably happening a lot. Anyway, I think I had played, let me see. I think I played the 1999 shooting. Did I? I think I played the lady from the 1999 shooting.
Bro, I'm like literally learning how to replay again. It's the weirdest shit. You see how long it took me to figure out how to regain health?
This breaking source saying 3 women and a man were interviewed by officials in Manhattan, and 3 other interviews were scheduled about the allegations.
Oh, okay. So this is about the people who have been interviewed. Okay, so this is the update on the people who are being interviewed in this Diddy situation.
With his twin daughters Thursday night. His demeanor appears as though he's unbothered despite being flooded with legal battles and having his Miami and Los Angeles homes raided by the feds. Last Monday, dozens of federal agents, including Homeland Security and other law enforcement agencies, descended upon Diddy's Los Angeles and Miami homes as a part of an ongoing investigation. That investigation is reportedly tied to allegations of sex trafficking, sexual assault, as well as solicitation and distribution of drugs and firearms. With the images of armed agents, Diddy's children in cuffs, and a media circus outside, the raids made headlines nationwide. According to reports, agents from Homeland Security investigations searched Diddy's mansions for hours. Officials have remained tight-lipped on the details, saying they will provide further information as it becomes available. NBC News cited an unnamed source saying 3 women and a man were interviewed by officials in Manhattan, and 3 other interviews were scheduled about the allegations. Federal agents reportedly found firearms on Diddy's LA and Miami properties. However, it's unclear what type of guns were found and who the legal owners were. TMZ obtained these images showing the aftermath of the raid at his Los Angeles home. Drawers were ripped open, items were scattered everywhere, as the feds seemingly had their eyes on the computer hard drives, which were reportedly seized during the raid. While the raid stunned and surprised the Hollywood and music industry, as digital forensics expert John Lusich explains, the feds have most likely been investigating the allegations of sex trafficking for a while.
Well, it's a huge house, right? So they're going to be able to, they're not just going to go out and listen to one person and run it and search somebody's house. They're going to take their time and do an investigation and make sure it's a complete investigation, right? That's the only way to do things the right way. So they're going to talk to as many people. And if it took many months to get that information to finally come up with an affidavit, because you want supporting facts from other witnesses, it makes the strength of the warrant on its face a lot better, and it'll hold up better in court. So if it took them a lot longer than people anticipate, I've worked investigations when I was with the State Organized Crime Bureau that lasted years, right? So the fact that they were able to get in and get all this information, I don't know what changed over the years, because apparently, allegedly, this has been going on for so much time. Maybe it's the people coming forward finally in federal court and other courts that have brought this to bear. But whatever it is, FBI is a great organization, and they're going to do a great job, and they're going to do a thorough job.
The claims of sex trafficking were brought up in a November 2023 federal lawsuit.
Is it me? What the fuck is going on? Why can't I hear shit? Quick. I can't hear shit. Why can't I hear nothing? Let's try to do this again. And, oh shit. This is not good. I can't hear shit. I can't hear nothing. Oh fuck, I gotta fix this. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna have to just win without volume, which is horrible. You know what? Try to open a new one. Try to delete this. You guys can probably hear the volume, can't y'all? I fucking can't hear shit. Come on. Quickly. Okay. God damn, how much did that shit take? Fuck. I have no fucking volume. What the fuck is this? Oh wait, no, I know what that is. Okay, wait. Still nothing? Nothing. God, fuck. It's the whole stream. And these guys are gonna die. Watch this. Oh, I was not reloaded. Show you. That's one. Where's the other one? Are you kidding me? Where's the other one? Right there. Are you kidding me? There we go. Oh, run. Oh, we go. I can't hear shit, bro. It's the worst. You know the worst part is, I think I would have to restart the whole stream to hear something, which I do not want to do, so. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do. I'm just gonna have to deal with this shit. You know the worst part? Wait, I bet on my stream the volume works. Oh no. Oh no. I can't hear shit, bro. It's the worst. Oh fuck. I almost died. Alright, no. The volume doesn't work nowhere. So, no volume. I think you scared the fuck out of me. Run forward, run forward, run forward. We got us. Actually, duck. Behind us, go. There's only one. That's my kill. Game over. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. What a L. L ending. Bro, I don't have the same emotion. I can't hear nothing, fam. It's fucking killing me, bro. How? The volume failed me completely. Goddamn, I didn't know I was double screen. Fuck the whole stream out too. Fuck. Man, I gotta get this volume shit to work. Oh, actually, I know another way to make it work. I would have to unplug this. Actually, this might not work though. Alright, fuck. This might work. This worked before in the past. But if not, I think we might have to restart the stream. That's the only way I can think of. Nope. Got it. Fucking back in the fucking game. Like I fucking said. Let me see if it's working on the stream. Is it me or is there something wrong with my value? It's like going in and out. Wait a minute, I hear echoes. Hold on. Like, that's not right. Hold on. Oh, it's because this is playing on this. Okay. We good? I think we're ready to go. We good. Good game. L ending though. I don't know how the hell I did that. That was not good. But at least we got the volume working, so we good.
Lawsuit when Diddy's ex-girlfriend and singer Cassie Ventura sued Diddy on claims of rape, physical abuse, and sex trafficking. Diddy ultimately settled the suit for an undisclosed amount, a mere day after Cassie's lawyers filed the suit in federal court. Then a few months later, a former producer and videographer for Diddy filed a $30 million lawsuit against the mogul, accusing him of allegations that similarly mirror Cassie's lawsuit. Rodney Jones, aka Lil Rod, accused Diddy of sexual assault, drug trafficking, soliciting sex workers, and providing laced drinks to minors. So what all goes into a raid of this magnitude? Lucid says first probable cause as agents have a list of what they're looking for.
Well, they just don't go out to somebody's house, right? They have to have an investigation. They have to get probable cause to get a warrant to get to be able to raid somebody's house.
Okay. So I'm trying to break this down for y'all. Two things that the feds are looking into. So they're looking into all the freak offs. I'm pretty sure they're gonna like Young Miami, like, yo, you're getting pissed on. You're probably getting shat on, like, what's up, yo? Give us the lowdown of this freak off shit, right? They're gonna interview anybody, the gigolos, like anybody who has made an allegation, and they're probably gonna, a good way to start is probably the civil suits. They're gonna go talk to everybody. But beyond that, it's not only sexual allegations in regards to Diddy. And I think this is what makes Diddy a little bit more interesting than the R. Kelly situation. With R. Kelly, most of the crimes seem to be manipulation of women, seem to be almost having like a cult-like situation, and pretty much sex trafficking, right? With Diddy, there's a whole violent, non-sexual side that is going to also be looked at. First of all, the whole Keefe D Tupac thing. blowing up Kid Cudi's car, mad assaults, Diddy having weapons all over the place, threatening people with weapons, shooting up the club that Shine essentially pretty much like, took the blame for. If you guys don't remember what happened then, let me try to give y'all like a little
Coming up.
Here we go.
She was crying a lot. She was a mess. Probably what was going through her mind is her career flashing before her eyes.
And later, enough's enough.
I just kind of hit the wall and was just like, I can't do this anymore.
Jennifer Lopez was here, Puffy Combs was here. There were a lot of professional athletes here. It was a great party.
It was weird that Puff and Jennifer were at that club because that
So this is 1999.
was kind of like a very regular hip hop club. No A-list celebrities go there.
We had a bunch of ballers in there and a couple of them that were just being extremely antagonistic towards Puffy and his group of friends. From that point forward, alcohol kept flowing and tension kept building.
Puffy and Shine allegedly got into an argument with another partier shortly before 3 a.m. Someone tossed a wad of cash at Combs as a sign of disrespect. Suddenly, all hell broke loose.
And at some point, one of those people in that group fired off guns and other gunfire was had.
Shine was among the shooters.
It was a scary.
So apparently, which by the way, this does happen. Like, first of all, in a nightclub with liquor flowing, this and third, egos sometimes, especially when you're that guy, that will start an altercation. Somebody threw money, which is a sign of disrespect. You throw money at strippers, you throw money at the workers, you don't throw money at the boss.
Combs as a sign of disrespect.
Here we go.
Towards Puffy and his group of friends. From that point forward,
No A-list celebrities go there.
we had a bunch of ballers in there and a couple of them that were just being extremely antagonistic towards Puffy and his group of friends. From that point forward, alcohol kept flowing and tension kept building.
Puffy and Shine allegedly got into an argument with another partier shortly before 3 a.m. Someone tossed a wad of cash at Combs as a sign of disrespect. Suddenly, all hell broke loose.
And at some point, one of those people in that group fired off guns and other gunfire was had.
Shine was among the shooters.
It was a scary thing to have happen to you, to be standing somewhere where bullets go past your head.
Panic spread throughout the club. Jennifer got lost in the chaos.
Everybody scattered so fast, she realized that Puffy, the bodyguards, everybody's like, she's there by herself. And someone, managed to get her out of there.
Inside, 3 people lay wounded. Outside, Lopez found Combs. According to police reports, the couple jumped into the backseat of his SUV. Puffy's driver and his bodyguard were in front. Officers arrived as the SUV pulled away. They ordered the driver to stop. Instead, he swerved around a patrol car and led cops on an 11-block chase. Police finally forced the SUV to pull over. Officers discovered a loaded gun on the front seat. Meanwhile, back at the club, detectives slapped the cuffs on Shine.
Everybody was booked, including Jennifer Lopez. They spent the night in the precinct.
She was crying a lot. She was a mess. Probably what was going through her mind is her career flashing before her eyes.
Obviously, nobody really wants to be arrested or handcuffed or, go through all that kind of stuff. It's a really traumatic experience.
Police charged Sean Puffy Combs and Jennifer Lopez with felony gun.
Now, by the way, if you're wondering, act why you playing this bullshit, what also came out in this lawsuit by Lil Rod, right, is that Diddy has had ties to law enforcement, and his ties has gotten everything that would really have gotten him in trouble either blamed on someone else or ignored. That's the power that Diddy wields. Now, if you're wondering how, they have mentioned this one guy. I think his name is Diddy, a head of security. Head of security, Fahim Muhammad, who also worked as chief of security for Michael Jackson before his passing. They're saying that this guy had the power to make problems and people disappear. That sounds crazy. They said he had connection with law enforcement, and Diddy would always instruct his staff to contact him if they were ever pulled over by police in Miami or California. So ideally, that would probably be the guy, if Diddy gets in some real shit, that is gonna pull the strings that you never see Diddy getting charged.
Possession. Shine was accused of attempted murder and assault. Both men were released on bail. Charges against Lopez were dropped.
The reason Miss Lopez was dismissed is because if you or I went into a car and sat in the back seat and a gun was found in the front, our cases would be dismissed.
I want to say to you all face to face, I had nothing to do with a shooting that night in a nightclub, nor did Jennifer.
Still, the tabloids kicked into overdrive.
There were guns, there was a shooting, there was a car chase, and Jennifer Lopez was prominently part of this picture. She looked like a gangster.
She wasn't in trouble for anything, but you couldn't get away from the media coverage of how she was involved in the situation.
The bad press KO'd a relationship.
Now, I know this is a true story for Jennifer Lopez, but I'm going to tell you another reason why this is being brought up and being brought to light. So Little Rod, in his lawsuit, claims Diddy boasting about how he basically got away with, allegedly, because I'm going to play the victim as well. The victim claims Diddy did the shooting. As the victim who got shot in the face, think about it like this. You know how everybody says, Vlad used to use this with all, like, yo, Tony A always says, like, in the history of his time, he never seen somebody show up to court and the victim's still alive and they actually go to trial. Well, this shit went to trial. The victim actually said Diddy shot her. The victim didn't say Shine shot her. He said Diddy did it. He did not go to jail. Now, Little Rod claims that Diddy's been boasting like, yeah, nigga, I get away with shit. I shot a bitch like 20 years ago. I'll do it again. And apparently he's, while bragging, giving out some more information that was once rumored. Yeah, nigga, my bitch brought the gun in the club. Who was that? Allegedly J-Lo. J-Lo supposedly brought the gun in her purse. That's what's laid out in the Little Rod's lawsuit. So you know what the feds are probably gonna do? Probably go holler at J-Lo. Hey, J-Lo, we ain't charging you, it's all good. But it's Diddy's turn to get taken out. Did you bring that fucking gun? Now, if you lie to us about bringing that gun and we actually get proof, you're done. Let me hit the blues. J-Lo.
Bangalore! Why did you push towards me?
Look, feds set to widen Diddy's sex probe.
I was about to smoke that rest of that team, you fuck.
People, bribing jurors, and using J-Lo as a gun mule, which is kind of crazy. Let's look. This is the same article I was reading. I didn't read the whole thing. Here we go. Here we go. He says Jones alleged in his lawsuit that Diddy was violent, threatened to eat his face, which, by the way, pause. No Diddy on that. Imagine Diddy telling you he's going to eat your face. Brandished guns, and most pointedly, often bragged about bribing witnesses and jurors in the criminal case concerning the 1999 New York City shooting with Shine. The shooting stemmed from an argument Diddy and a Brooklyn thug named Matthew Allen, who was nicknamed Scar. But Diddy, his bodyguard, Anthony Jones and Shine, endured a 7-week trial in February and March 2001, which ended in Diddy and Jones walking free, and Barrow, then 21, being convicted on assault and gun possession and sentenced to 10 years in prison. Mystery still surrounds the New York club shooting, especially for former NYPD Detective Derek Parker, who left the so-called hip-hop cop squad at the NYPD and now is a private investigator. Okay? Diddy has been dogged for years by rumors that he made Shine, now known as Moses Michael Levi Barrow, and who's the opposite leader for the House of Representatives in Belize, take the fall for the incident. The story was that Puff was flossing. which is what they call someone on the streets who was throwing money all around and acting like a big shot. Scar felt disrespected because he felt he was just as important as Puff. Words was exchanged and bullets start flying. Shots were fired. Lopez and Diddy fled the club in a Lincoln Navigator. Diddy's driver, Wardle Fenderson, later then said he blew past several red lights as it careened down 43rd Street onto 8th Avenue, weaving past two police cars. Shine busted off in the air. Fenderson quoted Lopez as saying before cops pulled them over. Parker told the Post how in the precinct, his mother was yelling at J-Lo in Spanish, and she was really mad at Jennifer. I heard her say, "I told you not to get involved with him." She was released from custody without being charged after 14 hours in jail. Her spokesperson declined to comment to the Post, blah, 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 blah. But here's the thing. Nathaniel Rubin, who was one of the victims in the club shooting, has long insisted. And by the way, this is this woman who got shot in the face. I believe, I don't know how the bullet entered, but she got shot in the nose area. She got shot in the nose. She's long insisted that Combs shot her in the face. She said, "I literally watched them pull out the guns. I had a clear point of view. I mean, for God's sake, I got shot in my nose. I watched everything occurred, and I described it vehemently to all parties involved. I have 9 bullet fragments remaining in my face." Jones, in his lawsuit, which is Lil Rod, claimed Diddy bragged about committing the shooting, bribing witnesses and jurors to secure his acquittal. Mr. Combs shared that he was responsible for the shooting in the nightclub, Jones alleged. He also alleges that Diddy bragged about using Lopez, which is Jennifer Lopez, to smuggle the gun in the club. He shared that artist and Mr. Combs' girlfriend at the time, Jennifer Lopez, carried the gun onto the club for him and passed him the gun after he got in an altercation with another individual, Jones alleges. Diddy, through his attorneys, has denied Jones' allegations. His attorney calls the federal raids a witch hunt and slam the military level force. Anyway, just wanted to point out where J-Lo comes into it. Let me keep playing.
Already on the ropes.
Even if the two had been in love and were tight, they were fighting a big monster, and the monster was his charges and the paparazzi following them. It was getting on her nerves.
It's like, okay, I was in the club, somebody fired some guns, I didn't do anything. Now, I got a great record. Judge me on that.
In January 2000, 30-year-old Lopez received a different kind of verdict. She was honored with 2 American Music Award nominations for her debut album, On the Six. The following month at the Grammys, Jennifer dropped the fashion equivalent of an atom bomb.
The dress was moving all over the place. It was open up here, of course, very, very open on the front to the belly, and nobody understood why the dress stayed on. It was like a full contrast between, look at me, but you can look that much.
I didn't think it was so much.
Okay.
Juking each other, so it was already like, okay, there's a rapport here.
Now, I do believe that J-Lo might come back into the fray. Because if Diddy is supposedly a sexual deviant who has been violent on numerous occasions, I don't know how long him and J-Lo dated, and maybe you guys know that, but she's the witness and eyewitness of this one particular situation. I think the feds would be very interested in trying to talk to her.
Dangerous for her career to be involved with him. And that's all that anybody would talk about was the upcoming court trial and these charges.
People were just incessantly talking about it. What was going on? What was J-Lo's connection? What is she doing caught up in this kind of a mess?
Publicly, Lopez stood by her man.
She's one of the most beautiful people in the world, and I'm a pretty nice guy myself.
In the spring of 2000, Jennifer flew to Canada to film Angel Eyes. Lopez received $9 million, her biggest paycheck to date.
Jennifer Lopez was able to command big bucks because she was delivering.
Then Jennifer switched gears to work on a new album. In November, production began on the music video for the first single, Love Don't Cost Me.
8-hour rehearsal, and it was just going to be the hardcore, best hip-hop video and dance that you've ever seen. I got like 6 of the best guys that I could find that would fit the profile.
Okay.
The Lucky Six on the music.
Maybe she was just staying with him because of all the publicity, but there were lots of stories of she and Chris, and people would see him every once in a while, and they're like kind of stealing moments.
On January 8, 2001, Jennifer performed at the American Music Awards. Chris Judd was one of her dancers. 2 weeks later, Lopez's second album went on sale.
I guess she left him for that nigga.
This time, the title was personal.
I named my album J-Lo, you know, because I like the fact that the fans actually nicknamed me that.
Even Guadalupe Lopez got in on the craze.
My mother has a real thing with J-Lo. I'm sorry, you know, like, Ma, don't call me.
Finality of a criminal trial. Sean Puffy Combs faced the possibility of 15 years in jail on charges of gun possession and bribery.
This incredible stuff was happening in my career, and I was trying to focus on that. And at the same time, he was going through the trial. It was a lot of stuff to deal with all at once.
Okay. So that was pretty much the extent of their relationship, and you know that particular court case worked out. But they're saying that might be very much of interest for the feds again. And we'll see. Anyway, we do have a little bit more information about how the feds even took or approached the raid into Diddy's crib. Now, from what we saw, we didn't see doors getting kicked off. We didn't see like, you know, battering rams like knocking shit off the hinges. It kind of felt like it was more cooperative. Of course, they took out people in cuffs, including the children. We see King Combs in cuffs, and of course, Jesse Combs in cuffs, and a few other women and some other guys. Diddy wasn't at the house, but someone who claims to know some information, this guy right here, his name is Peter Thomas, he's claiming that, no, there was some force that the feds used, we just didn't see. Hear this.
If there's minors involved, then he should be punished. But if he's just a freak doing some freak shit with adults, I couldn't give a f***. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why anybody should give a f***. For the fact that the feds was in his house and knocked down the fucking gate, and you know, Stevie J said a fucking tanker on Star Island. I've been on that island 100 times. Ran through the gate, disrespectful like some next shit. You know what I'm saying?
So that's what we haven't heard. That's what we haven't heard. So apparently a military-style tanker that was probably owned by HSI. And if you look at the raid, I would probably have to think HSI, Diddy. If we had to just kind of use our, you know, common sense, I would probably think there was one tank-looking thing, and I was like, what the fuck? This shit look kind of fresh, right? Like this shit right here, right? Shit, they probably ran through the gate with that. This looking thing, right? Let's see if we get a better picture of this shit. Trying to get a better picture of like the tank that was probably using it. I think this is it. I think that's it. I don't know if it looks like it ran through some shit, but apparently it did.
And why all of that? Why all of that show? When they went to go see if Trump was, you know, like being reckless with classified fucking documents that could put the fucking world in arm's length. Did they use a tank for that? Did they? Did they actually think this man is gonna have fucking minors and probably hide away?
Well, I hate when people like, you know, listen, and I feel like I'm a sensible person. When it wasn't the feds, but I told you, the police executed a search warrant at my house. They knocked my door off the fucking hinges. I had to buy new doors. The new doors cost, well, it's like this mansion stuff. Like, so I have like these heavy duty doors. It cost $24,000 for new doors. You might think I'm lying. Factuals, okay? Because it's wood, but it's like these wood things. It's made in Mexico. Like it has like all these little mansion doors, at least for the most part. You know, and I upgraded to, it was like $24,000 for like new doors. Parts and installation. And yeah, at first I was mad as fuck. I'm like, yo, y'all kicked off my fucking door, right? And in reality, when I was asking why it happened, right? I'm giving y'all the details. Because I'm like, why the fuck did y'all just knock my doors off, right? When it happened, I was downstairs. You know, I always have a gun around me. Call me paranoid. But I see, thank God my gate was open at the time for like Amazon. I see, they came with a SWAT team too. Like when they came to my crib, they came with a SWAT team. Facts. They came with a SWAT team, like big ass tank. Like kind of looking like that tank, but it's black. That came, I have mad windows in my house. They surrounded the shit. But I'm like, I won't tell you exactly what I was. And I'm getting mad alerts on my phone like, yo, there's people on the property. When I look at it, I could clearly tell it's police because, nigga, it's a fucking tank. So I leave my gun. Like, y'all gonna catch me walking upstairs, like, with guns in my hand. They're gonna fucking murder me. You know what I'm saying? So I fucking leave a gun, and I walk upstairs, and my mom was here. She was delirious. Like, apparently, this is the part I didn't know till later. They show up, and they're like, police open up. My mom don't know what the fuck is going on. She's chilling with Pluto. That's my dog. She's just letting the dog like, all right, handle that. My son downstairs with the blick. It's all good. They're not waiting 5 minutes. They're not waiting 5 seconds. You got to realize that they're serving a search warrant. If it's like, imagine if I had coke in the house. Nigga, I'm going to flush it. Bro, they're not waiting. If you don't open fucking immediately, they're kicking the shit off. Facts. So by the time I go upstairs, I'm starting to see beams inside the house because they've surrounded the house with niggas with long rifles, right? They're all aiming into the crib. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, thank God I don't got no gun in my hand because they would have definitely shot me. Then, at the door, they're like, it was crazy. They're like, open up! Bang! I'm like, yo, chill, we're gonna open up. Bang! Open up! Bang! I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, nigga, how they giving us two different... Nigga, you can't even open... Now I'm seeing, nigga, it's a heavy-duty door. Like, these are heavy fucking... You can't kick the shit open. So they're hitting it with, like, some crazy shit. I'm seeing the fucking thing almost come off the hinges. You can't even open it no more. They've bent the lock. But they're still saying, open up. And I'm like, nigga, we can't open up. The fuck are you talking about? Nigga, they do that for, like, maybe about 20, 30 more seconds. Running this shit. Pretty much tell everybody get on the ground. And then fucking put everybody in cuffs. That's how it happens. But, I get it. Like, I fucking get it. You know what I mean? If you're a police serving a search warrant, let's say the criminals or the so-to-be criminals knew what you're coming there for. Imagine I had, I don't know, again, 2 kilos of coke. Say I had a way if I could get 10 minutes or 5 minutes to get rid of the coke, they've lost the evidence. They're not about to just knock on the door like, hey, we're outside. Could you let us in? No, motherfucker, nigga, we here. What the fuck? We're storming this bitch. You get what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna lie to you. I tried to see if they were gonna pay for my door because I like, yo, I don't got no charges. I'm innocent. I'm clear legally. Like, yo, y'all kicked my door off. They were like, well, the search warrant was valid. Y'all good. So I had to pay that money on myself. They didn't give 2 fucks about that shit. So again, I understand what this nigga is saying about the Diddy shit, but hell nah, nigga. The difference with Trump, and I'll be honest with you, the difference with Trump is that Trump security,
illegally
Trump has
went against your constitution and didn't find anything. Sick motherfuckers.
Secret Service and security at his places. So they're gonna communicate differently with the people who's doing these search warrants. Rather than, like, say I got security in my house. They don't know these niggas. Like, we don't give a fuck about your security, nigga. Like, we getting up in this bitch, you know what I mean? Now, if there's other, like, Secret Service is law enforcement, too. So Trump got police with him. So, of course, they're going to act a little bit different. But Diddy, they're probably like, nigga, we not about to be at your door waiting to punch in codes for this big-ass door, this gate to open. Nigga, we getting the fuck in there, nigga. Knock this shit off and let's get up in this bitch and figure out what's going on. Now, we didn't see that. The only thing we saw was them at the house And I think they were probably smart. I told you about how they were searching the house, right? When they searched Diddy's house, I could tell, like, they clearly had some fucking blueprint of the crib. Diddy house. Like, they had a blueprint of the crib because... Let me see it. Because... Let me see. I just want to get the... Oh, I was trying to get the shit where you could see them, like, walking around the shit. Yo, you could tell... This shit was different because... They said they got entrance through like a side door, which was probably the easiest and least invasive way. You get what I'm saying? Like, again, I'm using myself as a reference. Nigga, when they were knocking down my door, it still took like 2 minutes. Like, it didn't happen immediately. Like, it's a heavy duty door. They're hitting it with some crazy shit, but it takes a while. Like, it's a big ass door. It's heavy as fuck. You get what I'm saying? So, of course, if they could get through a side entrance, which they probably already know, you get through this side entrance, it's just a little glass, it's probably a double pane glass, knock the shit out, open the shit, we in the bitch, we good. So, hey, they gotta knock down the fucking gate. The gate's open, they can't tell Diddy security, hey, we're the feds, we came to do a search warrant. Who knows if Diddy got like a protocol that says, if you ever hear the feds is at the door, get on the radio, call the person who's in the, like, you know, the control center, and start deleting every fucking, like, surveillance footage we have. Like, that's what I would want to do, right? If you could tell the fans, hey, give us 5 minutes and we'll let you in, of course, you're going to delete all that shit. Yo, everything. Nigga, just break it. Delete and take two, break that shit. The fuck? All right, cool. You know what I'm saying? But anyway.
In the fucking tunnel of his house on fucking Star Island for them to make a show of that. They did that show because of the pigment of our skin.
Nah. No, they didn't. Again, I also, through my lawyers, inquired the same thing. Why the hell did y'all bring a SWAT team to my house? And they said, you're legally owning 50 guns. We don't know if you're going to have a private militia over there with the guns that we allowed you to have. We got to come with...
Doesn't matter. You were allowed to have those guns. Doesn't mean you come in fucking like a goddamn army and almost get people killed. Come on, man. You don't want to be like... Don't think like this.
This nigga, we coming with 55 guns, nigga. Or at least 100.
That's the only reason why they do shit like that, and they continuously...
Nah, it ain't nothing about the color of your skin.
...do shit like that because they...
By the way, also, this is what's not been reported. Let's see if I could get like a report on it. Diddy house raid. Apparently, there was guns found. But none of we're not hearing. I mean, it might take a while to verify and be like, was any illegal? Was, you know, like it might take, but apparently there was weapons there, which we didn't see. Look, Sky News is kind of reputable, right? Guns found at Sean Combs' homes. Yeah, they probably knew guns were there, right? The 54-year-old homes were raided, blah, blah, blah. Several phones were seized, Wait, just before he was scheduled to depart on a trip to Bahamas? Wait, was he really going to Bahamas? Let's check that out. Diddy Bahamas house raid. Really? I gotta see if Sky News is telling the truth.
About the raids in Miami traffic statement after the raid incidences. There's no excuse for the excessive show of force and hostility. Continue to fight every single day to clear his name of rape and abuse.
Okay, no, I didn't say that. Oh, right here, he was going to Bahamas. Well, page 6 was saying it. He was going to Bahamas. Okay, that gives us a different perspective on it. I think this raid, I don't think they thought he was going to run, right? But I do think that they probably had enough and they wanted to execute this before Diddy could get any inclination that they're going to do it. And of course, before he jetted to Bahamas, right? Like, yeah, keep that nigga in the country. Keep that nigga, you know, on the P's and Q's. And that's probably why they did the raid at that time. If he wasn't going to the Bahamas, they probably would have covertly. It's kind of like when.
Also not true. We have an easy extradition treating with the Bahamas. If you go to the Bahamas, you will be extradited easily. Ask Sam Bankman. He'll tell you. Yes, they will easily deport your ass.
Live people, not dead people. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, all right, cool. I didn't know that. The rapper, blah, blah. Okay, 3 women and a man was interviewed. Okay. It's not known what type of firearms or who they, says several, wait. It's not known what type of firearms were found or whom they belong to. Da, da, da. They don't really say too much about firearms, but they did find firearms there. And also, that's another thing too. Now, I'm gonna also like, I'm trying to say this without saying it, because you know I don't want to get nobody. Put it like this: I've been to a few rappers' houses. You could use your critical thinking, and they literally have private militias there. Literally. Fuck a gangbanger making it up there. They won't ever make it. If the police wanted to go up there on a raid, granted, will this private militia actually engage with the police? I would hope not. Like, but if it was down to that, yeah, it would be a thing. It would be a thing. Not saying they would like fucking hold off the cops, but shit, probably is gonna be a couple hours standoff. It's like that, if you get what I'm saying. So when you see the police are going into some of these people's cribs and they have either mad firearms, they have mad firearms, or they have, what do you call it again? They have security teams that are probably armed. Yeah, the police is not going to just show up like, you know what I mean?
They could easily wait for you to get in your car, pull you over, take you in handcuffs, tell you, nigga, we have a search warrant. You cannot call nobody. Here's the keys. Give us your keys. You are coming with us to open your door. We're going in now. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, it's bullshit. They shouldn't be doing that, bro. It's a way you can get killed very easily doing shit like this, bro. I feel bad for the people that have been killed mistakenly by shit like this, bro. This is not Iraq, but they're treating it like it is. Don't listen to Ackman on this one, bro. They shouldn't be doing this.
Whenever y'all ready and got some time, just
it's against your
give us all your
constitutional
DVRs
rights.
and security tapes and pictures, and we want to get a little DNA swab over there, and give me your phone. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's not gonna work, bro. Like, come on. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, chat. All I'll say is, I've been some places. I don't know if it was in a valley or in a mountain, but I guarantee you, even if the police wanted to go up there, they would need to have a tremendous show of force, because it's a private army up there. I want to keep it. It's a private army up there. I won't say that. Anyway.
I mean, getting away for the fucking beginning of time, and even though it's 2024, they still feel that way. They still feel like they could get away with shit like that, and right is right and wrong is wrong. There's no equality here. There's none. You know what I'm saying? I always said that when we figure out distribution for ourselves, how to distribute within our own community where we don't need them, we're going to be better. If there's minors involved, then he should be punished. But if he's just a freak doing some freak shit with adults, I couldn't give a f. You know.
Okay, and I think, you know, this guy Peter, I think what he's also forgetting is that, yeah, there might be adults, and actually, we really haven't heard like too much, other than that one case with the minor who was 17 who got flown. we haven't really heard a pattern of him wanting like 16-year-olds, like how, you know, it was rumored about Kelly, or R. Kelly, that is. I think when it comes to Diddy is that they're believing that the adults even who was involved in these freak-offs and behavior, they felt like they were coerced. They weren't consciously making a choice. Now, you got to think about it yourself. Some of them feel like they were drugged. Some of them feel like they were coerced. Some of them feel like they were pressured, and some of them feel like they were threatened. So, if you want to believe that, it's going to fit in with what the feds are looking for, so to speak. You get what I'm saying? So, I don't know. Anyway. Give me 1 second. Oh. Now, apparently, you know, Diddy knows. Remember, he lives on an island, so it's only if he wants to not be videotaped, you got to stay inside the crib, right? And apparently, Diddy, he's been on his island knowing that people are videotaping him and shit. You know, he's been looking like he's having a good old time. This is him seen dancing, smoking, and turning up at the mansion after the raid. Now, this is crazy. There's no way you could do the take that dance after niggas is accusing you of taking all of the shit that you've done taking of people's manhood, dignity, and otherwise. This almost seemed like a script. Now, Drill says, are we sure this is new? Yes, this is from Hollywood Fix. Salute to Hollywood Fix. I have a good relationship with them. It is their footage. And yes, it's new. It's from a day ago. Now, hey, listen to this shit. So Lecrae, if you don't know, is a gospel rapper. Okay? Now, he told a story recently about a Diddy party. Lecrae partying with Diddy. I gotta find the original one. Where is it at? Lecrae podcast. Where is he at? Where can I find the original podcast? Because I got timestamps, but it's for the original. Now, here's the thing. You could imagine how I'm spelling his name right, isn't it? Lecrae. Can we find the full thing? Over 20 minutes. This ain't there. I can't find it. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Okay. Here we go. Okay. I got the name. This is Satan's actual strategy for the music industry. This is the name of the podcast, which is crazy in itself. Wait, is it this? No.
And this has been.
What the fuck? Satan's actually strategy for the music. This video's like shadow banned. Oh, it's unlisted. Oh, this video is unlisted. That's crazy. That's odd. So this video is unlisted. I gotta find the actual link, chat. Wow. So it's on YouTube, but it's unlisted. Okay, here's the link. Give me a second. All right, chat, watch this. This is not publicly available on YouTube. It's actually unlisted. Don't ask me why. It's on Lecrae's channel.
I wasn't even going.
It's on Lecrae's channel. Here we go. Here we go. So you see right here, that's a little theory. Okay? 2 months ago. Let's listen.
You a meatball, yo, bro, here, hit this blunt. You ain't see the blunt get rolled, or yo, bro, take this drink right here. And you like, hold on, bro, listen, homie, I ain't with that. And some dudes that get drunk, like I've been in studios with artists, famous artists, and I seen take a bottle that wasn't there.
I wasn't even gonna say nothing about this, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I've been to a couple Diddy parties. Now, I'm risking a lot by saying this because I know as soon as I say that, all the assumptions are gonna come in and if I don't say evil things were taking place, then I'm covering for them. And if I do say evil things were taking place, then I'm one of them ones like, yeah, Lecrae, expose it, you know what I'm saying? And I've been to lots of parties. I've been to Jamie Foxx, I've been with Snoop, T.I., like I've been to lots of places. Here's what I'll say. There are people who will test you. There are people who will see how far your limits are. And if you're willing to take a step, then they'll take two. What? I, in my personal experience, never saw anything where someone was like, you can't move any further unless you do X, Y, or Z. But what I did see was, if you do X, Y, Z, well, keep coming. Because you're, and that's how we all are. It's Psalm 1, right? It says, blessed is the man who does not walk in the counsel of the wicked.
Hold on, though. This guy's a Christian rapper. If Diddy invites you to party, why would you even go? Diddy don't got no holy water other than his semen at these parties. Why are you there? What you think, you about to have a communion at Diddy's party? You about to eat dingleberries out of some rapper's butt and get blasted with a lot of Diddy semen? That's the only communion you about to get.
Does not stand in the way of sinners, who does not sit in the seat of mockers. You start walking, they gonna walk with you, and now you find yourself standing. They like, oh, you stand? Well, if you stand, come sit. Now, next thing you know, you're sitting. And so, it was never a situation where I felt forced to sit. It was a situations where I was asked, do you stand?
Wait,
do you stand? And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And then I was left alone. It's like, oh, he's not about that life. He's not with it. I'm leaving him alone. And this is what I'll say. And I won't say whose party I was at or what party. This is a crazy situation.
Diddy
right?
party.
I was at one of these parties.
A Diddy party.
For me, I'll be honest, there's a mix of work, because this is oftentimes where you go to connect with people, where you go to meet people. And I have met people here, and I have built bonds, and they have said, I have met actors and celebrities who said, man, thank you for being here. I needed your presence here. You're the reason why I know God is walking with me. And we've had conversations since where they're like, man, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Because how you gonna be a light if you never in the dark? Now, if you cannot handle being in the dark, stay up out of certain places, right? Don't play tug of war by yourself. I never went to these events by myself. I was always with people who were walking in the light, and we always had a mission. It was never just to go in there and wild out and be stupid. But the other side of the coin is, yes, if I'm a human, so I'm frail. I'm gonna be honest with you. There was moments for me of like, oh my gosh, I'm here. I'm part of the crew. Like, look at me. Yes, I struggle with acceptance and wanting to be associated.
Bro, get to the part where you was wrestling with Diddy over the Frosted Flakes. We know what's happening at these parties, man.
With greatness, and I got caught up in some of that nonsense internally, right? But you would have.
The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. Diddy's trying to take my booty cheeks behind these Frosted Flakes. Oh my God.
Never known that. What I will say is that one particular party, lots of big names. There was an artist there who said, hey, Lecrae, around 1 a.m., make sure you're not here. And I was like, what? You just don't want to be here at 1 in the morning. And I was like, now my pride kicked in, like, yo, you don't know me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can handle myself. Like, I'm not some little church boy who ain't never seen nothing. Like, I'm good. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what you talking about? Well, it's probably 12:30. I'm downstairs. I go downstairs to the studio. I come up out the studio, and I'm headed back upstairs to like the main area where everyone's kind of congregating and hanging out. And
those cons got
the music changed. It was like really hard and heavy at first, and then, you know, like jam and dancing music. And it was a little softer. You know, it was a little more sensual.
Let me see you bump and grind. My mind's telling me no. But Diddy's...
When I came out the studio, I started going upstairs. And on my way upstairs, there's like this couch. I won't say how the couch is designed because then that may give away
Plug Talk couch?
Whose party and whose house this was. There was a couch. And on the couch, I saw a couple of guys really going at it, hard and heavy.
Whoa.
And
whoa, going at it with who? Like themselves?
Man, and I was like, oh, you know, my brain, I'm thinking, well, you know, the celebrity party, people do what they do. As I started moving upstairs, I passed them up and I noticed that it wasn't just those two guys, it was more and more people. Just
two guys. Oh, shit. Cat Williams told you. Yo, chat, we need this as a soundboard joint. We need this as a soundboard joint.
You gotta tell Diddy no.
Turn down $50 million. Now, I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times. 4 times. Just to protect my integrity and that virgin hole I was telling you about. Right. Because P. Diddy be wanting the body. And you gotta tell him no.
That's what we need right there. Somebody clip it. We need it right there.
Because P. Diddy be wanting the body. And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did. I did. See, I got the receipts for everything I'm telling you. That's why I can say them so freely.
Kid, I need another one. You here, get you another one.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Come on.
Because early on you was accusing me.
was going at it. I was like, okay, it's time for me to roll. I'm going to grab my stuff and I'm going to get up out of here. I did not know that's how this went down. So was that shocking? Absolutely. Was I forced or coerced into anything? I was not.
Nigga called Meek Mill and Usher on the couch doing us.
But why they felt that comfortable, I don't know. Maybe the invite list, they was like, yeah, all these people. I don't know. I'm shocked that it went down. But I've been to another situation, another person's party, celebrity party, and you know, a celebrity tapped me on my shoulder, and I was hanging out with them, and it was like, yo, nephew, you might want to go into the other party because this cabana, we about to close it up. And they closed up the cabana, and there was about 3 or 4 big name artists in there. And a whole bunch of ladies started walking in that cabana, and a security guard stood in front of the door. Hey, they didn't coerce me. They didn't ask me to come in. And everybody said, you probably should not be in this cabana. You probably just want to go back out there with the cocktails and the hanging out and the hobnobbing. And shout out to my guy, Brandon T. Jackson, man. Brandon T. Jackson, you know, I don't know what he's up to these days, but at this particular party, Brandon T. came up to me and he said, yo, man, like Satan will steal your soul in this industry, bro. And he was really like, I loved the fact that he felt like, he's like, I love your soul and your spirit, and I want you to thrive, Craig. I don't want you to get devoured out here. And I just appreciated that, because for him, he was like, he had seen some detriments and some of the dark side of things, and he was like, yo, I want you to be taken care of. So I say all that to say, like, I never felt like it was some secret occult or secret, like, thing. I felt like there were areas at certain places that were like, hey, this could be the cocaine room. You know, I don't know. This could be the boom boom room. I don't know. But I never ventured into those places. You know, that wasn't my thing. And when I felt like something was moving to a level past where my witness or my, like, conscience would be messed with, I'm out of there. It's not for me. But somebody got to be in these places and spaces, right? Like, somebody got to be there, you know, to be, you know, in these environments. Now, I'm not saying somebody got to be at the strip club, or don't misconstrue my words. What I'm saying is someone has to be in environments where people congregate and you can get to know them and you can build relationships. You know what I'm saying? These were not like, it's not just wild and people hanging from the ceilings everywhere. It's really just people hanging around by the pool, talking, having conversations. Some people dancing, some people walking. You know, what's up, Jimmy Iovine? What's up, Madonna? Chris Brown? How y'all doing? You know, you talking. You have a whole.
You know the great thing about having somebody who is probably truly innocent to talk about this shit? He don't even know he's snitching. Nigga, we trying to get the Jeffrey Epstein list, but we were trying to get the diddler list. You tell us who at these parties. Nigga, when you say, hello, Jimmy Iovine, well, you know Jimmy Iovine just got sued for a whole bunch of shit. Respectfully, Jimmy Iovine. I love Larry Jackson, your underling, which we've done great business together. But still, you giving up the people who've been at these parties, you know that's going to be the next list. The diddler list. If you stayed past 2 a.m. at Diddy's party, either your booty cheeks was being split wide open or you was splitting another nigga's booty cheeks wide open. Let's keep it a bean. No. I ain't say he's snitching. He a civilian. He a Christian. I'm just saying he's given his experience not realizing that the public, to them, like, he's been invited to some shit. We've always thought this was a myth. We thought this was a myth. So when he's naming people who were actually there, we get to look at them, how they're reacting to the situation, and if has there been any funny situations in their personal lives.
Whole conversation. You can share your whole testimony standing next to somebody by Jamie Foxx's pool. You know what I'm saying? So again, it wasn't one of those situations where it was crazy. And I've been to tons of these industry events, like tons of them. So it's, what do you want to get yourself into? You know, if you want to get in trouble, you can. But I don't feel like my career. And yes, sure, I probably could have found some way to finesse it for my career if I really was trying. But it's like, is that what you really want? Do you want to get yourself intertwined with the deeds of darkness and Satan, and now you got to unwind yourself from all of that? Is that really what you desire? Or do you want to be straight and narrow and go to bed at night with a clear conscience and wake up in the morning and see that God is doing God?
You know, it's so interesting because I think people identify the heights of the industry with darkness, devil, deceit, but I don't think that's innately what the industry is. You ever heard the saying, guns don't kill people, people kill people? Which theoretically is true. But do guns kill people? Yeah. But isn't it by the power or the intent of a person using that gun? I guess I say that to say, I don't think the industry necessarily is evil. Because I'm going to be honest with you, given where I stand these days, and trust me, I love y'all because y'all have helped create someone that these niggas, they're having meetings. How do we get rid of him? Some of them, somebody said the biggest compliment to me recently. You think these motherfuckers is your friends. They can't stand you. And I said, I like it when it's that. They can't stand me. They wish I wasn't here, but they have to be cordial with me. I go back to the Drake lyric. They need me more than they hate me. Very powerful lyric. They need me more than they hate me. I'll tell you why I say that. Because I do believe I'm in the music industry. Even if I operate that shit from my headquarters, that's, I won't say where it is. I said it a bunch of times. My headquarters and at my crib. I operate and I influence and I do what I need to do in the music industry. Remember there was a time they were trying to shit on me. They said, you wouldn't be invited to certain rooms. And this is where I come back to, like, is the industry evil? No. Because the industry that I'm in, it ain't evil. I get invited to every listening party. I get invited to every show. There's not one music concert I can't go to. There's not one, if I ever was like, I'm going to show up somewhere, like all of these little industry parts. Oh my God, act's coming. They'll love it. I just don't go. I've never had to play the game. which I love. So it's not the industry being dark. It's the byproduct of being important in the industry that creates people that have dark energy. These people who become billionaires, what I've realized, I told you guys this before, what I've realized about every time I've met rappers, and rappers who have gained an incredible amount of wealth, and I'm not just talking about like they've earned a few $1 million, not even like tens of millions. Anytime I've encountered rappers who've made hundreds of millions of dollars, they've usually lived in an alternate reality from what the majority of normal people live in. And in that reality, they create their own rules. And in that reality, sometimes their deepest, darkest desires come out and influence everyone around them. And those people see that energy as a byproduct of the industry. Because what gave them that power and that wealth, it's the music industry. So I never think the music industry is dark. I think it's what comes with being successful in the music industry. Which also, I guess I'm trying to say, if I give you $1 billion and you were like you always wanted to be the super tough guy, you might go employ or pay off 1,500 gang members to run around with you and act like you're the toughest guy around. You might even pay for people to get killed. Because now everybody's moving to the beat of your drum. Nobody tells you no. So I've always thought the industry is not dark. It's the power that the people who are successful at it, how they choose to use it. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I'm paralleling that to the guns don't kill people. Guns aren't innately bad. If there's a gun sitting on the table, it doesn't just hop up and say, I'm killing niggas. No, it takes the intent of a human to put the magazine that's loaded with the bullet into the gun, rack it, then point at a target, and then pull the trigger. That's how you shoot somebody. But the gun itself isn't bad. And if you look at most situations, and this is what I even think about weapons, if you look at most situations where there is gun violence, it's not the gun that made the situation violent. It's the fact that the person has the mindset that they have a gun makes them act and their demeanor different. But the gun didn't do anything. Their actions towards that is creating these other situations. Again, I don't think the music industry is evil and dark. I think it's the power and the byproduct of the music industry that is just inevitably wealth, fame, women wanting you, riches. Yeah. All of these things are going to create immoral people or have people who might have immoral fantasies and desires. It's going to empower them. Anyway, I digress. Let me just let him finish and then we'll move. I'll show you something else.
God is infinitely more powerful, and I'd rather trust in him than all that nonsense. I love these ones. They're my favorite.
Okay.
How you doing?
All right. The next thing is that, Roland Martin called out New York Post. Roland Martin said this New York Post article is wrong. The sale of Revolt is not closed. I checked again this morning. White media can get black writing, but facts are facts. Essence Magazine's owner, Richelieu Dennis, is the mystery buyer of Diddy's TV network, Revolt. And let me just click on the article. Okay? So apparently the person who's going to buy Revolt is this guy who owns Essence. And I'm wondering what's the price tag on it. But apparently what Roland Martin was saying is that it's not complete. Diddy has not officially sold the company yet. Keep in mind, this company was not a publicly traded company, and when you don't have a publicly traded company, this would be essentially almost like a private transfer of wealth and resources and a private sale. So we might not know, or it might just be rumored how much it was bought for, unless maybe the new owner wants to kind of almost create a valuation of the company by announcing what it was acquired for, that people could now see it from that perspective on a financial point of view, and then hopefully it could grow to be even more. But we don't know what that's actually worth. But we'll look up this guy though. His name is Richelieu Dennis. This is his Instagram. And of course, he hasn't posted anything yet about Revolt because apparently it's not complete. And we see already, it says how Richelieu is using venture capital and entrepreneurial smarts to create other billion-dollar black companies. He's on a mission to help portfolio companies and his New Voices fund achieve the level of success he had when he sold his company for $1.6 billion. Ooh, oh my God. It's a big baller right there. If you sold a company for $1.6 billion, it's crazy. Now, he's the founder, executive chair, and head intern, Sundial Group, Essence Ventures, New Voice Family, and GroupBlack.com. I don't think, me personally, I don't think, what are TV networks going for now? How much I think Revolt was sold for? Let's try to Google it. How much is Revolt? Revolt TV, I guess.
And Charlemagne paints that.
Diddy is a man of many names, included on that cable box. The concern to throw his hat in, Diddy put together an all-star team.
They can smell them and
try and get into.
I'm trying to figure out how much is that worth?
Out that ice. Put that thing on you. Put that thing on you, Jerry. Biggest black media company in the motherfucking world, you know, ran by us. Hey, put this on me, okay? My first group. I've been looking at a lot of diamonds all my life. Sometimes with the clasp and shit, I need to stay focused, you know. Look you dead in your eyes, let you know I'm here. I'm awake, I'm alive, I'm better.
Been doing a lot of good
You
work.
know when people say, did Diddy know this was coming?
I know Ranger Jackson appreciates it.
Diddy name change Brother Love?
I suppose you could talk to Ghost
me-
up on top of the barracks. Ranger Ghost. Something about trouble in Nipton, maybe.
He changed his name in like
Not exactly
2022.
sure. Radio's been on the fritz, and since I haven't heard any shooting.
You
I
know,
don't think it's
You know
urgent.
how to make an entrance. It's always with sunglasses, and then you take them off.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I like it.
You like it?
I like it.
Right. You know, I have a question for you.
I'll have an answer.
Do you know how many times I've been on this show?
I'm going to guess 20. How many?
27 times. 27.
Wow. Wow.
I'm lying.
Oh.
It was only 17 times. But
Oh, that's-
after you said the 20, I felt like I was losing. But 17 times! I've been on the show 17 times!
It feels like 20.
Feels like 20.
Every time feels like 1 1/4, so it adds up to 20 because it keeps going. You're always entertaining. You love.
You sit in one of those chairs that
Love is the father.
I don't know what you're talking about. My daughter's only 15.
They're not dating.
No, they're not. Not that they better not be dating right now. Like 17, right?
Or yes, just stills of you. I didn't know you were surfing now. Watch this form. Love. We'll be back. We're back with Sean Love Combs, and you have Ciroc vodka, and now you have a brand new drink. Tell us.
He spoke about the name change a bunch, but okay, here we go.
Hey, yo, what's up, y'all? I have some very serious news. I've been praying on this, and I decided.
This is 2017, by the way. I'm wondering if he had any inclination that any of this was down the pipeline. Because I always thought the whole Brother Love thing was kind of facetious and a little bit of an attempt to try to create a different narrative around a guy who has been, we know him for an entrepreneur. We know him for being a staunch businessman. I mean, there's been rumors, but I don't think no one ever thought he was like a bad guy. But he instantly turned himself into like this magnanimous, like brother love figure, which is like, yo, this is almost like too blatant that you're trying to seem like you're like the Dalai Lama. You get what I'm saying? Sorry.
I've been praying on this, and I decided, I know it was risky because I knew it could come off as corny to some people. Like, yo, I decided to change my name again. I'm just not who I am before. I'm something different. So I'm
wondering if he was dealing with threats and maybe was doing payoffs back then. Because you gotta remember, if we're thinking about Diddy, the brother love era turns into the I'm giving the artists back their shit era. Almost like a 360, or not 360, but a 180 from what people said that Diddy was a guy, he got your publishing, he not giving it back. He's a businessman, and if you sign a fucked up deal, he's gonna hold you to it.
I am before. I'm something different. So my new name is Love, aka Brother Love. I will not be answering to Puffy, Diddy, Puff Daddy, or any of my other monikers, but Love or Brother Love, okay? It's my birthday. I feel good. God is the greatest. I give all glory, and I thank my mama and daddy. Mwah!
I remember that. So anyway, this is a guy who's buying Revolt. Let me look up his net worth. I'm always pocket watching. It's like a problem of mine, right? Net worth. His net worth happens to be estimated around $400 million as of 2022, but probably is going to be a lot more. Okay, bought something. Oh yeah, I can't see what I'm looking at. Forbes had him on again. Let me look what Forbes said. So Forbes had him, I think that's his mom. It said these mother and son entrepreneurs went from selling to selling to an $850 million fortune. Wow. 49-year-old co-founder human level. I don't want to read the whole thing and bore you out to death, but this nigga been getting bread. Okay. Look like he got it. All right. I won't doubt it. I won't doubt it, people. Okay. There's I think I have probably two more things in relation to Diddy, and then we'll kind of move on a little bit, especially because we do have some Drake, Metro, and other people's shit to talk about. Let me see. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. Well, before we get there, and by the way, salute to, is this Art of Dialogue? It probably is. Listen to this shit.
Crazy, man. So I want to backtrack, right? I want to backtrack to a comment you made earlier about Diddy and how, you know, over the years he's been having all these run-ins with the police. Do you think the feds took notice of that? And they, you know, at this point, they like, yo, we're going to crack down on Diddy?
What happens is that the police will bring in a CI and will use him like she was a $3 hoe. That's a confidential informant. They'll let you do crimes, as long as you don't do no murders and stuff like that. They'll let you go around and pay you. When I was in law enforcement, dog, they paid confidential informants $250 for revolvers, $500 for automatic weapons, $750 to $1,500 for semi-automatic guns and rifles and machine guns and stuff like that. Some confidential informants got payment like that. And plus, they get 8% of a case. 8% of a case. So if they bring in about, just say, they bring in a case $100,000. That's 8,000, what's that? What's that? $8,000. That's 8,000. They bring in $1 million case. $1 million case, that person is getting $80,000. I mean, like $80,000 on it. I think if you're talking about 8%, you know what I mean? So I'm saying that to say this: confidential informants get paid good, but Puff was a millionaire. Him being a confidential informant, him getting money like that, it was favors. He been getting favors and been paying law enforcement people for years to protect him. You understand? To protect him. We had a lot of people on the payroll when we was doing security. Everybody had, somebody might have this first 10 hours, that 10 hours, or whatever. He was paying law enforcement. He had a budget for law enforcement. Now, if something goes wrong, those people got friends in certain places. Then plus he tells his handler, yo, can you make this go away for me? I'll give you this and that. Now, that could be a lot of speculations or whatever like that. But why would you have or be working for an FBI agent if you're not an informant? Why? So when you got that kind of money, you could hire people to make a lot of things go away for you. Like you hire lawyers. Those lawyers have police officers and people working for them, and investigators. Those investigators were former officers. So all of them in the backyard in Diddy bed together.
So what you think happened? If he was an informant, like what made him turn him?
Like I said, some people could retire. His name is too much in the news. Like, listen here, bro. They don't want you to be always in the news in a negative form. There's people that's probably worse than Diddy, but they not always in the news in the negative form. And then, like I said before, when he went against one of the world's biggest distributors of alcohol and spirits, they put out a campaign against him. They called their friends, they made him look real bad in the media. And a lot of that shit didn't go away, bro. It just compiled. And now with Cassie with her stuff, that Jonathan Odie, Lil Rob, and the 4 other people that filed cases. I think he got like 3 to 4 other cases that's filed against him that they trying to work out instead of going into court.
For whatever reason, and 50 likes posting this a lot, my man Andrew Schultz, man, comedian extraordinaire, host of Flagrant 2 podcast, and also co-host of Brilliant Idiots. He been having them jokes about like whether it's Diddy or Meek, and 50 posted this today, but here's a comedian's take on all of this shit right here. Listen to this.
LA, I got tired of the media trying to smear this great city. They're saying you're a bunch of fucking criminals, drug addicts, and pedophiles. That is not the whole city. That is a very small, specific section of the city. It's called Diddy's house. That is, listen. If Diddy go to jail, what's the over-under? Someone asked Shohei Ohtani. I know he got the... those Japanese love gambling, bro. Or I believe they call it driving. But whatever, man. Listen, this is the only reason I think he might be guilty. Every celebrity in LA has had their home robbed except Diddy. And I thought about it, it's like, bro, robbing Diddy is terrifying, because what if he's there? You break down the door, he's butt naked on the couch. Meek Mill sitting on his lap, just petting him like a Maltese cat. Meek Mill crying, oh no, wait a minute, I thought you was finished. Niggas like, can't stop, won't stop. You try to run out, you run out, the door is locked. You turn around, all of a sudden you hear, you ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. I can't be stopped now. It's your asshole tonight. LA, I got tired of the media trying to smear this great city. They're saying you're a bunch.
Okay. Now, a lot of people are using this as an opportunity to piggyback their own situations. For example, we've seen Daphne Joy kind of throw out in the midst of this that 50 Cent, R-worded her, right? Like, Daphne Joy, Instagram. When 50 basically referred to one of the lawsuits that's out and said, hey, listen, yo, hey, my baby mama, which is Daphne Joy, damn, I didn't know she was like a sex worker. She said, yo, I'm deeply hurt by the lies of the lawsuit. The claim that I'm a sex worker is 100% false and character assassination. I'm retaining an attorney to explore all legal remedies against both Rodney and his attorney. Then she responded to 50. She says, Curtis James Jackson, everything with you is a joke until our safety's compromised, which is happening now. You're wreaking real havoc, frenzy, and chaos on the people's lives. How would you feel if Sire was the one in handcuffs for nothing? We moved to New York to give you the opportunity to be a father to your son, and you saw him 10 times out of the 2 years that we lived 1 mile away from you. I'm tired of upholding and protecting your image to our son that you've never even earned. Let's put the real focus on your truly evil actions of you R-wording me and physically abusing me. You're no longer my oppressor, and my God will handle you from this point on. You have permanently damaged the last hope I had for you as a father to preserve our family. With these last and final false claims made against me, you have broken our hearts for the last and final time. Now, this is one of the things that, people are trying to, get theirs off, I guess. And she hasn't deleted this. This has been 4 days ago. It's still standing on her social media. I actually expected 50 Cent to quickly and urgently probably have a lawyer press her or file some defamation suit that would probably get this, removed on an injunctionary level. But we haven't seen that, and I guess the reason why is because this person is claiming that they're a victim, even though I don't think a lot of people are believing her. Because, are you telling me that, if I don't know if this is the timeline, but let's assume it is. 50 R-worded you, then you moved closer to him, and you've been talking about him being a father. It's almost like is the last thing. I don't know. I don't even know how to really comment on this because, yeah, you have a child with him, but if you claim he R-worded you, would you really want the guy to live in a mile from you? Would you move closer to him? Would everything be cool until this one moment? I don't know, bro. So I'm gonna just leave that alone. However, you know what I was realizing over the years, and as I was kind of sometimes there's gossip and tea that comes out in various different ways, and the history of 50 and Daphne Joy is really interesting, really interesting. You know who actually exposed some shit about both of them? I don't know if y'all remember this. By the way, again, we're focused on Diddy. If this is something, that's a story for another day. You gotta wait till this shit died out. I ain't gonna lie to you, okay? What I will say is that it took me kind of realizing, I was watching something yo, they've had an interesting history. Number one, 50 got arrested. 50 Cent, domestic violence, Daphne Joy, right? And yeah, I believe he did probation, alleged victim in the case was the model, or actress. I think he had gotten probation or whatever. He allegedly like broke some TVs and he allegedly kicked her or some shit like that. Yeah, he alleged 50 Cent kicked her in a prior domestic incident, and 50 had he initially refuting the allegations in 2013 and negotiated a plea with prosecutors, resulting in dismissal of domestic violence after pleading to no contest to vandalism. So they actually, so just to be clear, he was never convicted of domestic violence, but the vandalism, breaking the TV, etc., he pled no contest to. I think he got like probation for whatever the case is, okay? You know what I realized who also spoke about them? So remember there was one time that 50 was going at Floyd and Floyd went crazy. Look at this, 50 Cent. And this is, hey chat, if you want to know, like, hey listen, by the way, I know y'all love me and I love y'all too. But when it comes to this news reporting, like, you know, media game, I'm kind of like a dinosaur at this point. Like, I always feel like the new guy. Till now, I'm getting to habitual points that I'm looking up my old videos to remind me of shit I covered. Like, that's how much I've covered hip-hop for so long that I have to reference some shit I did 10 years ago and be like, and go back to that to find. Think about it, chat. That's not crazy. I've covered hip-hop so long that these days, when I'm trying to do some back research, I gotta go back to my old fucking videos just to kind of get like, oh shit, that was what was going on type shit. You know what I mean? And I'll give you an example, right? So I'm looking this up and I'm like, Daphne, I'm like, oh, some shit. Anyway, back in the day, and I covered this, 50 Cent, when he was beefing with Floyd Mayweather Jr., Floyd Mayweather Jr. accused him of having herpes. And according to Floyd Mayweather Jr., he claims 50 contracted it from DJ. Now at the time I was like, DJ? Who's the DJ? You know who DJ is? Daphne Joy. Now some people in their belief is that 50 caught that you know what I mean, that thing, allegedly, by the way, again, just allegedly, from his baby moms. That's one of the reasons he got a little bit. Anyway, let me look. 50 Cent. I don't know if y'all remember this. Floyd Mayweather Jr. Here we go. You're going to see my video pop up. Look. It's actually from 5 years ago. How my memory is that bad? Look.
Check it out now. Fuck it, man. Everybody get the scrap. It's Free Smoke Saturday now. Let me
Oh, man. Y'all miss these videos I used to do? Holy.
tell you how this, man. It's so long you could push a nigga and back him into a corner before he just unleashes that fucking fury and goes the fuck off. Now, Floyd Mayweather Jr. and of course...
Okay. Anyway, Floyd had made an Instagram post. I'm going to just go to it. I'm going to let my old voice or me from 5 years ago speak. But this is what Floyd was saying about 50, including some of the allegations. Look.
Confidential informant Jackson. You're mad. Your oldest son, Marquise's mother, does not want to be with you. Your son, your own flesh and blood, don't want nothing to do with you. You haven't had a hit song on the radio in who knows when. And you're definitely not hot enough to sell records anymore, so Interscope dropped you. You are jealous of any rapper, athlete, or entertainer that's hot or got something going on for themselves. You are a certified snitch. You got paperwork to prove it. Talk about Ja Rule, but you stole his whole style and ran with it. You're the only self-proclaimed gangster that never puts in any work. You need to pay homage to the real 50 Cent for stealing his name and his storyline. Your claim to fame was getting shot numerous times and living to tell about it. You think that's...
Yo, this was an exposal of 50, I kid you not.
Gangster? Where at, nigga? You're currently residing in a fucking apartment in Jersey. You're always at somebody else's business just to stay relevant. You should just become a blogger!
50 would be a fire blogger, let's be honest.
Because it's obvious you don't got nothing going on in your life.
Well, he does have a lot of, like TV shows now, but he still do the same shit.
Or you're mad Kanye West ended your career. The only thing you got going on is power. And everybody watches that shit because Ghost, he's a dope-ass character on the show. You can leave the show and everybody will still watch Power. But in the real world, I'm the real Ghost. That's not a mansion in Connecticut that you're in debt for. That's a dump, a money pit, a oversized trap house. It was dope when Mike Tyson had it in the late 80s and early 90s, but you couldn't afford to maintain it. You're always talking about someone is broke. But the last time I checked, it was Curtis Jackson that filed for bankruptcy, not Floyd Mayweather. So quick to gossip like a bitch. But why don't you tell everybody how you got herpes from DJ?
See, that's where it was. Why don't you tell everybody you got herpes from DJ? Daphne Joy. That's the baby mom. Or that's what Floyd was alleged.
Where are your memes for that, huh? Or better yet, post how your Coca-Cola deal wasn't really $300 million, you fucking liar, and tell how that spinning G-Unit necklace that someone got robbed for was fake. Just remember, I was with you every day, and your driver Bruce was my driver too. I know where all your bones are buried, so be easy, Curtis Jackson. And by the way, don't ask to borrow no more money from me.
Action into that shit. I like that, man. W for Big Act in the building, man. 5 years ago. When was this? What year is this? 2018. W Big Act. It's almost 6 years ago. Fuck. Y'all been in this hip hop shit a long time. You know what I mean? Yo, chat, like, I ain't even gonna like try to toot my own horn. You know how many niggas have came and went? You know how many people that have been like, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna do a little comment, and they all come and go. Nigga, at this point, I'm like a good 5 or 6, 7 years in. 2018, I'm like super veteran. And this is like 6 years ago. God damn, I've been doing this shit for a long time. Holy shit. Yo, hey, I love y'all because y'all been rocking with me, and I know some of y'all is like, yo, Act, listen. Man, if you ain't giving us the news, we don't even want it. So I respect for that. Okay, cool. So chat, like, you know, I told you I got a memory for elephant. So now I connected it. So DJ is Daphne Joy. Floyd was accusing her of giving, you know what I mean, There was some rumors. It was going on around on some of these little tea websites and gossip blogs that 50, you know, got a little bit, you know, like, imagine finding out that your shorty gave you the, you know what I mean? And I don't know how true that is, but we did see Floyd say something about that, okay? Now, I only kind of bring that up in context if you're wondering why maybe their relationship is strained. Apparently there was just a lot going on there, right? Also, what was I trying to also bring up? Oh, the next thing is, you know, everybody's trying to out somebody now for like Diddy-like behavior. So that was Daphne Joy trying to out 50, which, by the way, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think people look at what 50's doing, and this is what I tell you about. When you have the ear of the people will protect you, right? We're not saying 50's an innocent person. We're not saying 50's like an angel. But 50 is the only person who seems like he still has a soul intact. He's a person who seems like, you know, he's not down to sell his booty hole or compromise his morals or integrity for some of this, what this industry is bringing. And when you see everyone quiet about Diddy and he's calling out, even though he has a little, you know, axe to grind, I think people do like the fact that, you know, 50 is one of those people that have made this even get to the point that it's gotten to. While everybody's in the industry has been on the, you know, what my man Kwame Brown used to say, go along, get along type of parade. Anyway, the other person who I see trying to call someone out, I don't know if y'all see this, Yes Jules. So Yes Jules now, who got fired from Kanye's team, she's apparently countersuing, right? And what I've seen, or maybe I could be wrong, but, you know, we'll try to find it. She seemed to be throwing into the mix like a little bit of like, hey, y'all might want to look at Kanye's team. They on some shit too. You know, everybody's like dry. Like right now is the time to dry sticks. Be like, Yo, I ain't never gonna tell on somebody, but if y'all really trying to find who did what, yo, they over, like, I don't point fingers, but they might be over, you know what I mean? Like, I don't point fingers, but yeah, it's one of those type of shit. Everybody trying to get a little dry snitching on, get a little investigation going on with somebody or some shit like that. Anyway, let me see if I can find it. I don't like scrolling on this. I think is she a sex worker? I don't know. I know she got like OnlyFans and something like that. Anyway, I do know she's suing. Let me take this off the screen for a second. I can find the lawsuit. So she's accusing somebody on Kanye's team, which I think is Milo. She's saying that nigga is like a straight up pedophile. Okay? And then she was basically also saying that, why does she posts like a naked picture after every serious thing she says. It's just kind of crazy. Wait, can I find it? She might have deleted it. 'Cause I seen a screenshot of it. It was floating around the internet. Essentially, like, she hasn't attacked Ye and said Ye did anything crazy. But she's basically saying the people around Kanye, they are severely problematic in terms of just, even their sexual history and sexual past, right? And one happens to be the chief of staff of Yeezy, which happens to be Milo Yiannopoulos. And I mean, he has his own history just generally on the internet, but linking that in your gripe about being let go from the Yeezy corporation makes people now look at Kanye as if maybe he was like complicit. And recently I think Kanye looked kind of good in the whole thing Kanye Diddy, where news came about that Kanye avoided meeting up with Diddy at Rolling Loud. He said he had no interest in talking. This is after he messaged Puff and he posted this online. He said, Puff, I don't like our conversation. I'm selling teas. Nobody gets in between me and my money. This is my grandfather texting you now. Never call me with no bullshit like that again unless you're ready to green light me. Because anybody who got on that tea is me. Out of respect for everything you've meant to me, I'll be quiet as Virgil. But now I know how I've hurt people I love with threats. Come do something illegal to me now, please, okay? And then Puffy also said, as soon as I land, we'll meet face to face. And he says, nigga, fuck you. You're fat, okay? I believe he even spoke about him. Kanye, Diddy, Drink Champs. I think he spoke about the Drink Champs when he said this.
Poison me, and by the way, y'all done already fuck with me so much. Y'all already black mirrored me. You already made everybody think I'm crazy. You already took my family away. You already separated all my friends. I don't got no celebrity friends. Because when I was on TV, on Instagram saying, I don't know where my child is, and the Kardashians kidnapped my daughter in public, and I didn't have the address of my child, none of these niggas that want to say something
Travis
now.
gave you the address, though, right?
Travis gave me the address.
Right.
But as far as Meek Mills, Puff Daddy, whoever, none of these niggas, all you fake hard niggas, fuck you. Hold on. Okay. All you fake hard niggas, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck because you can't shoot nobody anyway, and the reason why you got talks is because you did a deal, you fucking fed. You know what I'm saying? That's why you gotta come at me, because part of the deal for you to be a do all that and get out of jail is that you promise that you're gonna go pull my coat card. So y'all niggas shut the fuck up about me. Now let me say it calm. You niggas shut the fuck up.
Now, Kanye might seem erratic and bipolar and sometimes even incoherent in some of the things he says. But I think this is like a common theme that people are thinking about. Remember, I even mentioned Lil Baby before, but I'll say with Meek Mill specifically. And when it comes to Diddy, I guess he falls into that too, where people feel like, hey, listen, they at a point were propped up to maybe keep other black entertainers and culture in its rightful place. Make sure nobody's getting out of line, this and third. And I don't know. I'm not saying that's necessarily the 100% truth, but their actions never dismiss that thought, right? Like, Meek is bunny hopping, and then, for a long time it felt like certain agendas you would always see Diddy spearhead if it helped other people. Anyway, one last thing before we're gonna kind of move on here. This is the what's next for Diddy. Okay, so what's next for Diddy, and then we'll move on because I know we've kind of spent about 2.5 hours on this, or actually 2 hours. What's next for Diddy? Here we go.
Okay.
By the way, this is the guy who predicted that there were going to be raids. He predicted about like 5 or 6 times, and there were raids. Now he's saying what's going to next for Diddy now.
After the Diddy raids happened, and your stuff went viral for predicting that or speaking on that before it happened, logically, the next question I would have for you is, what do you think is next for him after the whole situation with the raids?
Yeah, I find it funny that people be like saying, "Oh, he the popo." Of course they know. So y'all think Homeland Security, U.S. attorneys, DAs in New York, going to celebrate something or tell something to a cop, an ex-crooked, alleged, according to y'all, cop from Compton, California, what their every move going to be? You know, like I said, I just speak from common sense, from knowing things, knowing how shit works. But it's funny to me. That's what everybody that want to hate on Reyes be like, oh, yeah, of course, he was the popo. I ain't been a motherfucking popo for 30 years. Police hate me more than he hates y'all because of the people I've been around and the things that I have done. Y'all see how that white cop was talking and all of that? That's how they think. You don't supposed to be, you know, they believe birds of the feather flock together and all of that. You walk like a duck, you crack like a duck, you're a duck, you know? They believe all those terms and all of that. So they ain't gonna share anything with Reggie Wright Jr., especially on an investigation like that. So let's stop that. Let's stop that comments right now. But today, I'm telling y'all, what's happening right now after the words is niggas are shitting like crazy right now. People are going worry. Every time they door knock on the phone ring, is that the police? Are they coming? Or they call it, they want me to come. Because you're gonna have two type of people that's the law enforcement gonna be contacting now. They were gonna be contacting victims, meaning some of the men that laying up there with their wives and acting like they're gonna be getting contact. Some of them done did some heterosexual stuff. Some of them done did some gay stuff. But they're gonna be getting contact. But more importantly, who's gonna be getting contact? It's victims. As well, I talked about the victims. The suspects. People that were doing shit with him at the Diddy parties. And so, man, there's only one person that I'm worried about, that's been bragging about and used to brag about going to Diddy parties. That I hope they don't contact him in the month of, well, I hope they never contact him. Ooh. But definitely not from April and May. And hopefully we make it to June. I hope like hell they don't contact him because y'all know I'm a major Laker fan. Y'all know I am.
What? Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
What's up?
What?
People like this, they're gonna start erasing stuff like this, so y'all better get them, tag them, save them. Look at my boy. Look what my boy LBJ23 said. Damn, Bob first. People like that, and y'all, I love that.
Not LeBron. No way.
As a basketball player, right after MJ and Kobe. Kobe, y'all know, is my favorite. Shaq is my second favorite. And then, of course, LeBron. And I hope like hell they don't contact people like that. But trust me, it's a lot of people like that. That's gonna be that shitting bricks right now. Y'all watch?
Yep.
How's this right here?
Yep.
See this spot?
Whoa. I'll probably explain that other shooting that police are looking into. I'll probably do it another time, just in the interest of not having a full stream about Diddy like we've kind of done that a couple times. But there is another shooting, right? Diddy shooting Justin Combs, and there is a shooting that the police are believing that Diddy helped cover up, and they believe that Diddy's son, I don't know if he was a trigger man, but they feel like he was involved. That is something that supposedly was covered up, according to Lil Rod. He feels like the police got either paid off or something happened, but he felt like there was proof that the investigation was handled. We'll get into that a different time. Anyway, real quick, I just want to congratulate a few people. And I know, like, first of all, we're out of April Fool's, so there's no more jokes to be had. Anyway, congratulations to Future, Metro Boomin, Kendrick Lamar, and even Aubrey, Drizzy, Drake, Graham. Yes, the song Like That has debut #1. It's a song where Kendrick Lamar takes aim at Drake. Metro Boomin cooks up the beat, and Future, of course, lays a amazing opening chorus and even first verse. Now, the interesting part about that is, like, you know what? I think Metro, who I've just called, like, just a beta bitch. Like, and what I mean by that is we've never seen Metro being really direct with anything, but somehow he's finally got the industry divided. And if we're supposed to listen to what the alleged reasons are, somebody fucked his girl and he about to start like World War V in the music industry. Anyway, he tweeted out today, he says, I see a lot of niggas been scared to post the album too. I forgive, but I don't forget. We don't trust you, okay? And he's basically saying that, there's rappers who haven't posted the album. And by the way, I could call those rappers names out. 21 Savage ain't post the album. Lil Durk ain't post the album. I believe Baby might have posted the album. But he knows who he's talking about. He's talking about those artists in particular. And I guess it's so interesting because whether this is about a girl or not, Metro Boomin literally have the entire music industry thinking that they have to pick a side between him and Drake. And on his side, he got Kendrick, Future, and a few others. And Drake, of course, is Drake. Now, he also posted this. He said, Golden a week, thank God, and thank you all for listening. He also posted a clip of LeBron kind of like jamming out to it. Where is this at? There's a clip of LeBron jamming out to it. Which notoriously, like, this is one of Drake's best friend. Like, I mean, according to, Drake himself, Drake said during the Pusha T beef, he called LeBron. Drake, LeBron James, The Shop, Pusha T. He basically said he called. And here we go.
A woman who, a childhood that I had to wrap my mind around, as I grew.
I miss playing Fallout. I miss.
Multiple times sort of suggested that they could have done a better job of whatever it was. Yeah, Emily with Rihanna, like, this is like so perfect. Or like, Drake, it's like, it looks so good on paper.
I wanted that too.
I mean,
the other day with you, I was in action. I was like,
I'm telling you, he's gonna get to. Excited to again. I have unconditional love for the mother of my child.
When you were a kid, or
when I was a kid.
What I'm really trying to play, there's a moment between Drake and LeBron, and Drake, it's almost like Drake looked at LeBron like a big brother. Like, you could tell by the answer. And like, LeBron almost was talking to him like he was Braun. He was like, what'd I tell you? Look.
Comes out with him just talking nonsense.
By the way, I did.
By the way, I did. By the way,
you wrote the song.
I did. And I.
Wait.
Lift Yourself comes out.
What the fuck? This shit said it was supposed to be 3 minutes. Okay, maybe it's this. No, did they delete that shit off the net?
What's good, y'all? This but was aimed at. Now, if this was.
Oh, they deleted that shit. You cannot find. Maybe.
Lift Yourself comes out with him just talking nonsense. This guy's trolling me. Yeah, he's oh, this was like a manipulative, like, I want to break you thing. So I said, all right. I'm gonna go back to distancing myself again. I know what this is. And then the first album drops. And of course, there's this song Towards Me that you produced that's talking about writing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm writing for you.
I was just there with you as friends, helping you, and now you're dissing me. So I'm like, man, this is dark.
This is evil shit.
This is dark. It made me realize, and actually I text Braun after
You guys spoke about
it
that.
took me 4 days to really register what had happened. And I text Braun, I said, I hope I don't let you down with my decision. And that was something I was really concerned
What's
about.
your decision to do what, Drake?
To not do anything. To not respond. I was more concerned about, like, you know, the people whose opinions
fuck
I
with.
respect and the people who we thrive off competitive nature.
Of course.
But there was, you know, people love to say, like, rap purists and people who just love confrontation. They love to say, hey, man, there's no rules in this shit, but there are fucking rules in this shit. Of
course.
And I'm going to tell
Now, what you're hearing him say is that, like he said, before he decided to not respond to Pusha T, he texted LeBron. And for him, LeBron is one of the rap aficionados in his book that made him feel like he felt like he almost had to tell LeBron, I ain't gonna respond, but he was hoping LeBron wasn't disappointed with his choice not to respond. And I'm wondering how he takes this when LeBron is vibing out to like Kendrick
we got
shit.
the
Like,
Tesla
yeah,
cannon.
Like, this shit fire. You know what I mean? Like, yo, you kind of gotta respond now. Like, if the guy who told you or you had to alert that you weren't responding to Pusha T is now vibing out to Kendrick's song at you, you kind of gotta respond, huh?
tell you something. It's like, I knew something was gonna come up about my kid. They had to add like the deadbeat thing to make it more appealing, which is fine. I understand that. And even that, I was like, okay, the mom and dad thing, whatever. You don't even know my family. It's like some, I'm gonna tell you, wishing death on my friend that has MS. I study rap battles for a living. Now, when you mention defenseless people who are sick in a hospital that passed away, that really sent me to a place where, you know, I just believed then and believe now that there's just a price that you have to pay for that. It's over. You're gonna get, someone's gonna fucking punch you in the fucking face. The shit's done, the event's over. I wanted to do other things. I didn't want to further your reputation or your career by rapping back at you and having this exchange. And that was it for me.
Drake texts you and like, am I letting you down?
Yeah, what'd I tell you?
What did you say to him?
Yeah, right. Look. LeBron looks at Drake like a parent looking at their son. Look at LeBron.
Back at you and having this exchange, and that was it for me.
Drake texts you and like, am I letting you down?
Yeah, what'd I tell you?
What did you say to him?
You said that I can never let you down.
We ready.
My boy starts stuttering. My boy starts stuttering.
Oh, we got a test.
My boy starts. Nah. Drake looks up to LeBron, bro.
At you and having this exchange, and that was it for me.
Drake texts you and like, am I letting you down?
Yeah, what'd I tell you?
What did you say to him?
Look, what I tell you, son.
You said that I can never let you down. By the way,
you said you told me I can never let you down.
By the way, I did. By the way,
You wrote the song.
I did, and I said terrible things.
You wrote the song and never put it out.
Yeah, because I got home and I just listened back to it, and I was like, man, this is not something I ever want to be remembered for. This is not even a place that I necessarily want to go. And to all the people who enjoy that, I tip my hat to you. By the way, hell of a chess move. The song, I thought it was.
Yo, LeBron over here shaking his head with a nod of approval like a proud father.
Yeah, because I got home and I just listened back to it, and I was like, man, this is not something I ever want to be remembered for. This is not even a place that I necessarily want to go. And to all the people who enjoy that, I tip my hat to you. By the way, hell of a chess move. The song, I thought it was trash, but the chess move was genius. Back against the wall, I either go all the way filthy or I fall back, and I have this sort of chink in my armor for the rest of time to a rap purist, which is fine. I can live with that. You know, I would much rather live with that than the things that I was about to, the research I did, the things that I was gonna say, and the places that I was gonna go, not only for him, but the other guy too, you know? And now I feel pure, I'm good.
You feel good?
You know, yeah, and you know what I did? I took that energy, just like you said, I took that energy and I put it into me, not you. You don't get that.
You told me you didn't have certain songs on Scorpion until that.
I didn't have In My Feelings, I didn't have Nonstop, I didn't have,
What's one of our favorite songs, Mavi, now?
Sick of these niggas.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
I didn't have Mob Ties.
Oh, I'm sick of
these
them.
niggas.
Oh, hide some help.
Yeah.
Get rid of these niggas.
Let's do it. It's a
Get
wrap,
rid of
baby.
you. Yes, sir.
Thank you, guys.
Nah, he needed to get his bag for that one. Anyway, I think Drake is still in a caption-thon. You know, I've suggested that Drake should stop stop making captions that seem related towards the situation. It makes it seem like you're ducking some squabble, which I don't think the boy's ducking shit. He says, you boys ain't no businessman. Now here's the thing. I think he's been kind of like having these captions that kind of seem like it could go to anyone, right? I can never sell out my latest work. I never do you bad out of the blue, but I'm down to make it worse. Well, the sales are in. And Metro Boomin, at first it was scheduled to like do a little south of 200. It's now confirmed that Metro Boomin and Future, We Don't Trust You, have sold 251,000 records first week. You have Metro who's celebrating. He says all purely off streams, no physicals, no bundles, just great music and embrace from you all. Thank you. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, chat. And I know sometimes y'all say all the time, yo, Ack, you dick riding Drake this and third. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, I'm like cleaning up after my dogs. I got the music blasting. I'm listening, but I'm going back and I'm trying to like connect dots. I'm trying to like do deep dives. I'm like, 'cause I need some shit to like really hit y'all with on stream. And I'm like, yo, I went back to Control, and I've realized that Kendrick ain't saying nothing different now than he said then. I'm gonna be honest with you. Here's the funny thing, and I think this actually makes me look a little way at Drake. Well, maybe not. Actually, at Drake too. Yeah, Drake and Cole. Cause Kendrick he ain't never really jacked that big three shit. And he ain't never really said these niggas was on his level. Going back to Control made me realize, okay, maybe the timing of the diss on a Metro record is a little clout chasey, but Kendrick really been standing on it that, you know, Kendrick ain't on stage with J. Cole every night saying, hey, you know, I'm the best, but, you know, you're like a close second. I think in Kendrick's mind, he don't think neither of them niggas is in his league. And he's not only saying it now, he's been saying it, you know? And I'm going to be honest with you, the aggressive tone that it was in his voice then and the aggressive tone now, fuck the big three. Uh-oh. Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. Let me be unequivocally clear about what I'm finna say. J. Cole, you got to pick up a stick, because you have only, like, for the last year you've been jacking really number one. Well, actually, 2 years ago too. You've been just happy to be in the big three shit, and you know, Drake, even though he's saying he's the best, he kind of like, by him even putting his hand around J. Cole, like, hey, you're in the midst, is acknowledging that there's a big three. Like, Kendrick really don't think you niggas can rap with him. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I like that type of disrespect. Yeah, Drake my nigga, and I do think Drake's a better rapper than Kendrick, but I like how Kendrick is disrespectful. He don't think you belong in the booth with him. He don't think you niggas is on his level. He don't think you perform up to a standard, and he think you niggas is good, but y'all niggas is Like, I like that. And I'm gonna be honest with you, he kept that energy all along. And let me see. This is where he goes in. When he says, yo, all right here. He says, I heard the barbershops being great debates all the time about who the best MC. And this was very telling, because I played this like back a couple times. He says, the barbershops are debating. This is on Control. What year is this? I can't remember what year. He said the barbershops are debating who the greatest MCs. Keep in mind, he don't name nobody in no fucking big three. He says Kendrick, Jigga, Nas, Eminem, Andre 3000. And then he pauses. He says the rest of y'all, So all that Big 3 shit, fuck that. He don't respect it. He don't respect the contemporary. This is why I'm saying lyrically, Drake gotta punch him back in the fucking mouth. He don't respect you. He don't respect your pen. He don't respect your work. He don't respect your body of work. He don't respect nothing about you, nigga. J. Cole, all that tricycle riding you've been doing in Tribeca, nigga. Being a 15-man on the bench shooting airball threes in Ghana. He don't respect it. Pick up a stick. Now, I ain't gonna give y'all time constraints. But y'all been jacking this Big 3 shit, and the nigga is telling y'all he don't respect y'all. Y'all not his count. Yo, he's comparing himself to Jay-Z, Nas, Eminem, and 3 Stack. He don't even name y'all niggas. The rest of y'all, new niggas, y'all just new niggas. Don't even get involved. And I ain't rocking no more designer shit. White tees, Nike, Cortez, this red Corvette's anonymous. I'm usually homeboys with the same niggas. You see, notice again. See, I'm usually cool with the niggas I'm rhyming with. He don't say no Big 3. But this was the most disrespectful line. But this is hip hop. And them niggas should know what time it is. Oh my sweet Jesus. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And that goes for so disrespectful. He even call that nigga J. Cole. That goes for you, Jermaine. Jermaine, it goes for you. Jermaine. Jermaine Cole, Big Crit Wale, Pusha T, Meek Mills, ASAP Rocky, Drake. The most disrespectful part, call that nigga Meek Mills. Push, Big Sean, Jay Electronica, Tyler McMill. I got love for you all. But I'm trying to murder you niggas. I'm done. I'm done. He said I got love for all you niggas, which he already dissed y'all by saying y'all ain't even in the debate for the best MC of all time. Y'all not in the debate. He's just saying I'll rhyme with y'all, but in reality, I'm just here to kill y'all. So I got love for all you, but I got love for all you. I got love for you all, but I'm trying to murder you niggas. I'm trying to make sure your core fan never heard of you niggas. They don't want to hear one noun or verb from you niggas. What is competition? Trying to raise the bar high, who trying to jump and get it? You better off trying to skydive out the exit window of 5 G5s with $5 grand. With your granddad as a pilot, he drunk as fuck trying to land with a handful of arthritis and a popping prosthetic leg, bumping Pac in a cockpit. So the shit that pops in his head is an option of violence. Someone's. Yo, I'ma be honest with y'all, man. Yo, Drake, you gonna have to respond, and I don't want nobody to say, because they're gonna be like, yo, Hack, you just been giving. Listen, I'm trying to tell y'all that we're not gonna do. If this was a standalone diss song, Drake had a week. I'm sorry. That's why. If you ask me, if I'm Kendrick, I would have. Well, I think in his diss song he has some exposal shit, which helps Kendrick if he goes second. But I will say this, nigga, the only way you put Drake up against a time clock, you drop the independent song.
Howdy.
Drake gotta really come back. And by the way, obviously this is controlled. This is not like that, right? So you don't like that. You can find the lyrics for that.
Welcome.
This nigga's disrespectful, man.
Told you before. It's too
Fucking
dangerous for a bunch of
disrespectful.
amateurs to handle. Yep.
DOT, the money, power, respect. The last one's better. There's a lot of goofies with a check. I mean, I hope them sentiments symbolic. My temperament bipolar. I choose violence. Okay, let's get it up. It's time for him to prove that he's a problem. Niggas clicking up, but can't be legit. No 40 water. Tell him. Get up with me. Fuck sneak dissing. Oh my God. First person shooter. I hope they came with 3 switches. I crash out like fuck rap. This Melly Mel if I had to. Got 2 T's with me. I'm snatching chains and burning tattoos. It's up. Lost too many soldiers not to play it safe. If you walk around with that stick, it ain't Andre 3K. Think I won't drop the location. Oh my God. I still got PTSD. Motherfuck the big three. Nigga, it's just big me. Nigga, bump. What? I'm really like that. And your best work is like a light pack. Nigga, Prince outlived Mike Jack. Nigga, bump. Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Drake do got a body slam this nigga lyrically. That's a fact. And I'm gonna tell you another reason why I think this is gonna be it is gonna be a difficult battle for Drake to go at. Because in the eyes of a hip-hop purist and a hip-hop MC, Kendrick is the quintessential, perfect candidate. The guy who doesn't rap about nonsense. He doesn't try to water down his shit. He doesn't try to, trying to be in the pop lane. Kendrick stands for something. Usually his raps are surrounded or clouded or shrouded around, social movement, black advocacy. It's unless you gonna get real personal, like I don't know, maybe Kendrick had a baby out of wedlock. Kendrick married? I don't even know. Like, it's hard to beat that nigga Kendrick with subject matter. If the only thing you can say to him is that, yeah, I'm more successful than you, because he's gonna say, yeah, duh, you're fucking pop. This is gonna be a tough one, though. I still think Drake will respond, and this might shock y'all. Now it's April, May, June, July, August. Drake is going to drop a record, or drop a verse on a record, or drop a freestyle. I don't think he's gonna drop the freestyle. He might drop a freestyle, but I don't think he's gonna drop a freestyle this in Kendrick. Just off, if I'm in the mindset to think that Drake is anticipating that Kendrick has a fully loaded clip ready for him, he wants Kendrick to shoot first, so he'll diss Kendrick on a feature, but he ain't dissing him on a full song till Kendrick drops that first song. But shit, man. Chat, did y'all get this before? Because, I didn't realize, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't care what y'all niggas say, Kendrick do not respect no big three, and he don't respect them niggas. He don't respect J. Cole. He don't respect Drake. And what I mean by that, I'm not saying he don't think them niggas ain't good. He just believe that he is in the all-time conversation while they're in the generation conversation. He's talking about being compared to Andre 3000, Jay-Z, Nas. He's not thinking about y'all comparing him to Drake and J. Cole. Feel what I'm saying? Interesting. Anyway, Metro did an amazing job kind of setting up this beef, man. This beef is definitely carried on and continuing. By the way, the song Like That has actually sold 500,000 units, which is in a week, which is the fastest song to reach this milestone under 8 goddamn days. Not gonna lie, man. Crazy. Congratulations to them. I still think, Drake, if a lot of this is propelled by Drake, even though of course the music is great. I don't know if you want to give Drake any of the credit, but it is kind of propelled by him. Okay, cool. I think we could move on. Let me see. What other topic did I miss? Oh, y'all want to talk about Adam 22 doing a little homosexual scene real quick? So Adam 22 has finally, done what y'all all expected him to do. He says, I'm proud to announce my first gay scene. For many years, I've dreamed of what it would be like to shoot with one of the bros. I decided to stop holding back and live my truth. I know some of y'all won't like this decision, but I hope you will choose to respect my decision. Big thanks to my scene partner, some guy, for letting me tear that ass up. Can't wait for y'all to see the contents, okay? He took a bunch of pictures. There we go. That's them. And this one right here was like, this is very Diddy-esque. Okay. Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
What the fuck?
Adam almost had me convinced. Because I am one of the people who thinks, oh, transgender porn is probably in the future. He might go ahead and do some gay stuff if it makes money on Plug Talk. Here's where I realize, nah, this is April Fool's. Obviously, today or yesterday was April Fool's, which is April 1st. What really made me know it was April Fool's, right, was this goddamn line. He says, big thanks to my scene partner for letting me tear that ass up. Let's be honest, man. If Adam was going to do a gay scene, don't you see, well, actually, I hope you don't see it. I think Adam would be getting fucked. Real talk. I think he'd have some big buff Jason Love nigga. You know what I mean? Like the same time, put it like this. It's the Diddy paradox. The reason Diddy was telling Cassie, find the biggest cock in town. Like, get all the niggas with the pythons, the 12 inchers, the 15 inchers, you know what I mean? It's not because he was just like, I mean, he kind of is a cuck. He wanted to watch these people fuck Cassie. But in reality, he wanted them dicks. Like, allegedly. Like, he wanted to admire, you know what I mean? That man meat. So when I'm talking about Adam 22 here, I think Adam 22 would want to get fucked by some Jason Love-esque type guys. Big, buff, black, you know what I mean? Slang some BBC on him. And, you know, hey, congratulations to Adam. At least he could, you know, finally live up his dreams if this is what he's going to do. I still think it's actually, let me stop playing. I know it's April Fool's. I know it's April Fool's, bro. Adam's a wild nigga, bro. Like, this is when I know Adam's a wild nigga. Like, bro, I couldn't even pull this off just for like some April Fool's shit. Oh my god. Either it's because he's white, or maybe it's just because people think he's sus. I couldn't pull no shit off like this, man. Anyway, this is April Fool's. I think I can say it now. I think whenever he gets on the show, he's probably gonna just tell y'all it's April Fool's, man. Like, you know. Now, does that mean I really think that he'll never do a scene with a guy? Nah, I think he will at a point. I mean, he's already done a scene with a guy, maybe not having sex with the guy, but you know, real talk, like no bullshit. He's been teasing almost doing a scene with Sydney Starr, who's a transsexual or transgendered individual. I could see them doing some shit like that, and maybe he, you know, I don't want them niggas like freaky niggas that be like, oh yeah, I didn't fuck the transgender person, I just got some head, but yo, it's Adam, bro. You know how that goes. You know how that goes, bro. But this is an April Fool's joke. This is an April Fool's joke. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, this is wild. Like, this is wild, bro. Yo, Adam, you a wild boy, bro. Yo, Adam's a wild boy, bro. Adam is a wild boy, bro. Adam is a wild boy, bro. Wait. Like, if you did an April Fool's joke, you have to, like, you gotta tell people it's an April Fool's joke on April 2nd, right? Like, you can't keep the joke going past April 2nd, right? Is that the rules? Like, you can't keep the joke going past April 2nd. Right? Well, anyway, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Adam had texted me. He was like, yo, Ak, I'm about to pull this April Fool's joke shit. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it was so gay, I couldn't even respond to it, bro. Like, it was so gay, nigga. It was so gay. It was just like, bruv, like, Like, nigga. Like, I think he was probably telling all the media niggas he fuck with, like, yo, I'm about to pull this. I'm like, yo, bro, this shit is wild gay. Like, I can't even act like, yo, bro, this is crazy, my nigga. Like, to keep it real, like, I'm almost thinking he's reverse trolling me. Like, my nigga, like, this not even no joke. I thought the joke was going to be, oh, he going to, like, just say something on the podcast. Hey, I'm actually doing a scene with a dude. Yo, this nigga's like, this nigga's in a Speedo with a nigga in a brief with his hand around him. Like, nah, this, like, yo, y'all are selling this joke too far. Like, nigga, y'all, this nigga got on a silk, like, bedrobe. Hell nah, man. Adam took it too far with this shit, bro. Adam took it too far with this shit. I'm starting to believe Adam trolled me. Because Adam was like, yo, I'm about to do this
Alexander doesn't pay me to
like,
stop
April
making a
Fool's
nuisance of
prank.
yourself.
I was just like, once he told me what it was, I was
Take a
like, this
look.
is too gay for me. Like, I gotta check out of this one. You know what I mean? But after I'm seeing the execution, I'm like, nigga, I've never done no April Fool's joke that did this much effort. All right, let's get in our Speedos, y'all. Let's, come on. Hey, yo, come over here, you gay ass nigga. Hug me and I can hug you. What? Nah, hell nah. Anyway. Shout out to Adam, though. Like, I'm pretty sure this probably affected, like, his OnlyFans thing from the LGBTQ community. I don't know. But anyway, shout out to Adam, man. Hopefully I didn't ruin it. Like, I didn't ruin it by saying, like, this shit ain't real, right? It's April 2nd now. It's over. You know what I mean? You got the little likes and clouts and reposts of the sites are gonna post it. Now come clean, bro. Somebody said go back to Drake response. Erica Anderson says, remember when Diddy said Lee Daniels' show Empire was his life? Did he say that? Hey, you know what was interesting? Did you see Diddy and Mike Tyson? And Diddy was trying. Yo, Diddy is a different type of nigga, man. He be trying to cop a feel, bro.
Diddy was up to no.
Where can we find the full footage?
One question There's only one question to ask you. When are you coming back?
I don't know when I'm coming back. I have so many different ventures, and I'm into the music business now.
Are you really?
Yeah. I have an artist. I have a tremendous artist named Traveen Howard, and she's tremendous, and she needs a little bit more season when she gets to the top of her game. Everybody else will have to compete for second place and be happy with it. She's totally awesome. Hopefully, people's been helping me out. Wycliffe's been helping me out. Devontae Swing's been helping me out, and hopefully Puffy help me out.
That's the first I've heard about that. That's great though. That's great.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, for me as a fan and all the people out there, I just hope the day comes soon that you do return to the ring, because you are the best that's been there, and if it's in the cards, it'll happen.
I'm okay. Van ain't bad either. I'm okay.
Yeah. No, Van ain't bad, but like I said, that's from me to you.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
What we doing, man? Let's talk about this guy.
Yeah, let's talk about Puff. Now, do you go to the shows? You check him out?
I've been to 2 of the concerts.
Yeah.
The concerts.
Tearing it up.
Yeah.
Now, were you there the night he fell? Because I heard one night.
What show was that?
that was at the Garden.
At the Garden in New York?
You know why? Because when you're in your hometown, just like a fight, you try to get and you always want to lose in us, but
yeah, I was in my hometown. I was really excited to finally be performing in New York, and so I'm rocking. And so we got everybody from New York in the house. So I'm performing, and I'm just really excited. I'm trying to give it my all, and I bust my ass in front of like 20,000. I'm talking about like when you fall flat on your back. But I tried to do to play it off. You know how when you fall and you act like there ain't nobody seeing you, just keep on rocking. But it was like I just felt I was embarrassed for like weeks.
It truly is about the Benjamin, as we see.
Oh yes, he's glittering. It truly is about the Benjamin. Well, now when we come back, we're gonna talk more with Puffy, and if you want to hang out.
There ain't nobody seeing you, just keep on rocking. But it was like I just felt I was embarrassed for like weeks.
It truly is about the Benjamin, as we see.
Oh yes, he's glittering. It truly is about the Benjamin. Well, now when we come back.
It truly is about the Benjamin.
Well, it truly is about the Benjamin.
I think Diddy was feeling up on that nigga thigh, man.
He's glittering.
It truly is
rocking. But it was like I just felt I was embarrassed for like weeks.
It truly is about the Benjamin, as we see.
Oh yes, he's glittering.
It truly is
Keep your hand there, pussy.
Well, now when we come back, we're gonna talk more with Puffy, and if you want to hang out, more than welcome to stick around, my brother. All right, we'll be right back with more right after this. Now, who were your influence? Who did you?
Barry Gordy, one of my friends, influence Andre Harrell, my mother, and Heavy D. He put me in the game.
What a
bid. Heavy D.
What a bid. I think Heavy, are you in the house, yo? You know what I mean? I want to fit. It'd be uncomfortable. Right. Now,
it's all type of sus shit going on. This nigga look like he's sitting on this nigga's lap. Puffy trying to feel up on this nigga's thigh.
You and Puff grew up in Mount Vernon together?
Yeah,
right.
We did.
Yeah. And what was he like growing up?
Be honest. I'll be honest. He's the same exact way, but he had less money then. You know what I'm saying? His energy, his attitude, everything, like he was a gnat, like real annoying. Like he was annoying, but I've ever since I met him, I've loved him. Like it's just something about us that way we just meshed into where other people never believed in him. It was something about him, like he would not give up. I mean, I would be somewhere and it's just like somebody jumping on.
This nigga Diddy was trying to do a reach around, bro. This nigga was trying to do a reach around on Tyson.
My back in his Puff. I mean, literally like, hey, jumping on my back. Everything. So I always respected that about him. And I look at him now and it's like, y'all may not believe it, but when I look at him, this is someone who, it's safe to say, came up under me. Right. And I'm looking at him and I'm inspired. I look at him like, man, I could do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's going places and done things that I haven't even done, you know.
Now, both of you guys are working on the Soul Train Awards, right?
Yeah, I'm co-hosting this year. Puff is actually...
I'm gonna perform this year.
You're getting the Sammy Davis...
Yeah, Entertainer
of the Year award. Well, this one you know you're gonna get. Yeah, and deserved, definitely. Thank you.
I need you to help my artist out too. I need you on my artist new record. Trevine Howard, we need you, baby. We need you. Got nothing but love for you, baby. No, brother, I'm just going to
Everybody out there that got their scripts, send them on in. You know, we listed in the yellow pages. We need all the youth to...
You know, I can tell you just opening that company. Yeah, we did. Because you...
Yellow pages.
No. Just because he said all they always scripts. Wait till you start getting some of the scripts from... You'll be like, hey, if you don't have an agent, don't send me a script. You get some...
If somebody ain't giving me a chance, you know, I wouldn't be here today. So I want to read and hear everybody.
We'll talk in a year. Yeah. In a year, we're going to talk. All right, so we're going to wrap it up a little bit. I just want, Mike, all your ventures, best to you. You know,
Rain the Record, Trevine Howard, Heavy D, Puff Daddy, on the album,
appearing on the Keep Happy Wayne show. It's all booked. It's all done. So, no, for real, whatever you do, best to you, my brother. Great seeing you. Hev, congrats.
Y'all seen this video?
In an old Instagram live, LeBron can be seen laughing with the evil villain of 2024, the Diddler, and you'll never guess who he wanted to party with him.
Get it. Hey, yo, they asking for Bronny. They asking for Bronny. Hey, we're here. They say they want to see Bronny rock. Hey, go get your brother. Bronny, come here. Come here, dog. Come here, man. Just show your face. Just show your face. No, you do. Come on. The kids are on, man. Come here. Bro, real quick, bro.
In an old Instagram live, LeBron can be seen laughing with
Everybody, the whole R&B, all the producers, the whole R&B universe and family. Like even when I did the R&B is Dead, it was just to make sure that people we got a perspective that R&B and hip hop are two different things. It's like we may look the same, but that don't mean that we the same. R&B is like baseball, hip hop is like soccer. It's not the same thing. It shouldn't be competing. Everybody, the whole R&B, all the
Interesting question. I don't know if this was ever asked to you. We saw East Coast, West Coast. When we talk about the hip hop generation, Biggie, Tupac, all of that. We've seen the violence that occurred in the years past and stuff like that. Never heard much about that with you. I don't know whether that's true or not. First of all, I want to say is that
I had a conversation with Big, and I was trying to be the broker between that as well, and then squash the beef between us.
shows, producing movies. We can't ignore all of that.
Play the game, and I don't think he played the game in the right way, because at the end, if you're gonna sue Diageo, you better have yourself together.
Yeah,
because
the politicians love them.
The politicians love them. They're arguably the number one liquor brand in the world. You know what I'm saying? And so at the end of the day, when you look at politics and how politics work, these type of corporations do what? They put money into politicians' campaign fund.
But that's why I think he's in a world of trouble. And I don't know anything. I don't want anybody to think I know anything. Diddy's always cool with me. He always treats me with respect. I hope that he's innocent of what he's of what they're investigating for. Some sex ring, some sex trafficking ring, and all of this stuff. I hope he's innocent of all that. I don't know what the hell is going on, but I do feel this way. In the world of big business, and this needs to be said while I'm sitting right next to you, Luke Campbell. In the world of big business, when you make an enemy of big business, along the way, they know enough about you.
Yes, they do.
To come for you when they want to come for you.
Yes, they do.
You understand? And it don't have to involve jail. It doesn't have to involve a crime. It can involve them squeezing you out of your money.
Yes,
making sure they humble you beyond repair.
Yes, and that's what you see right now with Diddy, and you see that with Kanye West. When you look at these two brothers, they cut the deals, with Adidas, and Adidas spend millions and billions of dollars and putting into these dudes' pockets, and the liquor companies putting all these millions and billions into their pockets. These guys, when you turn on them, you better know what you're doing. And I always advise guys, you can't fight them, because it becomes like CeeLo. Right. Big bank take little bank. And big bank is gonna win every time. And at the end of the day, when you go into that war with these individuals, you need to know that, their ideal of you, they own you. And if you turn on them, they're gonna break you. They're gonna humble you. They're gonna take everything that they gave you away from you, humble you, find another brother, and put him on that pedestal, the same pedestal that they put you on.
But as independent as you have been throughout your career, I think it's important to bring this up, because I try to bring this up. I'm 56 years old. I've been in my business for a long time, and I try to tell folks all the time, stop acting like you completely own and operate everything yourself. Everybody needs somebody, and everybody answers somebody. Your bosses answer the bosses. Those bosses answer to somebody else. Those bosses answers the shareholders, okay? And board members.
Moving people's stock.
And board members, that's right. And board members and shareholders. And oh, by the way, in the end, you're going to have to deal with the public at large. You can't achieve success by yourself. You always need somebody. And to me, I think it's a mistake when people try to act like, I can do this by myself. I don't need a damn soul, because you're going to find out you have to ask for something from somebody at some point. Am I wrong in thinking that way?
Oh, no question about it. You're going to have to lean on other people. When you get into that part of big business, and you're dealing with big business, you're the spokesperson for big business. Big business is a stock exchange traded stock, and you're moving their stock because you make these claims and accusations about them. Oh, trust me, before you get into that courtroom, they're going to tarnish your entire reputation. So that jury that you think is the jury of your peers, they're going to already have this understanding as to who you are, and you're going to...
All right. Real quick, let's switch gears a little bit. Boosie has been on a, why Boosie's a national treasure is that sometimes he feels like he's the last person that's still keeping it real, that didn't compromise himself, that doesn't feel like, hey, we're in 2024, so you got to change and evolve and do things that wouldn't be indicative of somebody who's either masculine or somebody from the street. What does that mean? He's still on fuck with snitches. If you tell, cooperate, you ratted, he don't like you. And of course, some of the feminine behavior, and right now we're in the era of male rappers coming off feminine. Don't ask me what it does. Maybe it's more attention, more intrigue, but more people are doing it. We've seen recently Le Bebe look like he could have possibly had some painted fingernails in his motherfucking music video. We see there's a college kid named Jared McCain. He signed an NIL deal with a beauty and nail polish company called Sally Hansen. And he said he just like painting his nails. He love that shit. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna let nobody, fuck up his flow. We've seen Drake paint his nails, Cardi. We've seen even YoungBoy. And this is what, Boosie has spoken on the whole behavior, especially even Cardi wearing a thong. That's what he said.
You saw the boy just put a thong on, bro. Playboy Cardi. He put a thong up his ass, bro. You mean to tell me a man can put a thong up his and not think about being a female? You thought about being a woman. Did you see him with those piercings and put a thong up his? If you mean to tell me a man can put a thong up his and still feel like a man? Man, if you wore a thong, you thought about getting inserted. Playboy Cardi who stuck a thong up his see-through. A thong up your a string. And he out saying he didn't have no female intention. And made sure you seen it. He sagged it. He sagged it. So you can see the thong penetrating his like a toothpick in the mouth. Playboy Cardi. I mean, you saw the boy just put a thong on, bro. Playboy Cardi. He put. Why would you do that? Your baby mama is. I don't understand it, bro. He must have got jealous of his baby mama. Man, what's the girl name? The white girl, Iggy. Iggy is beautiful with a thong on. Did you get mad and go into competition? Iggy is a bad. How could you go from looking at Iggy in a thong to putting one on? Must have looked at too good on Iggy. That looked at too good on Iggy. He say, fuck that. Clone. Let me copy this.
Okay. Wow. He then continued to speak about nail polish and rappers painting their nails.
I just get my nails done. I don't get nothing. Just regular clean nails. Regular clean toes. You paint your nails, that's for women, bro. Men just get their nails clean and their feet clean. Painting and shit is for women. You have dreams of being a woman. You know, if you paint your toes and your nails, you fantasize about being a woman. I don't fuck with clear coat neither because I got a clear coat in Atlanta. They put that was an over the top clear coat. Man, I say what the that was a couple years ago. I ain't never get clear again because Atlanta take it too far. Atlanta put a clear coat on your to turn orange.
You just gotta get them whole buff, fool.
You just get them clean and buff, bro.
Yeah, get them whole.
Man, again, Boosie's gonna always keep the ultra masculine perspective on everything. I think Boosie got a point, man. I do believe that a lot of these rappers are doing it because they want to get in touch with their feminine side. Some of them are saying they want to get attention, or some of them claim, or most of them claim, it's expression. I keep saying, if you were an artist that could express almost damn near every emotion through music, what you're talented as, why the hell are you painting your nails? What do you need to express with paint nails that you can't put in your music? Like shit. NLE Chopper, rather than painting his nails, he just made a song. You feel me? Like, most of these guys, I think these guys are starting to have, it looks so attractive to be a woman now. These guys want to be a woman. At least NLE Chopper, you know what I mean? Let me see. Previews new song. At least NLE Chopper, instead of painting his nails, he just came out and said it. Right? Let me see. Where's the full video? I know Sexy Red's management team. Matter of fact, Sexy Red's management team and Sexy Red's label, they're getting off the finesse to a certain extent, way less that 6ix9ine got off. Because we are intrigued and we can't stop talking about the ratchet ghetto bitch with the fucking red wig, and now she just had a baby. Respectfully, I want to not disrespect that process, but she's hasn't even really fully snapped back yet. She looks a little sloppy. She's always showing her ass. She looks a little dirty. Not saying she is, but she looks. Yes, we give her all the free promo in the world. I post her all the time just for y'all. You know, when I post her, 5,000 comments. It's free promo, right? So she gets a shit ton of free promo, like literally free promo. Y'all probably think I post Sexy Red and be like, yo, is her label? No. Y'all have a visceral reaction to Sexy Red. Why? Because y'all have these thoughts about Sexy Red. Now, let me tell you something about Drake. Drake ain't never been associated with a motherfucker that could never help him. Case in point, every nigga he gave a feature to who can't get him on the phone today. If them niggas is irrelevant, he don't fuck with them again. He don't reheat cold hamburgers, cold pizza, and he don't try to bring nobody back from the dead. This is where you realize where rap is at. The most intriguing, the most viral thing in the hip-hop culture is actually Sexy Red. Drake, I believe, not that he needs to, but Drake aligns himself with specific things that are happening in culture. It makes him cool. He supports these, like, whatever. Let's think about all the things he supports. The most poppin' online skit maker, you know, I think Drewski kind of a little bit elevated beyond that, even though he's constantly in that realm. He was with Drewski before, now he's with Ben the Don. They keep making skits every day, even though I said no more skits because it's wartime. Cool. We all know he's rocking with Savage. Always got to make sure you keep a hood nigga under the tuck. No Diddy. Also, we seen he kind of delve into streaming a little bit, and he does it in a really cool way. Him and Aiden Ross, they're both got to deal with Steak, and I think, I'm going to be honest with you, there's a mutual benefit. I'm not saying Drake is not friends with her. I'm not saying this is fake, but what I'm saying is you can't pay for Drake to hang out with your artist. Yes, I have seen Sony Music Group or Sony Music Entertainment. They have paid for artists that they've had to be in fake relationships. You don't have enough money to pay for Drake to hang out with any artist. Drake is such a huge artist that his cosign, whether it's a verse, a song, or a picture, a follow, is invaluable. You can't pay for him to hang out with Sexy Red. So Drake picks these spots where it's mutual beneficial. Sexy Red gets her profile raised, and I think Drake taps in with that audience that I think he wants to kind of, like, you know what I mean, seem endearing to. Don't y'all remember when Drake went on this whole thing talking about, yo, he liked BBWs? Have y'all seen Drake with a BBW ever? And we're not talking about the chicks that got like just a big ass from like a BBL surgery. Like, Drake said he loved fat bitches, and we've never seen him with a fat bitch. Do you get what I'm saying? Drake knows how to, I won't call it pander, but it's kind of that. Hey, this Sexy Red thing that is already naturally bringing in attention, I'm going to support it. It's not in competition with what I do. And if you go back at Drake's career, you'll find that Drake will support the things that have no competition to him. The things that might be in his realm, he don't fuck with it. Think about it. Sexy Red, which is the ghetto ratchet, hood rat, female music, like it. Streamers like it. this, like it. An up-and-coming, like, lyricist or somebody who could be in his lane, no, he's not touching it. So when you see Drake and Sexy Red,
hold on, y'all. I'm helping my mom with something.
Overran by a bunch of ratchets with Gorilla Glue pinning down some hair hat on the top of their head. And you know what? Like, don't y'all see every 3 days there's a headline of Drake just bought Sexy Red a new Cartier watch. Just bought her a new bag. He just bought her this. Yes, to me, that's Drake purchasing that audience. Not saying he's not cool with her, but he's purchasing that audience. Drake is trying to convince y'all, like he convinced people back in the day when he said he loves his woman BBW and we never seen him with a fat bitch. He's trying to tell y'all like he likes women like Sexy Red. However, every girl he gets caught on paparazzi with ain't like Sexy Red. Sexy Red is the only one he's like that with. He's with Lotto's sister, who's basically an Instagram model, one of the Instagram Miami models type girls. Every girl, you don't even see Drake with no black chicks. But of course, publicly, ratchet hood music that is kind of, this woman's a caricature naturally. Yeah, I love her. Yeah, this is mine. Yeah, it works because we eat it up. Pause. No Diddy. Is he being paid? No, he's smart. He knows how to work the media. Did you see her latest music video? By the way, I was invited to be a part of it. I just never made it to Miami, which they were shooting at. Get Sexy. Someone made an astute comment. This is the first time they've ever seen Drake as a video hoe. Drake is in the video as an ancillary to Sexy Red.
Bills paid.
Damn, Sexy.
Look.
Okay.
Look.
$4 you said?
Like,
Huh?
that's what you like?
I'm here with you.
I mean, you.
Exactly. If you don't realize what's happening, we're in the ratchet era of hip hop, and I told y'all, Glorilla. This is why I told y'all Glorilla fucked up. Glorilla started to clean her shit up. We don't want to be sexually attracted to Glorilla. We thought Glorilla was going to be the ratchet bitch that was so ratchet that people would like her. Here's the thing. Sexy Red is exactly what the City Girls were rapping about in terms of action and not giving a fuck, except this girl is the real. She looks the part. She acts the part. She is the person. Like, I seen this one thing. Bro, sometimes she'll post on her Instagram story, her looking completely busted, bro. I am gonna hold you. Sexy Red, blonde wig. Like, she'll post like it was her in the back of a car or some shit. Is it this? Like, she just don't give a fuck. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me see. Sexy Red IG story. I don't know. Actually, fuck all that. Let's just go to her Instagram story. Yeah, she posts all type of just don't give a fuck.
Around me, I got the and some nice titties.
Like, she's the only girl. Like, the point what I'm trying to tell y'all, the City Girls were frauds. Like, these were women who were really over the age, girls that didn't really come from, like, yeah, maybe they scammed a little bit, but they not living like how Sexy. You could tell Sexy Red used to gangbang and fuck niggas in trap houses. She was one of them chicks that when that WIC check come in, she probably felt like she hit the lottery. Chick with a face tat that you know really about that life. She's just a real, and this is why I think a lot of those other women got exposed. It's like, their YB in the mirror, she King Von. I keep telling y'all. So she is the thing that everybody's
All right, let me help my mom. I'll be right back.
And Drake
10 minutes.
Be like, yo, I'm going to show love to that pocket of audience that is growing and loving this shit. right? It's not that, it's not like it's helping Drake, but it makes Drake look like he's embracing the shit. Because this is a wave that's happening.
I'm ever in a fucking...
Yeah, she reminded me of a female Kodak.
Brother.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Yeah, she reminded me of a female Kodak. It's working for her. I think Drake knows and is smart enough to keep himself somewhat next to her, not for his relevance. Let's be clear about that. Drake does not need her. But in trying to show that audience that Drake fucks with girls like that, Drake is going to play this up. Do you get what I'm saying? Hey, it works. Okay. All good. Glorilla numbers doing better on YouTube cause LeBron. What LeBron do? By the way, everybody's reminding me, they say, yo, remember Young Chop been exposed all the shit we're talking about. He said that to Gilly when he exposed Meek Mill and Diddy.
Know if Puffy taking his money or his manhood.
Let's go back to this exposure.
Lift herself comes up.
But you not gonna sit on here.
Nah, that boy really scary like that though. He is.
Who?
Who I'm talking about. He really like that.
Chop, I gotta get you off.
Hey, nah, niggas talk that on the records though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Chop, Meek Mills is not no scary nigga, man.
The same with Cassidy.
I ain't nothing. Listen, man, we talking about Meek Mills, man. What you talking about?
Same with Lil Wayne.
Man, that's a scary nigga.
No, niggas be scary, bro.
No. You can't put Meek Mills and Lil Wayne in the same.
I'm telling you this, bro. I be around French Montana. I used to be on the road with them. Niggas be scary as hell. Hey, I just seen like,
hold on, wait. So you gonna sit over here and say French Montana a scary nigga?
Bro. On the Bible.
Dog, I do French Montana since Coke Boy DVDs, man.
Man, scary as hell. I just seen him in the studio not too long ago, like a couple days ago. I swear to God. I talk about shit. 50 be bullying his ass. I be talking about shit on.
Okay.
50
Anyway.
ass kid. What that Billy? I mean that motherfucker. What's that called?
No, I think this wasn't the one. Here we go.
The facts. I supposed to went to his show. Hands shaking over this bitch.
I'm gonna give you.
We trying to shake some shit up around here.
God. Okay.
Yeah.
So if he said he ain't on that with you, then he not on that with you. The ass invaded and all that. You crazy now, nigga?
Nah, EC no.
Okay, here we go. I guess I gotta play this then.
No, if Puffy taking his money or his manhood. Yeah, I've been to Puff House too. Motherfuckers used to run upstairs. Let me drop the phone on that one.
Hey,
right hand up to God. 50 ain't telling no lie out this motherfucker. You hear me?
Hey, listen. All I'm saying is, you can talk about whoever the fuck you want. You ain't talking about Meek Mills and them niggas on here. They ain't no scary niggas, man.
I ain't saying. No, if Puffy taking his money or his manhood. Good with the nigga. I said you and him, nigga. Y'all got music together in videos. I said y'all niggas look good together. He know what that meant. Y'all look gay ass, boy. Get the fuck on, bro. Niggas be tweaking, bro. Trying to make it good with the nigga. I said you and him, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie. Young Chop, he did come out spitting mad facts at one point.
Like,
hey, dog, May God be with you, brother.
I think his name Victorious Boulevard.
Yo.
Magically.
Yo, I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
It's an industrial area.
Because you crazy, nigga.
Ooh, the blood of Jesus. The blood of Jesus.
I'm getting you the fuck off.
The blood. I'm covered in.
Do you have a problem with me?
I don't know you like that, so how I'm gonna have a problem with nigga? I don't know.
So what do you have a problem with me?
I don't know you like that, so how I'm gonna have a problem with nigga? I don't know.
So what the fuck you get on my live talking shit for then?
He hurt, y'all.
Oh, nah, I don't get hurt. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on so I know how to address it from here on out.
He said he hurt y'all.
I can feel energy. That shit crazy.
Yeah, you better feel
Motherfuckers
mine
shaking
right
this
now.
shit.
You better feel mine right now.
Why your shit doing that?
Stop.
Nigga, cause people calling me. Nigga, they try to figure out what's going on with you. That's how quick. That's how quick I get phone calls. They try to figure out. They texting me trying to figure out, yeah, if it's really something or not. That's how quick this shit happens. That's how quick it. That's how quick it go. Do you have a problem with me?
I don't know you like that, so how I'm gonna have a problem with nigga? I don't know.
So what the fuck you get on my live talking shit for then?
He hurt, y'all.
Oh, nah, I don't get hurt. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on so I know how to address it from here on out. Is it?
I can feel energy. That shit crazy.
Yeah, you better feel
Motherfuckers
mine
shaking
right
this
now.
shit.
You better feel mine right now.
Hold on 1 second, Chad.
Why your shit doing that?
Nigga, cause people calling me, nigga, they try to figure out what's going on with you. That's how quick. That's how quick I get phone calls. They try to figure out. They texting me trying to figure out, yeah, if it's really something or not.
Wait,
That's how
I'm
quick
trying to
it
find
is.
this shit. I can't find it.
That's how quick it. That's how quick it go. Do you have a problem with me?
From the love of it, you know what I'm saying? And it's dope, man. It's really, really dope.
I just had a question. I'm just trying to tell all these young cats out there trying to come up, you know, like, where do you think they gotta go to? From your point of view, you know what I'm saying? What is the best advice you could give them? Because I be telling them, like, my best advice is they gotta do it a whole new way, a different way, like they from another planet. But coming from you, coming from the man of men right now, tell them something good.
I mean, first of all, you want to stay away from these Diddy popping motherfuckers. Motherfuckers dancing all on the motherfucking stage and shit. They want your ass. You call them astronauts. So be afraid. Be very afraid.
You really ain't built for the game.
Or something.
Something like that.
Don't be trying to be famous or you're gonna run into a motherfucker.
Host of Takedown with Chris Hansen. So now we have two people come out saying that Diddy was talking to the feds. Do you think that's true?
Whether it's true or not, and he might have been cooperative in some way, shape, or form, you don't get away with human trafficking unless you give up John Gotti or something like that, and that's not what happened here. I can tell you, Jesse, that this investigation's been going on for a long time, very closely held by HSI, so much so that even some of the agents on the raid a week ago today didn't know whose house they were raiding until they got there. That's how closely held this investigation.
Wow, because there could have been a tip.
Absolutely.
And there are allegations that he was paying law enforcement through his chief of security, which also happened to be Michael Jackson's chief of security.
I don't know if I buy into that. You know, people in Diddy's situation like to have those involved in law enforcement close to them. But that doesn't mean they're taking payoffs. That doesn't mean they're doing big favors. They like that closeness. It's just like how Diddy was able to court Diageo or Estee Lauder. He was very successful in doing that, and that made him a lot of money and gave him credibility outside the hip-hop rap world. And that's what he was trying to do here, a lot like what Epstein did with very powerful political and business figures.
And if you look at this report in the New York Post, you see it's a constellation of billionaires he's involved with.
Very similar to what Epstein was doing. And, you know, these guys get drunk.
Yeah, and they're trying to get this nigga in the Epstein bag.
With power, allegedly. You know, Diddy has said that these allegations are false, but they get drunk with power, and all of a sudden they lose their balance and what's right and what's wrong. And they're insulated, and they've got everybody telling them they're great. And all of a sudden, these civil suits come.
Hey, speaking of which, you know which beef I got to squash? I got to squash the Adam and Joe Budden beef.
His pride. And one of the Jay Prince boys. She wasn't for.
So, my nigga Adam got on his platform and spread some nasty rumor, which is false, by the way, from what I've heard.
It's me and the rooster, and we back to business. Your homeboy just put his dirty fingers in my wife's fleshlight. That was crazy. What is this? Put this in the war chest in case he gets out of line, but apparently Joe Budden left his girl because he found out that back in the day she slept with Drake and one of the Jay Prince boys. She wasn't forthcoming with it, and he found out recently. Also, I have the Candace Owens clip calling T.I. an agent, but it won't send. Why do you have this number saved as spy number 1?
Bro, on the Hunter side, I got 34 spies. I'm not playing. You think...
So Wack and his clubhouse cohorts are passing information to Adam, who Adam and Joe been kind of like at it a little bit, and they passed information to to Adam, saying that Joe's girl left them because Drake smashed Joe's girl, which I think is false. You know what I mean? Like, no, I don't believe that. Regardless, man. I don't even know why these two kind of still getting into it. By the way, I was listening to a recent episode of like the Joe Budden podcast, and also Joe was clowning this nigga for pretty much almost like being gay, right? Which again, April Fools, right? But still, it was like kind of being open to do some gay content or whatever the case is. Yeah, the Adam and Joe beef, I don't really know like what's up with that, man. Like it's kind of gotten like. Definitely not that personal, but it's definitely got. I think Adam is headed down Vlad's like path with Joe, where Joe's gonna have a disdain for him, just like that. And I'm wondering if it's just because he's white or maybe just because what he's done. But anyway, that shit was supposedly false. Regardless, yeah, who cares? Wack always got some news on something, and we've heard, Wack has said certain things about what he's found out about other people, and you just got to verify for yourself. You know what I mean? By the way, I want to send my prayers out to Bandman Kevo. The news is coming down that Bandman Kevo is, his son, which I didn't even know he had a son of a particular age, but his son, a 15-year-old son, was actually gunned down in Michigan today. I was reading a lot.
Thank you for the follow, Luke Souls. I see you.
Lot of things about this. Apparently, I don't want to necessarily speculate, but I've seen some stuff about why people believe he was,
And I'll be right back.
And I mean, it's a range of emotions I see people kind of like putting out there. They're like, "Yo, well, Kevo, you just bought a $400,000 chain. Why wasn't your son with you?" And some other people be like, "Yo, well, Kevo, you realize that your son probably took after you because allegedly some of the reasons." Cartier watch.
Man, what's the girl name? The white girl, Iggy. Iggy is beautiful with a thong on. Did you get mad and go into competition? Iggy is a bad. How could you go from looking at Iggy in a thong to putting one on? Must have looked too good on.
Oh, this is no black chicks. But of course, publicly, ratchet hood music that is kind of, this woman's a caricature naturally. Yeah, I love her. Yeah, this my, yeah, it works because we eat it up. Pause. No Diddy. Is he being paid? No, he's smart. He knows how to work the media. Did you see her latest music video? By the way, I was invited to be a part of it. I just never made it to Miami, which they were shooting at. Get Sexy. Someone made an astute comment. This is the first time they've ever seen Drake as a video hoe. Drake is in the video as an ancillary to Sexy Red.
Bills paid. Damn, Sexy.
Look.
Okay.
Oh.
Look.
$4 you said?
Like,
huh?
That's what you like?
I'm here with you.
I mean, you.
Exactly. if you don't realize what's happening, we're in the ratchet era of hip hop. And I told y'all, Glorilla, this is why I told y'all Glorilla fucked up. Glorilla started to clean her shit up. We don't want to be sexually attracted to Glorilla. We thought Glorilla was going to be the ratchet bitch that was so ratchet that people would like her. Here's the thing. Sexy Red is exactly what the City Girls were rapping about in terms of action and not giving a fuck, except this girl is the real. She looks the part. She acts the part. She is the person. Like, I seen this one thing, bro. She, like, sometimes she'll post on her Instagram story, her looking completely busted, bro. I am going to hold you. Sexy Red blonde wig. Like, she'll post like it was her in the back of a car or some shit. Is it this? Like, she just don't give a fuck. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me see. Sexy Red IG story. I don't know. Actually, fuck all that. Let's just go to her Instagram story. Yeah, she posts all type of just don't give a fuck.
Dig around me, I got the and some nice titties.
Like, she's the only girl. Like, the point what I'm trying to tell y'all, the City Girls were frauds. Like, these were women who were really over the age. Girls that didn't really come from, like, yeah, maybe they scammed a little bit, but they not living like how Sexy. You can tell Sexy Red used to gangbang and fuck niggas in trap houses. She was one of them chicks that when that WIC check come in, she probably felt like she hit the lottery. Chick with a face tat that you know really about that life. She's just a real, and this is why I think a lot of those other women got exposed. It's like, their YB in the mirror, she King Von. I keep telling y'all. So she is the thing that everybody's drawn to because of her authenticity. And Drake is smart enough to be like, yo, I'm going to show love to that pocket of audience that is growing and loving this shit. Right? It's not that, it's not like it's helping Drake, but it makes Drake look like he's embracing the shit. Because this is a wave that's happening.
I'm ever in a fucking.
Yeah, she reminded me of a female Kodak.
Brother.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Yeah, she reminded me of a female Kodak. It's working for her. I think Drake knows and is smart enough to keep himself somewhat next to her, not for his relevance. Let's be clear about that. Drake does not need her. But in trying to show that audience that Drake fucks with girls like that, Drake is going to play this up. Do you get what I'm saying? Hey, it works. Okay. All good. Glorilla numbers doing better on YouTube cause LeBron. What LeBron do? By the way, everybody's reminding me, they say, yo, remember Young Chop been exposed all the shit we're talking about. He said that to Gilly when he exposed Meek Mill and Diddy.
know if Puffy taking his money or his manhood.
Let's go back to this exposure.
Lift herself comes up.
But you not gonna sit on here.
Nah, that boy really scary like that though. He is.
Who?
Who I'm talking about. He really like that.
Chop, I gotta get you off.
Hey, nah, niggas talk that on the records though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Chop, Meek Mills is not no scary nigga, man.
The same with Cassidy.
I ain't listen, man. We talk about Meek Mills, man. What can you talk about?
Same with Lil Wayne.
Man, that's a scary nigga.
No, niggas be scary, bro.
No. You can't put Meek Mills and Lil Wayne in the same.
I'm telling you this, bro. I be around, so the niggas be scary as hell. Hey, I just seen this, bro. On the Bible.
Dog, I've been French Montana since Coke Boy DVDs, man.
Man, scary as hell. I just seen him as I be talking about shit on.
Okay.
50
Anyway.
scared. What that Billy? I mean,
words.
The facts. I supposed to went to his show. And shaking over this.
What you didn't not on that with the ass invaded and all that. You crazy now, nigga?
Nah, EC no.
Okay, here we go.
Soon. Motherfuckers used to right hand up to God.
All I'm saying is, you can talk about whoever the fuck you want. You ain't talking about Meek Mills and them niggas on here. They ain't no scary niggas, man.
I ain't saying I don't know if Puffy taking his money or his manhood. Good with the nigga. I said you and him, nigga. Y'all got music together in videos. I said y'all niggas look good together. He know what that meant. Y'all look gay ass, boy. Get the fuck on, bro. Niggas be tweaking, bro. Trying to make it good with the nigga. I said you and him, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, Young Chop, he did come out spitting mad facts at one point.
Hey, dog. May God be with you, brother.
I think his name Victory is Boulevard.
Yo,
Magically.
Yo, I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
It's an industrial area.
Because you crazy, nigga.
Ooh, the blood of Jesus. The blood of Jesus.
I'm getting you the fuck off.
The blood. I'm covered in the...
Do you have a problem with me?
I don't know you like that, so how I'm gonna have a problem with nigga? I don't know.
Do you have a problem with me?
I don't know you like that, so how I'm gonna have a problem with nigga? I don't know.
So what the fuck you get on my live talking shit for then?
He hurt y'all.
Oh, nah, I don't get hurt. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on so I know how to address it from here on out.
He said he hurt y'all.
I can feel energy. That shit crazy.
Yeah, you better feel
Motherfuckers
mine
shaking
right
this
now.
shit.
You better feel mine right now.
Why your shit doing that?
Stop.
Nigga, cause people calling me. Nigga, they try to figure out what's going on with you. That's how quick. That's how quick I get phone calls. They try to figure out. They texting me trying to figure out, yeah, if it's really something or not. That's how quick this shit happened with me. That's how quick it. That's how quick it go. Do you have a problem with me?
I don't know you like that, so how I'm gonna have a problem with nigga? I don't know.
So what the fuck you get on my live talking shit for then?
He hurt y'all.
Oh, nah, I don't get hurt. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on so I know how to address it from here on out. Is it?
I can feel energy. That shit crazy.
Yeah, you better feel
Motherfuckers
mine
shaking
right
this
now.
shit.
You better feel mine right now.
Hold on one second, Chad.
Why your shit doing that?
Nigga, cause people calling me, nigga. They try to figure out what's going on with you. That's how quick. That's how quick I get phone calls. They try to figure out. They texting me trying to figure out, yeah, if it's really something or not.
Wait,
That's
I'm
how
trying
quick
to find this shit. I can't find it.
That's how quick it. That's how quick it go. Do you have a problem with me?
Oh, from the love of it, you know what I'm saying? And it's dope, man. It's really, really dope.
I just had a question. I'm just trying to tell all these young cats out there trying to come up, you know, like, where do you think they gotta go to? From your point of view, you know what I'm saying? What is the best advice you could give them? Because I be telling them, like, my best advice is they gotta do it a whole new way, a different way, like they from another planet. But coming from you, coming from the man of men right now, tell them something good.
I mean, first of all, you want to stay away from these Diddy popping motherfuckers. Motherfuckers dancing all on the motherfucking stage and shit. They want your ass. You call them astronauts. So be afraid. Be very afraid.
You really ain't built for the game.
Something
like that.
Don't be trying to be famous or you're going to run into a motherfucker.
Host of Takedown with Chris Hansen, Chris Hansen. So now we have two people come out saying that Diddy was talking to the feds. Do you think that's true?
Whether it's true or not, and he might have been cooperative in some way, shape, or form, you don't get away with human trafficking unless you give up John Gotti or something like that, and that's not what happened here. I can tell you, Jesse, that this investigation's been going on for a long time, very closely held by HSI, so much so that even some of the agents on the raid a week ago today didn't know whose house they were raiding until they got there. That's how closely held this investigation.
Wow, because there could have been a tip.
Absolutely.
And there are allegations that he was paying law enforcement through his chief of security, which also happened to be Michael Jackson's chief of security.
I don't know if I buy into that. You know, people in Diddy's situation like to have those involved in law enforcement close to them. But that doesn't mean they're taking payoffs. That doesn't mean they're doing big favors. They like that closeness. It's just like how Diddy was able to court Diageo or Estee Lauder. He was very successful in doing that, and that made him a lot of money and gave him credibility outside the hip-hop rap world. And that's what he was trying to do here, a lot like what Epstein did with very powerful political and business figures.
And if you look at this report in the New York Post, you see it's a constellation of billionaires he's involved with.
Very similar to what Epstein was doing. And, you know, these guys get drunk.
Yeah, and they're trying to get this nigga in the Epstein bag.
With power, allegedly. You know, Diddy has said that these allegations are false, but they get drunk with power, and all of a sudden they lose their balance and what's right and what's wrong. And they're insulated, and they've got everybody telling them they're great. And all of a sudden, these civil suits come.
Hey, speaking of which, you know which beef I got to squash? I got to squash the Adam and Joe Budden beef.
His pride in one of the Jay Prince boys. She wasn't for.
So, my nigga Adam got on his platform and spread some nasty rumor, which is false, by the way, from what I've heard.
It's me and the rooster, and we back to business. Your homeboy just put his dirty fingers in my wife's fleshlight. That was crazy. What is this? Put this in the war chest in case he gets out of line, but apparently Joe Budden left his girl because he found out that back in the day she slept with Drake and one of the Jay Prince boys. She wasn't forthcoming with it, and he found out recently. Also, I have the Candace Owens clip calling T.I. an agent, but it won't send. Why do you have this number saved as spy number 1?
Bro, on the Hunter side, I got 34 spies. I'm not playing. You think?
So Wack and his clubhouse cohorts are passing information to Adam, who Adam and Joe been kind of like at it a little bit, and they passed information to to Adam, saying that Joe's girl left them because Drake smashed Joe's girl, which I think is false. You know what I mean? Like, no, I don't believe that. Regardless, man, I don't even know why these two kind of still getting into it. By the way, I was listening to a recent episode of like the Joe Budden podcast, and also Joe was clowning this nigga for pretty much almost like being gay, right? Which again, April Fools, right? But still, it was like kind of being open to do some gay content or whatever the case is. Yeah, the Adam and Joe beef, I don't really know like what's up with that, man. Like it's kind of gotten like. Definitely not that personal, but it's definitely got. I think Adam is headed down Vlad's like path with Joe, where Joe's gonna have a disdain for him, just like that. And I'm wondering if it's just because he's white, or maybe just because what he's done. But anyway, that shit was supposedly false. Regardless, yeah, who cares? Wack always got some news on something, and we've heard, Wack has said certain things about what he's found out about other people, and you just got to verify for yourself. You know what I mean? By the way, I want to send my prayers out to Bandman Kevo. The news is coming down that Bandman Kevo is, his son, which I didn't even know he had a son of a particular age, but his son, a 15-year-old son, was actually gunned down in Michigan today. I was reading a lot of things about this. Apparently, I don't want to necessarily speculate, but I've seen some stuff about why people believe he was killed. And, I mean, it's a range of emotions I see people kind of like putting out there. They're like, yo, well, Kevo, you just bought a $400,000 chain. Why wasn't your son with you? And, some other people be like, yo, well, Kevo, you realize that your son probably took after you because allegedly some of the reasons that may have led to his demise is because he was trying to do what you did back in the day, jigging, finesse, and this and third, and not everybody be playing with that type of shit. And you know, he paid a price that you luckily escaped. Don't know if anything of the sort is true. I do know that he took to his Instagram and he was offering like damn near a reward for anyone who could help with, you know, giving information about what happened to his son. And, you know, I can imagine now is a time that is very, right here. It says, he tells Shade Room that he heard mixed reports about the passing of his son and is unsure what happened. He says since hearing the news about his son's passing, he hasn't been able to get in contact with the mom. He's made posts asking if anyone knows details about his son passing to contact him. He says the relationship with his son was a bit rocky and the mother did not want Kevo as part of the life. He said he paid child support, but the mom did not give the son the money he would need to live a stable life. Wow. It's kind of sad, man. You know, unfortunately, I do think this is one of the products of why, like, broken homes don't work, right? You know, Kevo is a millionaire making a lot of money, and what happens when you have these multiple baby mamas who are supposed to take care of your kids, they kind of get petty that, number one, you left them with a kid and you're on to the next with the next woman enjoying your riches, that sometimes the kid is, you know, sometimes the kid actually feels that in terms of being neglected. I'm not saying this is exactly why he passed away, but it's just sad to see when, you know, a rapper or someone of social media influence and notoriety like Bandman Kevo, niggas, yeah, I'm telling you, that nigga's rich as fuck. So to see his son get, you know, hurt or killed in a street situation, and, you know, perhaps if his wealth provided a better environment for his son, this wouldn't happen. I think that's also sad. You know, anyone dying is definitely sad, but, you know, I'm pretty sure Bandman Kevo, who, you know, I fuck with Kevo, so I guess at some point, which I hate hitting people up right after like a tragedy happened because it feels like you're almost like TMZ, like, yo, what's the tea? But I'm pretty sure he will probably have some regrets and maybe even how he dealt with that situation, because at the end of the day, he's a parent. He's a parent. I think he said he had like 4 kids or something like that, or like 4 different baby mamas. Like, Kevo a Chicago nigga, so like, you know, dropping off a baby ain't nothing to him. But, you know, obviously some of these kids have now grown, and, you know, unfortunately, we're talking about the passing of his son. But yeah, I've seen a lot of people talk about this, right? There's a lot of people, a lot of chatter about the passing of this son, and people were just saying, oh yeah, you know, like, Kevo, how the hell you was rich? And like, you know, there was messages, people were saying that like he felt like he was fucked up and this and third, having to do certain shit for money, which, how do you handle that, right? Like, if he's paying child support, I'm guessing it was adequate enough. The mom was supposed to make sure that the kid had bread, right? Or was it like opposite, where he was providing an adequate life for the kid, but you know, some of these kids, bro, they really be choosing the street, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you literally have T.I.'s kid who literally said he likes being in the trenches. Boosie's kid, he could probably ask his dad for $1,500, but instead he's bragging about how he made $1,500 out the trap. So sometimes you don't know. You could provide them a good life and niggas still be in the streets. So it is what it is. Some people say it's a sacrifice. If anything, I think Kevo shows how maybe not connected to the family he is. Like, he's asking for things publicly. Like, if your son passed and you and your baby mama had a really good relationship, you'd have been on the phone with her, you wouldn't be posting this much publicly. And he said he hasn't talked to her. You know what I mean? I'm guessing it was adequate enough. The mom was supposed to make sure that the kid had bread, right? Or was it like opposite, where he was providing an adequate life for the kid, but you know, some of these kids, bro, they really be choosing the street, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you literally have T.I.'s kid who literally said he likes being in the trenches. Boosie's kid, he could probably ask his dad for $1,500, but instead he's bragging about how he made $1,500 out the trap. So sometimes you don't know. You could provide them a good life and niggas still be in the streets. So it is what it is. Some people say it's a sacrifice. If anything, I think Kevo shows how maybe not connected to the family he is. Like, he's asking for things publicly. Like, if your son passed and you and your baby mama had a really good relationship, you'd have been on the phone with her, you wouldn't be posting this much publicly. And he said he hasn't talked to her. You know what I mean? So who knows how that relationship is. So I said play Meek Mill and Diddy audio. Nah, I'm good. I'm not playing that shit, bro. I'm not playing that bullshit. Okay. What Boosie was saying. He says he wants LSU to keep it black. He thinks their white players was scared of Caitlin Clark. He said the worst I've seen us play it all year. This was a beating. We just played bad as a team. Shaking my head. Our white girl was scared to death of Clark. Why was she guarding her in the first place? We got to do some serious recruiting next year. Keep it black. I'm going to keep it 100 with you, man. Caitlin Clark got all them chicks shook on LSU. She's better than all of them. You know what I mean? Yeah, they look rough and them chicks on LSU only good for lashes, man. It's a lash contest over there, man. Feel me? Lashes and weaves, man. That's it. Lashes and weaves and lace fronts, man. They not balling, bro. They probably could squabble in the club, but they can't do nothing with a basketball, man. Let's keep it a bean. Man, that white girl could shoot. That white girl could play basketball. Them other chicks on that other team, man, if y'all brought them to a lash contest, a wig contest, they probably would win the whole fucking, you know what I mean, tournament. But when it come to basketball, they ain't finna win that shit. I don't know why we acting like, listen, this ain't football. This ain't about toughness. You got to put that basketball in the fucking hoop, man. And Caitlin Clark is a baller. Some of them chicks look like, you know what I mean, they look like fish out of the water, bruh. And I'm going to be honest with you. In reality, this is one of the first times that on a reverse level, for the WNBA to be relevant and to have a comeback, they need a white girl who's balling against the black chicks. You feel me? Like, usually, sports, you have the black person who's going crazy, and sometimes that brings the intrigue. Like, think about Tiger Woods. You have the nigga who comes in the white sport, goes crazy. Everybody's watching golf when Tiger's playing. Right now, bro, they can't get 500 people to go to a WNBA game, bro. You know what they need? The white girl that looked like every other white girl, Becky. You know what I mean? Becky with the long hair that looked like she sucked dick behind the bleachers. She balling it up, dribbling between her legs, doing all type of shit, you know what I mean? Crossing hoes out there, sneaks, hit fadeaways, you know what I mean? Reverse layups. Yeah, doing all that shit. Feel me? I ain't gonna lie though. I knew LSU wasn't gonna win a motherfucking thing as soon as I seen them chicks on the blogs for who they dating. Like, come on. They started dating rappers, scammers, all. Yo, they had a spark. Once they had that little attention, it's like Sha'Carri Richardson. They be good, and as soon as like they start getting covered, their whole life getting covered on social media, they all these chicks want to be like Ari and Jada and all them. They stop playing basketball, man. They care about their lashes. They got two-tone wigs. You feel me? Like, they got all type of shit going on, man. These chicks be walking up into the shit like, looking like fucking peacocks and satellites, man. Like, this shit ain't no, come on, man. Like, man, Caitlin Clark, yo, she's balling on these hoes, man. It ain't even about race, man. She balling on these hoes, man. Feel me? These chicks got the longest lashes in history, man. These bitches blink 3 times. I'm thinking they could levitate and fucking touch the back of the backboard. They ain't doing a motherfucking thing, man. Let's just keep it a bean, man. So all this keep it black stuff, nah, I think there's a great mix of black and white representation in women's basketball. I think what this Caitlin Clark chick is showing people is like, it ain't about looks, it ain't about nothing else, it's about skill. You feel me? Even though I understand what Boosie's saying still. Caitlin Clark be really whipping them chicks' ass from LSU so crazy. Low-key, I'd be like, yo, this kind of feel racist. I do understand that. Like, yo, this kind of feel racist, like how you getting beat down. But them chicks ain't worried about that, man. They worried about lashes, wigs. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. They're not really into that shit, man. Like, shout out to Caitlyn, bro. Shout out to Caitlyn, G. Feel me? Caitlyn Clark, the female Jokic, bro, she's not even like Jokic is like 7 foot, bro. Like, or like he's super tall, like he's like a dominant presence. Like, Caitlyn Clark look like a regular white girl, bro. Let me see what else is cracking on here. Yo, this is a crazy picture of Cardi. What's this? Yo, nobody gonna mention the fact that Gunna just can't. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Niggas, I don't think niggas care about Young Thug no more. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. All that free slime shit stopped. Nigga, Offset just performing with him. Nobody give a fuck. Yo, if Offset was performing with 6ix9ine 6 months after he got out of jail, nigga, Meek Mill would have been throwing a flip. Like he would have been throwing a fit. Everybody would have been wilding out, nigga. They chilling with Gunna, nobody cares. Nigga, they about to say. Bro, it is what it is, man. Niggas don't give a fuck about that, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, I see my boy Gunna though on the gram. Good for him. My boy lost a shit ton of weight, man. Only thing I just ain't get with what I seen today. Only thing I ain't get about it. Let me see. Oh, we gotta talk about Kevin Gates too. Let me see. Spiritual. Let's go. Only thing I ain't get about what I seen about this nigga today was like, I was like, damn, why the hell is this nigga working out like an Instagram model, like one of them Instagram hoes? Like, what the fuck? Nigga, go get a bench press. Nigga, do a curl or something, nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, what the fuck is this? Sound like a hater. I'm like, man, I don't even know why Gunna acting. Yo, Gunna doing the same exercise that we seen Moneybagg Yo and like Kevin Gates do. We all know them niggas got surgery or went on these Ozempic. Hey, come on, man. Them niggas was working out like that, man. Stop the cap, bro. Stop the cap. Speaking of which, yo, when is this nigga Kevin Gates gonna stop, bro? Like, Kevin Gates got like a problem, bro. Like, bro, this nigga got on skin tight jeans. This shit look like jeggings. This nigga got platform boots on. Oh, is it like heels? Like, I don't even know what's up with this nigga. Like, yo, what is going on? Yo, Kevin Gates is the only nigga that, yo, he be looking in shape and out of shape same time. This shit is crazy. Like, you can't even tell, is he in shape or out of shape? You feel me? Like, yo, like, when I see this nigga without his shirt, I'm like, it would be a nigga like this to start a fucking car battery with his fucking hands. This nigga do look kind of like, he look otherworldly to me, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on with Kevin Gates, my G. Like, yo, bro, you know your pants is too tight, nigga, when you can't even, like, the pants so tight, your thighs is touching, and you not really that fat. Like, this nigga built like an upside down triangle, nigga, like an isosceles triangle, nigga. This shit look crazy, bro. This nigga built like some shit you seen algebra or trigonometry, nigga. Like, what the fuck is going on with this nigga, dog? Yes, my boy still, but like, yo, he must be stopped. He must be stopped, bro. He must be stopped, dog. Like, yo, the top half look manly, the bottom half look womanly. Yo, it's like one of these joints where you ever seen the half man, half horse, half man, half horse. Like he looked like some shit like this, except this half man, half hoe. What the hell going on with Kevin? That's my boy, though. That's my guy, man. Y'all got no place to talk, right? Nah, it's crazy. You're right, it's crazy. Now I clown myself like that, too. I'll clown myself like that. I take fat jokes pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. Kevin Gates is a movie, though. Look, once I seen Kevin Gates do this, right here, dick all in your stomach.
I just want to put the head of that dick in that little bit of pussy and stretch the bitch all around. Yeah. And tell you, bitch, stand over, stand up on your toes. Stand up on your toes.
Wait, this is a song?
Stroke, come and dick all in your stomach. Dick all in your stomach. I'll slap your ass, bitch. You better not do no run. Dick all in your stomach. Dick all in your stomach. I'll slap your ass, bitch. You better not do no run. I say dick down.
Nah, this shit crazy. There's one time he start humping the ground. Nah, this nigga is.
Dick all in your stomach. Pull your hair, slap your ass. Better not do no run. I'm putting dick all in your stomach. Dick all in your stomach. Pull your hair, slap your ass, bitch.
This what be going on in them fucking freak offs, nigga. This what Diddy be doing, nigga.
Better not do no running. I say dick down. I dick you down, dick you down. Dick all in your stomach.
Holy shit. There's another video. Where I seen like he was giving it up on the ground type shit, you know what I mean? Like, nah, he be wildin'. Let's see, Kevin Gates dancing. Let's see if we can find a clip. I ain't gonna lie, Kevin Gates the only nigga who got, he got the Miami Treesh special, like belly button look fucked up, abs look abnormal. You feel me? He got the number 3 special in Dr. Miami, but you know what I mean? He claim his drinking, you know what I mean, carrot juice and eating asparagus that got him like this, man. Come on, bro. And starting car batteries. This nigga is some shit, man. You know what I mean? This nigga is some shit. I ain't gonna lie. It's my boy though. It's my boy. Don't you like? I ain't gonna let you violate my. This is my nigga. It's real talk. This is my. I ain't gonna lie. I've had some of my greatest interviews with him. And genuinely, like, I'm not playing. I'm cracking jokes, like really, but like I fuck with Kevin Gates heavy, my nigga. Like this nigga is. This nigga is special.
Nothing impossible. Had a few obstacles right back to.
Where's that other clip? The nigga was humping the ground or something like that. Like that nigga was humping the ground. Let me see if I can find him. I'm not hating on Kevin, bro. I'm just cracking jokes, bro. It's not that serious. I'm cracking jokes, clearly. Like, and I only give this amount of disclaimers because, like, I actually really fuck with Kevin Gates, so I don't want nobody to think. Because sometimes people clip me and they take me out of context. Like, yo, look at him, he's being mean, bro. Like, I'm cracking a comedy special, gang. Like, I'm over here just trying to have fun, man. If y'all rocking with me at 3:43 a.m., bro, you want to laugh. Like, you don't want to be too serious and shit like that. Fuck. Okay, hold on. How do I find
Did
this?
it go 30 times? Did it go back?
Let me see. Nah, he must have a compilation. Let me just look up compilation. Nah, this thing is hilarious.
Well, guess what? You knew what the fuck I was when you met me, you bitch.
I ain't gonna lie, man. When that nigga can't off
Man,
the record,
you don't have to be what people want you to be. You got.
Well, guess what?
That nigga had like some feather from some Indian tribe in his head, man. This nigga is a legend.
You knew what the fuck I was when you met me, you bitch. Who that was said that? Boy, I said I don't get tired. I ain't never said I don't get thirsty. For however long they let me stay up here, I'm gonna stay up here. Then when I leave this bitch, I'm going dick something down for about 4 hours. Whatever.
Nah, this nigga's hilarious.
Man, you don't.
One thing. The later car was broke down, and I told her, listen, I could start your battery for you. She said, we need jumper cables. I said, no, you don't. I put my hands on the battery. I got this little thing that I do. I told her, give me the keys. I jumped in there and cranked the car. She said, you my angel. I say, speak nothing of this. You know, the later car was.
Don't nobody want to talk about
Bob Marley's.
if you.
This nigga said, speak nothing of this. Y'all know that clip I'm talking about where that nigga's like he humping the ground. It's like in an interview setting though. It's in an interview setting. It's like an interview setting type shit. Fuck.
You did not
Please
start no
don't-
car battery
please
with your
don't
bare
believe me.
hands.
If I didn't, may God murder my children. I hate that I even spoke about that. If I didn't, may God murder my children.
No, don't say that.
Please, kill them today. Right now, today. And to be honest with you, I just put my hands over the battery and prayed, Lord, please let this woman battery start.
On a physics level, that's impossible.
On a physics level, human beings emit electricity.
Oh man, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I love Kevin Gates. That's my guy. That's my guy. But yo, him and NLE Chopper, they're movies. NLE Chopper got a BBL pill. He started car batteries with his hands. Like, yo. Yo, I'm done. Yo, I'm done. Oh, shit. All right, man. All right. Okay. Let me try to find. I gotta find let me see. All right. We're 15 minutes away from 4. I'm gonna get off at 4. But we got 15 minutes. So let me try to. I gotta find some topics for 15 minutes. Okay. Yeah, if you got work in the morning, my bad. Like I know I came on late tonight, and I know like you're probably like, man, fuck you, act, cause damn, I gotta go to sleep type shit. But it's okay. It's okay. All right. Let me see. What else? Give me another topic. What's Adrian Broner talking about? Oh, you been dropping music? Okay, nah, we're good. Let me see. Who else? They got Cybertrucks. How do you get a Cybertruck? I hit that nigga your rage up, and I was like, yo, nigga, how'd you get a Cybertruck? I want one. I want one of these Cybertrucks joints. You gotta be on a wait list or some shit? What else? Chat, give me a topic. The fuck? We talked about this before. All right, man. Y'all forcing me to go to Shade Room. Bro, I'm not playing no audio of allegedly Meek and Diddy, bro. Like, yo, chill. Get out of here. Man, y'all niggas go listen to that shit on y'all own, man. Why y'all want to play that audio? Nigga, y'all want to have a nightmare, bro? Okay. Let's try to find something. We gotta find something. Well, actually, I had a topic list anyway. Let me see. Oh, Luda did response to Cat Williams. Hey, by the way, could we just all say the obvious, man? Playboy Cardi's on the best feature run in the game right now. Come on, let's just keep it real, man. Yo, right now, Playboy Cardi, he's killing everything. Playboy Cardi is showing how when you're locked into your art and your craft, you could reinvent yourself 3 different times from when you first came in the game, and you could still be great at every level. Every feature we seen this motherfucker on, he's killed it. He's on Carnival, he killed it. He's on my type shit, he killed it. Both records are like top 10 records. He's been killing all of his own songs. I think, obviously we're going to get distracted by the thong talk. Like, yeah, he had a thong on. Yeah, this happened. He's scam hating. But I'm going to be honest with you. Cardi is in a very special bag right now. And I think some of y'all were lost in the bag that he was in when he was doing Whole Lotta Red. Because, some people were like, oh, this is more rock. We can't really get it. But when it comes to rap, yo, he's been killing every damn feature, right? He's been putting out amazing music by himself. And I gotta say that to keep it real, Cardi's season is good. He was right. 2024 music, he's in his bag. Everything he's been dropping is fire. You can't name one Cardi whack like verse or song in the last in this whole like rollout. So we're just gonna have to give my man his flowers. Personal life aside, like we could sit here and be like, was it a thong or a bodysuit? Was it this or that? But I just want to give my boy some credit a little bit for that. You feel what I'm saying? Check this out. So we had a response to Cat Williams from Ludacris, but first let's play what Cat Williams said about Ludacris, right? Cat Williams, Ludacris. This is what he said.
Are you related to Luda?
No, so there was a crossroads where we were both invited to an Illuminati thing, and it had to be one or the other of us, and decisions had to be made. So it was both of us, we were equal. One of us had to cut off all their hair and couldn't do the sideburn thing no more with the points. And the next person they said was going to get $200 million because they were going to pay him $10 million a movie to do 20 movies. And that's how the conversation happened. One of those persons turned out to be Ludacris, and the other person turned out to be Cat Williams. Now, one person ended up with a light-skinned, ugly-faced wife that's never done it. Remember I told you that if I say that, it applied to 7 people?
Yes.
It's part of what they give you. Okay? I didn't get it. I'm not mad about it.
How much money they give? 200?
Sir, Fast and Furious is on what number right
10.
now?
200 million. I might need to get me one of them old women look the same.
That's what they all end up saying at the end of the day. Kevin told you he wasn't going to wear no dress until they offered him the dress, and then he put it on. And what did he say after he wore it? I made my own decision. Duh. But you didn't make it before they brought it up, did you? It's okay.
Ludacris responded, at least initially, with a freestyle, which I like. I like the freestyle. Where's the freestyle? The freestyle was here. Yeah, Ludacris is doing really good in life. You know where Ludacris has a big ass jet? Like he's up, bro. He's up. Let me see is it this? No, this ain't it. Where is that freestyle? Damn, he posts a lot. Right here.
Whatever's heavy on my heart is always on my mind. Like Snoop's cannabis shredder, I'm always on my grind. They throwing shade cause niggas could never take my shine. I bring my watch collection on my jet, let me take my time. Like fine wine, I'm aging like Benjamin. Top 5, I'm worth mentioning. Bring me rappers, I'm lynching them. See the pendulum swing, Jesus with diamond thorns. Ludacris, swaddled in Gucci linens when I was born. Never been Illuminati. Only a Ludenati, and I only left with bitches when coming from any party. Now I'm married with kids, the evolution of life. Never been a clout chaser, never say shit for likes. R.I.P. John Singleton. You never have to flex when you earn every one of your Fast and Furious checks. Afro with the sideburns, yeah, that's my signature. Addictions on the rise, comedians check your temperature.
Anyway. He spoke on it on the Breakfast Club like yesterday, and he said this.
One question I got to ask you before you go. Was Cat Williams ever really offered you a role in Fast and Furious?
No, he never, not that I know of. You said, was he offered a role?
Yeah, because he said, didn't he, if I'm not mistaken, I could be misquoting this. I thought he said on Club Shay Shay, they offered him the role, but he didn't take it because he wasn't willing to do the compromising things that they needed. Allegedly.
Yeah. And to answer your question, I wouldn't be the right person to ask that question. I have no idea if he was offered a role in the Fast or not. I do know that I saw him at Rick Ross's crib some years back, and everything was perfectly fine. But he's a comedian, he tells jokes, so it is what it is.
So you didn't take offense to nothing, even when he was saying things like, it's about 7 people with ugly light-skinned wives. If you do this and you do that, you get an ugly light-skinned wife in movie roles.
Charlamagne, it was so laughable what he said that I was just like, I couldn't believe what he was saying.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I took it as laughable because he's a comedian, and that's why I kind of responded with some laughable stuff.
Absolutely.
Could you beat him in a foot race?
You know what? That's a good question. That's a great question. I don't know. We'd have to see because he is fast out there.
This is why I know Ludacris is so mature now, and this is why I know movie money is just a different ball game. Because if this was a rapper, they would want to indulge in beef with Cat Williams because attention generates clicks, attention generates clicks, likes, eyeballs, ears. It's gonna generate that revenue. Maybe push it towards a song. It's not the game he plays no more. So he didn't even indulge in dissing Cat Williams. And, Cat Williams probably is going to take this and say, well, he couldn't say nothing because I was telling the truth. And who knows who's telling the truth. What I saw was a man who took the high road. He could have definitely got his, attempts at jokes off on Cat Williams. But he seemed like he was pretty complimentary. Now, if you want to believe what Cat Williams said, it's up to you. I don't know the truth behind anything, and I like Ludacris. So, it's not necessarily me having to believe one or the other. I would probably have to see what he's alleged that Ludacris did or whatever compromising soul things that he did for me to believe it. And, again, I don't think Ludacris is that, but some people might be like, hey, the fact that he's in Fast and Furious means he sold his soul or something of the sort. So you guys be the judge of that. All right, people. Somebody says, Act, play the Drake AI diss To Kill a Butterfly. Drake AI Kendrick diss. Let's see.
Yeah.
This better not fucking kick us offline. Oh, it won't. I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm rolling up skunk at 7:45. I chop him in half, that's 7:45. You can't buy this shit, I imported the drink. The bottle just can't place the order in May. I don't boot a beef. I'm rolling up skunk at 7:45. I chop him in half, that's 7:45. You can't buy this shit, I imported the drink. The bottle just can't place the order in May. I don't boot a beef, but I ordered a steak. You turn to the person, you swore that you ain't. You showed us true colors, they wore up the paint. I rip up your couch or get thrown in your face. Got money to make, I don't care about the clout. You talking too much cause your arrogant mouth. Don't call me for nothing, don't care what it's about. We drop all the bodies and carry them out. We carry them out. They playing it safe, took a scarier route. I rumble with titans, we tear down your house. We knock down your walls, so we airing it out. We airing it out. Was talking that shit, it's embarrassing now. Let's stay on my dick, apparently. I gotta go and step out of my character now. Yeah, out of my character now. Are we still wearing the crown? And I am not handing it down. Six need an exorcist. That little nigga don't know a big step in this. Came out the shadows to prove that he relevant. See me and Cole running shit like a pillow. This stride ain't enough to be stepping to me. That name dropping shit ain't impressive to me. You pussy, it took you a decade to speak. The K got a dot, knock your head off your shoulders. Man, fuck all them Grammys, I'm best in the league. Yeah, y'all can debate about the 2 or the 3. That shock value verse ain't gonna do it for me. I've been in the field while you sit on the bleachers. I gave you your start, you was touring with me. He pump out his chest trying to prove he elite. My punchlines will knock out that little boy's teeth. Candyman, Candyman, Candyman. Bought you a stepper, but I got you looking real sweet. I'm really like that, I got nothing to prove. My legacy legend could never be bros. That track blowing up in the metro was booming for mentioning me. I'm the top of the room. We know you can't fit in my shows. Yeah. Fuck it, I'm breaking the rules. I should've left you in Compton, you probably be waiting on tables. It's more hits in the archives than your team has on my hard drive. Did a deep fake for the hard 5, cause you fake deep. Them ain't hard rhymes, bitches tea time. We on par 5, you don't really rap, bitch, you part-time. I'ma live forever through these bars while you coming number 2 by a large size.
Damn, okay. Not bad. But thank God this is AI, because if Drake dropped this, Kendrick would have just barbecued that nigga. Hell no. Fuck no, nigga. This ain't it. Not a whack song. I like it. But I keep telling you, this is Kendrick Lamar. We're not going at Meek Mill, folks. This is Kendrick Lamar. Every shot has to be on target. Headshot. No. There's some catchy parts in there, some cool lines, but no. And I think that's why Drake is playing the you go first game, because this track would not suffice. And some people would compare it to even like that and say that a verse was better than your song. And that puts you in a pickle because how do you keep this beef is going to be viewed differently when people are comparing his verse to your song. That's going to be a problem. Main, thank you for the $9. He says Cassie unreleased single for life. He says search Cassandra YouTube. Rihanna wanted the song Black Coffee, turn it down. Diddy refused to release it. We'll get into that tomorrow. I'll read a couple of you guys donations. Someone said Ack is 5 pounds lighter tonight. I look skinnier, people? Y'all loving y'all boy, huh? Don't you worry, man. I ain't do the Kevin Gates, man. But y'all want a shirtless pitch on the gram soon? I told you I've been losing a little bit of weight. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, you know you've been losing weight and you waiting for people to like mention it and nobody mention it. No, but I told you I was though. Let me see how much I lost. Low key, like no bullshit. Like low key, I'm actually down 20 pounds. I'm down 20 pounds. Like, yeah, like it was the 15. I weighed myself this morning. I'm like, let's just say 15, because like, you know how niggas are. Like, you take a shit, you lose 3 pounds. You eat a meal, you gain 2. But yeah, you know, it's been good. You know, I know a lot of y'all enjoy what I do. Y'all, you know, I read so many encouraging messages from you guys, and y'all saying, yo, Ack, listen, you got the money, you got this, blah, blah, blah. But take care of your health. Make sure you're like, we want to make sure that we're still listening to you in 10 years, motherfucker. Like, you know what I mean? It's you know, and obviously part of that is, you know, I'm going to make sure, you know, we get the drink into a nice space as well. I don't have no health concerns right now. I'm straight, but you know, you just want a better quality of life. So anyway. All right, Corey, what up with you, bro? Thank you for the one. $50 from Lord Hybrid. Holy, he's an accurate, the best hip hop journalist, man. But if I was Diddy, I'd do you like I'll Be Sure. Pause. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna delve into the I'll Be Sure thing tomorrow. Okay, chat. Remind me, the I'll Be Sure angle. That's a whole different story. By the way, I seen I'll Be Sure at he was performing in Jersey for the first time at Eddie Murphy's like comedy show, and I'm gonna be honest with you, like that shit was kind of like I could tell, like, you know, I didn't know the full story about him, but definitely, you know, people had so much love for him, but like you could tell his health issues like still affect him, right? Remind me to do that. We'll do that top of the show tomorrow, all right? Low key T for president. He said, I need a job. I got experience in media. I stay in Jersey trying to send you my resume. How can I link with you? No, a Diddy. Well, what are you trying to do? You know, I would definitely say send me an email. This is what I would like for people like, you know, who always say they want a job. Create a job for yourself, because sometimes like we're in a place where we're
totally forgot I was on stream and everything. And I had a feeling I was going to have.
We're building a company, and things that we don't know that we need. We want people who could bring something to the table. It's not like we're like, hey, we're hiring for like this position, blah blah. Hey, if you could bring something to the table, of course we'll bring it. I mean, yeah, it's like, yo, let's try it out for like 6 months. So I'm not saying that has to be for everybody, but if you know you're one of those people who feel you could bring to something. But it makes Drake look like he's embracing the shit, because this is a wave that's happening.
I'm ever in a fucking.
Yeah, she reminded me of a female Kodak.
Brother.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Sexy #1.
Yeah, she reminded me of a female Kodak. It's working for her. I think Drake knows and is smart enough to keep himself somewhat next to her, not for his relevance. Let's be clear about that. Drake does not need her. But in trying to show that audience that Drake fucks with girls like that, Drake is going to play this up. Do you get what I'm saying? Hey, it works. Okay. All good. Glorilla numbers doing better on YouTube cause LeBron. What LeBron do? By the way, everybody's reminding me. They say, "Yo, remember Young Chop been exposed all the shit we're talking about." He said that to Gilly when he exposed Meek Mill and Diddy.
know if Puffy taking his money or his manhood.
Let's go back to this exposure.
Lift herself comes up.
But you not gonna sit on here.
Nah, that boy really scary like that though. He is.
Who?
Who I'm talking about. He really like that.
Chop, I gotta get you off.
Hey, nah, niggas talk that on the records though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Chop, Meek Mills is not no scary nigga, man.
The same with Cassidy.
I ain't listen, man. We talk about Meek Mills, man. What you talking about?
Same with Lil Wayne.
Man, that's a scary nigga.
No, niggas be scary, bro.
No. You can't put Meek Mills and Lil Wayne in the same.
I'm telling you this, bro. I be around French Montana. I used to be on the road with them. Niggas be scary as hell. Hey, I just seen it. Look, I just seen it. Right?
Hold on, wait. So you gonna sit over here and say French Montana a scary nigga?
Bro. On the Bible.
Dog, I've been French Montana since Coke Boy DVDs, man.
Man, scary as hell. I just seen him in the studio not too long ago, like a couple days ago. I swear to God. I talk about shit. 50 be bullying his ass. I be talking about shit on.
Okay.
50
Anyway.
your ass scared. What that Billy? I mean that motherfucker. What's that called?
No, I think this wasn't the one. Here we go.
The facts. I supposed to went to his show. And shaking over this bitch.
I'm gonna give you.
We trying to shake some shit up around here.
God. Okay.
Yeah.
So if he said he ain't on that with you, then he not on that with you. The ass invaded and all that. You crazy now, nigga?
Nah, EC no.
Okay, here we go. I guess I gotta play this then.
No, if Puffy taking his money or his manhood. Yeah, I've been to Puff House too. Motherfuckers used to run upstairs. Let me drop the phone on that one.
Hey,
right hand up to God. 50 ain't telling no lie out this motherfucker. You hear me?
Hey, listen. All I'm saying is, you can talk about whoever the fuck you want. You ain't talking about Meek Mills and them niggas on here. They ain't no scary niggas, man.
I ain't saying. No, if Puffy taking his money or his manhood. Good with the nigga. I said you and him, nigga. Y'all got music together in videos. I said y'all niggas look good together. He know what that meant. Y'all look gay ass, boy. Get the fuck on, bro. Niggas be tweaking, bro. Trying to make it good with the nigga. I said you and him, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, Young Chop, he did come out spitting mad facts at one point.
Hey, dog. May God be with you, brother.
Uh-huh. I think his name is Victory and Boulevard. Magically.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
It's an industrial area.
Because you crazy, nigga.
Ooh, the blood of Jesus. The blood of Jesus.
I'm getting you the fuck off.
The blood. I'm covered in.
Do you have a problem with me?
I don't know you like that, so how I'm gonna have a problem with nigga? I don't know.
Do you have a problem with me?
I don't know you like that, so how I'm gonna have a problem with nigga? I don't know.
So what the fuck you get on my live talking shit for then?
He hurt y'all.
I don't get hurt. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
You'll be like, yo, well, Kevo, you realize that your son probably took after you because allegedly some of the reasons that may have led to his demise is because he was trying to do what you did back in the day, jugging finesse and this and third, and not everybody be playing with that type of shit. And he paid a price that you luckily escaped. Don't know if anything of the sort is true. I do know that he took to his Instagram and he was offering like damn near a reward for anyone who could help with. She was saying he says he wants LSU to keep it black. He thinks their white players was scared of Caitlin Clark. He said the worst I've seen us played all year. This was a beating. We just played bad as a team. Shaking my head. Our white girl was scared to death of Clark. Why was she guarding her in the first place? We got to do some serious recruiting next year. Keep it black. I'm going to keep it 100 with you, man. Caitlin Clark got all them chicks shook on LSU. She better than all of them. You know what I mean? Yeah, they look rough and them chicks on LSU only good for lashes, man. It's a lash contest over there, man. Feel me? Lashes and weaves, man. That's it. Lashes and weaves and lace fronts, man. They not balling, bro. They probably could squabble in the club, but they can't do nothing with a basketball, man. Let's keep it a bean. Man, that white girl could shoot. That white girl could play basketball. Them other chicks on that other team, man, if y'all brought them to a lash contest, a wig contest, they probably had a spark. Feel me? Caitlin Clark, the female Jokic, bro, she not even like Jokic is like 7 foot, bro. Like he's super tall. Like he's like a dominant presence. Like Caitlin Clark look like a regular white girl, bro. Let me see what else is cracking on here. Yo, this is a crazy picture of Cardi. What's this? Yo, nobody gonna mention the fact that Gunna just can't. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Niggas, I don't think niggas care about Young Thug no more. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. All that free slime shit stopped. Nigga, Offset just performing with him. Nobody give a fuck. Yo, if Offset was performing with 6ix9ine 6 months after he got out of jail, nigga, Meek Mill would have been throwing a flip. Like he would have been throwing a fit. Everybody would have been wilding out. Nigga, they chilling with Gunna, nobody cares. Nigga, they about to say Gunna and Offset the new Migos. When I see this nigga without his shirt, I'm like, it would be a nigga like this to start a fucking car battery with his fucking hands. This nigga do look kind of like, he look otherworldly to me, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on with Kevin Gates, my G. Like, yo, bro, you know your pants is too tight, nigga, when you can't even, like, the pants so tight, your thighs is touching, and you not really that fat. Like, this nigga built like an upside down triangle, nigga, like an isosceles triangle, nigga. This shit look crazy, bro. This nigga built like some shit you seen algebra or trigonometry, nigga. Like, what the fuck is going on with this nigga, dog? Yes, my boy still, but like, yo, he must be stopped. He must be stopped, bro. He must be stopped, dog. Like, the top half look manly, the bottom half look womanly. Yo, it's like one of these joints where you ever seen the half man, half horse, half man, half horse. Like he looked like some shit like this, except this half man, half hoe. What the hell going on with Kevin? That's my boy though. That's my guy, man.
Half man, half what? Oh.
Y'all got no place to talk, right? Nah, it's crazy. You're right, it's crazy. Now I clown myself like that too. I'll clown myself like that. I take fat jokes pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. Kevin Gates is a movie though. Look, once I seen Kevin Gates do this, when he right here, dick all in your stomach.
I just want to put the head of that dick in that little bit of pussy and stretch the bitch all around. Yeah. And tell you, bitch, stand over, stand up on your toes.
Wait, this is a song?
Stroke, come and dick all in your stomach. Dick all in your stomach. Slap your ass, bitch, you better not do no run. Dick all in your stomach. Dick all in your stomach. Slap your ass, bitch, you better not do no run. I say dick out.
this shit crazy.
Dig you down, dig you down, dig you down.
There's one time he started humping the ground. Nah, this nigga is.
Dick all in your stomach, pull your hair, slap your ass. Better not do no run. I'm putting dick all in your stomach. Dick all in your stomach, pull your hair, slap your ass, bitch.
This what be going on in them fucking freak offs, nigga. This what Diddy be doing, nigga.
Better not do no running. I say dick down. I dick you down, dick you down. Dick all in your stomach.
Holy shit. There's another video. Where I seen like he was giving it up on the ground type shit, you know what I mean? Like, nah, he be wildin'. See Kevin Gates dancing. Let's see if we can find it. I ain't gonna lie, Kevin Gates the only nigga who got, he got the Miami Tree special, like belly button look fucked up, abs look abnormal. You feel me? Yo, he got the #3 special in Dr. Miami, but you know what I mean? He claimed his drinking, you know what I mean, carrot juice and eating asparagus that got him like this. Man, come on, bro. And starting car batteries. This nigga is some shit, man. You know what I mean? This nigga is some shit. I ain't gonna lie. It's my boy though. It's my boy. Don't you like? I ain't gonna let you violate my. This is my nigga. It's real talk. This is my. I ain't gonna lie. I've had some of my greatest interviews with him. And genuinely, like, I'm not playing. I'm cracking jokes, like really, but like I fuck with Kevin Gates heavy, my nigga. Like this nigga is. This nigga is special.
Nothing impossible. Had a few obstacles right back to.
Where's that other clip? The nigga was humping the ground or something like that. Like that nigga was humping the ground. Let me see if I can find him.
Step in them businesses if you like. If you like that.
I'm not hating on Kevin, bro. I'm just cracking jokes, bro. It's not that serious. I'm cracking jokes, clearly. And I only give this amount of disclaimers because, like, I actually really fuck with Kevin Gates, so I don't want nobody to think. Sometimes people clip me and they take me out of context, like, yo, look at him, he's being mean. Bro, like, I'm cracking a comedy special, gang. Like, I'm over here just trying to have fun, man. If y'all rocking with me at 3:43 a.m., bro, you want to laugh. Like, you don't want to be too serious and shit like that. Okay, hold on.
Did it go 30 times? Did it go back?
You want? Nah, he must have a compilation. Let me just look up compilation. Nah, this thing is hilarious.
Well, guess what? You knew what the fuck I was when you met me, you bitch.
I ain't gonna lie, man. When that nigga came off
Man,
the
you
record,
don't have to be what people want you to be. You got.
Well, guess what?
That nigga had like some feather from some Indian tribe in his head, man. This nigga is a legend.
You knew what the fuck I was when you met me, you bitch.
Who that was said that? Boy, I said I don't get tired. I ain't never said I don't get thirsty. For however long they let me stay up here, I'ma stay up here. Then when I leave this bitch, I'm going to dick something down for about 4 hours. Whatever.
Nah, this nigga's hilarious.
Man, you don't.
One thing. The lady car was broke down, and I told her, listen, I could start your battery for you. She said, we need jumper cables. I say, no, you don't. It is. Put my hands on the battery. I got this little thing that I do. I told her, give me the keys. I jumped in there and cranked the car. She said, you my angel. I say, speak nothing of this. You know, the lady car was.
Don't nobody want to talk about
Bob Marley's.
If you.
This nigga says, speak nothing of this. Y'all know that clip I'm talking about where that nigga's like he humping the ground. It's like in an interview setting though. It's in an interview setting. It's like an interview setting type shit. Fuck.
The NCR and Legion is still fighting over Hoover Dam for some reason.
You did not
Please
start no
don't-
car battery
please
with your
don't
bare
believe me.
hands.
If I didn't, may God murder my children. I hate that I even spoke about that. If I didn't, may God murder my children.
No, don't say that.
Please, kill them today. Right now, today. And to be honest with you, I just put my hands over the battery and prayed, Lord, please let this woman battery start.
On a physics level, that's impossible.
On a physics level, human beings emit electricity.
Oh, man, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I love Kevin Gates. That's my guy. That's my guy. But, yo, him and NLE Chopper, they're movies. NLE Chopper got a BBL pill. He started car batteries with his hands. Like, yo. Yo, I'm done. I'm done. Oh, shit. All right, man. All right. Okay. Let me try to find. I gotta find, like, let me see. All right. We're 15 minutes away from 4. I'm gonna get off at 4. But we got 15 minutes. So let me try to. I gotta find some topics in 15 minutes. Okay. Yeah, if you got work in the morning, my bad. Like, I know I came on late tonight, and I know, like, you're probably like, man, fuck you, act. Because, damn, I got to go to sleep type shit. But it's okay. It's okay. All right, let me see. What else? Give me another topic. What's Adrian Broner talking about? Oh, you been dropping music? Okay, nah, we're good. Let me see. Who else? They got Cybertrucks. How do you get a Cybertruck? I hit that nigga Your Rage up, and I was like, yo, nigga, how'd you get a Cybertruck? I want one. I want one of these Cybertrucks joints. You gotta be on a wait list or some shit? What else? Chad, give me a topic. The fuck? We talked about this before. Alright, man. Y'all forcing me to go to Shade Room. Bro, I'm not playing no audio of allegedly Meek and Diddy, bro. Like, yo, chill. Get out of here. Man, y'all niggas go listen to that shit on y'all own, man. Why y'all want to play that audio? Nigga, y'all want to have a nightmare, bro? Okay. Let's try to find something. We gotta find something. Oh, actually, I had a topic
What is it?
anyway. Let me see. Oh, Luda did response to Cat Williams. Hey, by the way, can we just all say the obvious, man? Playboy Cardi's on the best feature run in the game right now. Come on, let's just keep it real, man. Yo, right now, Playboy Cardi, he's killing everything. Playboy Cardi is showing how, when you're locked into your art and your craft, you could reinvent yourself 3 different times from when you first came in the game, and you could still be great at every level. Every feature we seen this motherfucker on, he's killed it. He's on Carnival, he killed it. He's on my type shit, he killed it. Both records are like top 10 records. He's been killing all of his own songs. I think, obviously we're gonna get distracted by the thong talk. Like, yeah, he had a thong on. Yeah, this happened. He scammed Aiden. But I'm gonna be honest with you, Cardi is in a very special bag right now. And I think some of y'all were lost in the bag that he was in when he was doing Whole Lotta Red, because, some people were like, oh, this is more rock. We can't really get it. But when it comes to rap, yo, he's been killing every damn feature, right? He's been putting out amazing music by himself. And I gotta say that, to keep it real, Cardi season is good. He was right. 2024 music, he's in his bag. Everything he's been dropping is fire. You can't name one Cardi whack verse or song in the last in this whole rollout. So we're just gonna have to give my man his flowers. personal life aside, like we could, sit here and be like, was it a thong or a bodysuit? Was it this or that? But I just want to give my boy some credit a little bit for that. You feel what I'm saying? Check this out. So we had a response to Cat Williams from Ludacris, but first let's play what Cat Williams said about Ludacris, right? Cat Williams, Ludacris. This is what he said.
Are you related to Luda?
No, so there was a crossroads where we were both invited to an Illuminati thing, and it had to be one or the other of us, and decisions had to be made. So it was both of us, we were equal. One of us had to cut off all their hair and couldn't do the sideburn thing no more with the points. And the next person, they said, was going to get $200 million because they were going to pay him $10 million a movie to do 20 movies. And that's how the conversation happened. One of those persons turned out to be Ludacris, and the other person turned out to be Cat Williams. Now, one person ended up with a light-skinned, ugly-faced wife that's never done it. Remember I told you that if I say that, it applied to 7 people?
Yes.
It's part of what they give you. Okay? I didn't get it. I'm not mad about it.
How much money they give? 200?
Sir, Fast and Furious is on what number right
10.
now?
200 million. I might need to get me one of them old women look the same.
That's what they all end up saying at the end of the day. Kevin told you he wasn't gonna wear no dress until they offered him the dress, and then he put it on. And what did he say after he wore it? I made my own decision. Duh. But you didn't make it before they brought it up, did you? It's okay.
Ludacris responded, at least initially, with a freestyle, which I like. I like the freestyle. Where's the freestyle? The freestyle was here. Yo, Ludacris is doing really good in life. You know that Ludacris has a big ass jet. Like he's up, bro. He's up. Let me see if is it this?
Lucas has a jet.
No, this ain't it. Where is that freestyle? Yeah, he posts a lot. Right here.
Whatever's heavy on my heart is always on my mind. Like Snoop's cannabis shredder, I'm always on my grind. They throwing shade cause niggas could never take my shine. I bring my watch collection on my jet, let me take my time. Like fine wine, I'm aging like Benjamin. Top 5, I'm worth mentioning. Bring me rappers, I'm lynching them. See the pendulum swing, Jesus with diamond thorns. Ludacris, swaddled in Gucci linens when I was born. Never been Illuminati. Only a Illuminati, and I only left with bitches when coming from any party. Now I'm married with kids, the evolution of life. Never been a clout chaser, never say shit for likes. R.I.P. John Singleton. You never have to flex when you earn every one of your Fast and Furious checks. Afro with the sideburns, yeah, that's my signature. Addictions on the rise, comedians check your temperature.
Anyway. He spoke on it on the Breakfast Club like yesterday, and he said this.
One question I gotta ask you before you go: was Cat Williams ever really offered you a role in Fast and Furious?
No, he never. I don't. Not that I know of. You said was he offered a role?
Yeah, because he said, didn't he? If I'm not mistaken, I could be misquoting this. I thought he said on Club Shay Shay they offered him the role, but he didn't take it because he wasn't willing to do what the compromising things that.
Suspicious of all these misplaced supplies. Bigger risk means bigger cost. 300 caps bigger. I've reconsidered my position, and I think it would be in my best interest if I were to sacrifice my profit on this particular deal.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you.
Yeah.
Wish for a nuclear winter. Careful. Things aren't as safe around here as they could be.
What is it?
What do you want now? You actually came through for us. I didn't expect that. Anyway, the Great Khans pay their debts and don't forget their friends. If you ever come out to Red Rock Canyon, I'll put in a good word for you. How's it going?
Watch out!
How's it going? We're an Don't leave a trail.
They needed
allegedly.
Yeah. And to answer your question, I wouldn't be the right person to ask that question. I have no idea if he was offered a role in the Fast or not. I do know that I saw him at Rick Ross's crib some years back, and everything was perfectly fine. But he's a comedian, you know. He tells jokes, so it is what it is.
So you didn't take offense to nothing, even when he was saying things like, "Oh, you know, it's about 7 people with ugly light-skinned wives. If you do this and you do that, you get an ugly light-skinned wife in movie roles."
Charlamagne, it was so laughable what he said that I was just like, I couldn't believe what he was saying. You know what I mean? I took it as laughable because he's a comedian, and that's why I kind of responded with some laughable stuff.
Absolutely.
Could you beat him in a foot race?
You know what? That's a good question. That's a great question. I don't know. We'd have to see, because he is fast out there.
This is why I know Ludacris is so mature now, and this is why I know movie money is just a different ball game. Because if this was a rapper, they would want to indulge in beef with Cat Williams, because attention generates clicks, attention generates clicks, likes, eyeballs, ears. It's gonna generate that revenue, maybe push it towards a song. It's not the game he plays no more, so he didn't even indulge in dissing Cat Williams. And you know, Cat Williams probably is gonna take this and say, well, he couldn't say nothing because I was telling the truth, and who knows who's telling the truth. What I saw was a man who took the high road. He could have definitely got his whatever attempts at jokes off on Cat Williams, but he actually it seemed like he was pretty complimentary. Now, if you want to believe what Cat Williams said, it's up to you. I don't know the truth behind anything, and I like Ludacris, so you know, it's not necessarily me having to believe one or the other. I would probably have to see what he's alleged that Ludacris did, or whatever compromise and soul things that he did, for me to believe it. And again, I don't think Ludacris is that, but you know, some people might be like, hey, the fact that he's in Fast and Furious means he sold his soul or something of the sort. So you guys be the judge of that. All right, people. So let's just play the Drake AI diss to Kill a Butterfly.
If there's
Drake AI
one fact I see.
Kendrick diss. Let's see.
Yeah.
This better not fucking kick us offline. Oh, it won't. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm rolling them skunk at 7:45. I chop them in half, that's 7:45. You can't buy this shit I imported to drink. The bottle just can't place the order in May. I don't do the beef. I'm rolling them skunk at 7:45. I chop them in half, that's 7:45. You can't buy this shit, I imported the drink. The bottle just can't place the order in May. I don't do the beef, but I ordered a steak. You turn to the person, you swore that you ain't. You showed us true colors, they wore the paint. I rip up your couch or get thrown in your face. Got money to make, I don't care about the clout. You talking too much cause your arrogant mouth. Don't call me for nothing, don't care what it's about. We drop all the bodies and carry them out. We carry them out. They playing it safe, took the scarier route. I rumble with titans, we tear down your house. We knock down your walls, so we airing it out. We airing it out. Was talking that shit, it's embarrassing now. Let's stay on my dick, apparently. I gotta go and step out of my character now. Yeah, out of my character now. Are we still wearing the crown? And I am not handing it down. 6 need an exorcist. That little nigga don't know a big step in this. Came out the shadows to prove that he relevant. See me and Cole run.
Verse to your song. That's gonna be a problem. Main thing for the $9. He says Cassie unreleased single for life. He says search Cassandra YouTube. Rihanna wanted the song Black Coffee, turn it down. Did he refuse to release it? We'll get into that tomorrow. I'll read a couple of you guys donations. Someone said Ack is 5 pounds lighter tonight. I look skinnier, people. Y'all loving y'all boy, huh? Don't you worry, man. I ain't do the Kevin Gates, man. But y'all want a shirtless pitch on the gram soon? I told you I've been losing a little bit of weight. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, you know, you've been losing weight and you waiting for people to like mention it. Nobody mentioned it. No, but I told you I was though. Let me see how much I lost. Low key, like no bullshit. Like low key, I'm actually down. I'm down 20 pounds. Down 20 pounds. Like, yeah, like it was 15. I weighed myself this morning. I'm like, let's just say 15, cause like, you know how niggas are. Like, you take a shit, you lose 3 pounds. You eat a meal, you gain 2. But yeah, you know, it's been good. You know, I know a lot of y'all enjoy what I do. You know, I read so many encouraging messages from you guys, and y'all say, yo, Ack, listen, you got the money, you got this, blah, 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 but take care of your health, make sure you're, like, we want to make sure that we're still listening to you in 10 years, motherfucker, like, you know what I mean, it's you know, and obviously part of that is, you know, I'm going to make sure, you know, we get the drink into a nice space as well.
I'm sure of it.
I don't have no health concerns right now, I'm straight, but, you know, just want a better quality of life.
The clamor of our bloodthirsty crowds
all right,
reaches every corner of the wasteland. But I'll pretend that your ignorance doesn't offend me, stranger. This is the Thorn. Here's where the strong make a name for themselves, and the weak are fed to the jaws of hell. You can bet on the contenders, or, if you have what it takes, be one of the contenders. Be warned, the Thorn demands respect. Break the rules, or offend me in any way, and I'll gut you open for all to see. What? Even if I trusted you, the Thorn's a sacred ground, a source of awe. Here we truly rule over the forces of nature, for once. These beasts are slaves to their instincts and hunger for blood. That's a good enough answer for everyone, and it'll do for you, too. What's on your mind? Bold, as it pleases the Thorn and me. But it does take more than that to earn my admiration. You speak like a hunter, yet only actions prove one's worth. The Thorn requires a tribute of blood, and so do I. Think you have what it takes? All right. Prove your worth, and I'll reward your service. The Thorn needs newborn specimens that will one day grow to honor us with their blood. Bring me 12 giant mantis's eggs. If you accomplish this, I might gift you with greater tasks in the future. You'll find egg-carrying mantises in the wasteland, but a wise hunter would search at a mantis's breeding ground, like the nearby ruins of Vault 22. You've got yourself a deal. So long, stranger. Welcome back, stranger. Ask and you might get an answer. Westside attracts all sorts of travelers, including merchants and farmers. They come here to exchange their goods or to seek protection. Our community provides enough food, clothes, weapons, and medicine to encourage trade and to arm our defenses. The Thorn demonstrates, beyond anything else, that we're self-sufficient. Our desert blood has overcome even the strongest beasts of the wasteland. So long, stranger.
Great fighting today. Until next time.
There's always more next day.
Until next time. Great fighting today.
I hear the Great Khans got massacred again.
Corey, what up with you, bro? Thank you for the one. $50 from Lord Hybrid. Holy. He's an accurate, the best hip-hop journalist, man. But if I was Diddy, I'd do you like I'll Be Sure. Pause. Okay, that's what we're going to do. We're going to delve into the I'll Be Sure thing tomorrow. Okay, chat? Remind me. The I'll Be Sure angle, that's a whole different story. By the way, I seen I'll Be Sure at, he was performing in Jersey for the first time at Eddie Murphy's like comedy tour. Comedy show, and I'm gonna be honest with you, like that shit was kind of like I could tell, like, you know, I didn't know the full story about him, but definitely, you know, people had so much love for him, but like you could tell his health issues like still affect him, right? Remind me to do that. We'll do that top of the show tomorrow, all right? Low Key T for president. He said, I need a job. I got experience in media. I stay in Jersey, trying to send you my resume. May, how can I link with you? No, a Diddy. Well, what are you trying to do? You know, I would definitely say send me an email. This is what I would like for people, like, you know, who always say they want a job. Create a job for yourself, because sometimes, like, we're in a place where we're building a company, and things that we don't know that we need. We want people who could bring something to the table. It's not like we're like, hey, we're hiring for like this position, blah blah. Hey, if you could bring something to the table, of course we'll bring you on. You know what I mean? Even if it's like, yo, let's try it out for like 6 months. So I'm not saying that has to be for everybody, but if you know you're one of those people who feel you could bring something to the table, suggest something. Money Bags, thank you for the 2. It says your mental illness at its finest. What are you talking about? Zeph318 says Illuminati sex rituals, and somebody says Cryptic Diano, thank you for the 2. It says I bet your icon Charlemagne was on Diddy's island. 36 ENT, thank you for the 2. RXD, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, look up Jamie Foxx about them Diddy party. From what I've heard, Jamie got the idea to, like, you know, he has wild parties too. I heard, you know, there's a parallel there, which, by the way, after Jamie got,
of course,
we'll get into some conspiracy theory. Let me write this shit down. Actually, my people who usually send me topics, write that down. We're starting with I'll Be Sure. We're gonna look into the Cassie stuff, suppression of her career. So we're starting with I'll Be Sure, suppression of Cassie's career, and then we're gonna get into Jamie Foxx, his health illnesses, what's been going on. It's probably gonna get a little bit conspiracy theorist type of shit when we get to that topic. But please send me those 3 topics that we know how we're starting off tomorrow. ABK No Heart, it says Big Act doing the research and keeping receipts. W Mans, yeah, I try to. You know, I know you guys. You guys come here more than for me to just read like topics. Like, so most of the day I'm trying my best to try to find things that we might have missed. And, you know, it is what it is. RB, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, makes sense. Daphne with Diddy, because Cassie said he gave her the herp in her lawsuit. The reality, wait, Ari, did Cassie say that? Cassie didn't say that. Not in this lawsuit. Did Cassie say she contracted an STD from Diddy? Erica Anderson, thank you for the 5. It says, who remember when Diddy said Lee Daniels' show Empire was his life? And Cameron, thank you for the 5. It says, play Savior by Kendrick. First few seconds is all for Drake. Album full of subliminals. Robert Nunya, thank you for the 5. It says, Act, don't forget a TD Cypher where he roasted the boy. Yeah, he did go crazy on the TDE Cypher. Fuck. I ain't gonna lie, he went bananas on that, right?
I hate y'all. I do anything to replace y'all. Shout out to Face Mob. A ghetto boy till I'm unemployed with a day job. And kicking boxes. I kick ass and then kick knowledge.
Is this when he says, I tucked a sensitive rapper back in his pajama? Yeah, he been talking a little bit too spicy.
You get all
Drake
my
gonna have
buy-sell
to handle it
alerts,
once
whether
and
it's
for
in
all.
my
No Diddy.
portfolio that I'm trading or just day trading or whatever it is, any kind of move we make in the stock market, you get alerts, lifetime access to that, along with our lifetime access to our course member live streams. This morning, we had over 800 folks at that moment. Usually we have thousands of people who watch the live stream, but we had over 800 folks live in our private course member live stream this morning, asking questions, reviewing fundamentals, and investment theses. So if you want to be part of those, make sure you join those and get lifetime access when you pay once. Okay, folks, let's talk Tesla. What's next? Well, first of all, Tesla's actually only down 5.5% on a disastrous delivery miss. We are down 13.9% from Wall Street's expectations. Troy was off by 5.4%. He's usually off by 3%. And basically, he wasn't negative enough. We only delivered 89% of the cars we produced, and Tesla's pointing the finger at the Red Sea and the Highland refresh. And the Giga Berlin shutdown because of the terrorist attack. The environmental terrorism is what it's called. All of those items affect production, but keep in mind, production was actually positive year over year. We're at 433,000 vehicles, so we produced enough, we just didn't deliver enough. Now, some people are going to point the finger at that and go, they're stuck in transit. Okay, well, we're also getting record high inventories on both the Model Y and the Model 3, so we're not doing great in terms of demand right now. Now, could that be transitory? Well, that's what we're going to analyze in this video. But keep in mind, the entire EV sector is facing some pain right now. It's not just Tesla, right? It's NIO, it's Lucid, it's Rivian, although Rivian did beat on low estimates this morning. They did beat. It's Xpeng, it's BYD. BYD is down 44% quarter over quarter. So the entire EV sector is going through a phase of adjustment, of pain. During COVID, everybody wanted an electric vehicle. Now, less so. And we are starting in the market to have to come to the reality that maybe not everybody wants an electric vehicle. Tesla's long-term goals of getting to 10 to 20 million vehicles produced and sold are predicated on people wanting an electric vehicle. Well, if people don't want an electric vehicle, maybe they end up buying a GM or Ford, which I know most Tesla people are like, ew, well, why? Ew. But people will. GM... And I'm not a shill for Chevy Cruze at all. I think it's, mostly kind of lame, only works on highways and you gotta keep your eyes on the road or whatever. But it's interesting. You are seeing them purposely try to stab Tesla. How? Just saw an ad from them. Chevy Cruze while towing. You can't tow and use FSD on a Tesla. So, I'm not saying I prefer their system over FSD. FSD is amazing compared to the trash of these other companies. I want to be very clear and biased on that, okay? I'm very biased towards Tesla FSD. It's very good. Is it as perfect as people say on, Twitter with their video clips or what? No. I may be 100 miles in on 12.33, and I'm still getting moments where I'm like, really? It shouldn't be doing this. It's not there yet. Okay, we already know that. I know a lot of people are like, oh, when's Wall Street going to price in FSD? How about when it actually starts producing revenues? Oh, well, now they're giving free trials to everyone. Great. So you're definitely not going to produce revenues for the next 60-ish days on FSD. You're actually hurting revenues right now, which who knows? Maybe that's the perfect buy the dip opportunity. But the point is, Wall Street has to come to the reality that this is the email from Martin right here. We have this posted over at ehack.com. I want you not to just look at the median and average delivery figures, but I want you to look at the median and average delivery figures for 2028. By 2028, we're really only knocking on the door of about 4 million vehicles. That's low. By 2028, we were thinking that we'd be closer to, markets a couple of years ago, we're thinking, oh yeah, we'll be at 6 mil, 7 mil, we're going to be at 10 mil by 2030. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. Now, why potentially could it be true? as the market prices in the fear that the long-term trajectory of Tesla may not be as good as people originally thought. Well, one of the reasons could be political. Now, I want everybody to pay attention to this. This is very important. When I show you this, you're going to want to make sure you got your life insurance in as little as 5 minutes. You go to metkevin.com/life. You sign up in as little as 5 minutes. You get it. It's easy. You got it. You tell your spouse. You tell your father, your son, your family. I finally got it. Term life, it's great. It's what Lauren and I use. It's great. metkevin.com/life. You'll see that link down below right next to the link for Webull, which is where I trade. I do all my trading on here. So metkevin.com/Webull if you want up to $3,000 in free stocks. Both of these are paid promotions, of course. But take a look here. This is what's very important. This is a poll by Gallup. Now, I actually really like Gallup. I think they're generally, from what my experience has been, unbiased. And I actually think their data is very good. So I think this is a high-quality source. This isn't like CNN or Fox, where we know there's going to be the bias. If I want to go to CNN, what do you think's at the top of CNN right now? CNN.com. Top of CNN right now. Oh, right next to Israel unintentionally killed aid workers is Tesla sales plunge. Now, why would that be? Why would CNN promote pain for Tesla? Let's hold that in the back of our mind for just a moment. What do we have here? Americans' perceptions of electric vehicles' effect on climate change. And look at this one. Americans' ownership of electric vehicles by demographic group. You ready for this? Republican would not buy an electric vehicle, 71%. 71% of Republicans would not buy an electric vehicle. Whereas 54% of Democrats would consider, 22% are seriously considering, and 6% currently own. Whereas just 1% of Republicans currently own. 1% are seriously considering an electric vehicle.
Well, that's kind of obvious. A lot of Republicans don't believe in climate change and shit. Definitely don't.
6% might consider. Twice as many Democrats might consider an electric vehicle as Republicans. And would not consider, you've got about 5 times? About 5 times as many Republicans would not consider an electric vehicle compared to a Democrat. Now, this is a really big deal. This is a very, very big deal. And you'll also notice that the older demographics would not consider an electric vehicle, somewhere around 53% versus 25% for the 18 to 34 range. So you're very clearly seeing electric vehicle adoption is younger and more liberal, okay? Now, why could that potentially be a problem? Why might it be a problem that electric vehicle adoption is more liberal? Well, it would only be a problem if you potentially were a liberal who is pro, climate change and preserving the environment, and you want to see those priorities furthered along. You want to see more liberal policies. Maybe those are important to your business, to your family, to your livelihood. There's nothing wrong with being a liberal. Now, I know 50% of the world's going to say, yeah, there is, okay, because you're on the right. That's okay. It's you can make up your own mind. But the point is, let's think for a moment. If you were a Democrat and your business or your livelihood was convinced that being a Democrat is the right thing, what would you think if the CEO of Tesla said, I think we need a red wave or America is toast? In other words, I think unless we vote Republican, America is going to crap. America will die unless we vote Republican. Will there be at least one Democratic Tesla buyer who says, I cannot support Elon Musk because of that? Well, of course, we could almost say it is a mathematical certainty that on the margin, someone will not buy a Tesla because of this kind of politicization by Elon Musk. Now, some people like to say, but Kevin, this is just Elon Musk going off on Twitter. Nobody reads all of Elon Musk's tweets. You're right. And that's actually the problem. See, part of the problem is that people don't read all of Elon's tweets. Instead, they read the tweets that the mainstream media promotes. Well, what does the mainstream media promote? Well, the most viral, like MSN. Elon Musk breaks with Democrats. Elon Musk thinks we need a red wave or America is toast. Newsmax, MSN, Breitbart, Blaze Media, The Hill, whatever, Yahoo. It goes on, it goes on, it goes on. Elon's most one-sided tweets actually become more amplified because of their presence in the mainstream media, which then makes people ironically think that Elon is even more extreme than he actually is on Twitter. Like, I don't actually think Elon's that extreme on Twitter, or X, as we should call it. But the point is, if people can cherry pick out that. I voted 100% Dem until a few years ago. Now I think we need a red wave or America's toast. And that gets amplified, which then contributes to the front page of CNN saying Tesla sales plunge far more than expected. And we combine this with the fact that Elon is essentially, look, we could be free speech absolutists here, okay? But two things can be true. We can promote free speech, but we could also say that if free speech hurts Tesla, it hurts Tesla's share price, right? Both of those things can be true. You could be a free speech absolutist while saying a CEO that is partisan hurts Tesla sales. Both of those things can be true. But the unfortunate reality is Elon is catering to 71% of Republicans who would never consider buying an electric vehicle anyway. That is a sad reality. If Elon purely cared about Tesla, which we know he did, I'm not saying he has to, okay? He has the right to have his opinions and his free speech, whatever. But if he solely cared about Tesla, he would be, as they say, a quote, flaming liberal and pushing for every single environmental policy you can. And you know what? He'd probably be Joe Biden's puppet. Joe Biden would be like, please, take more of my money because you are promoting the liberal agenda, right? I'm not saying Elon should do that. I'm just saying, if that's solely what you cared about, that's what you would do. But now we have to engage in the reality that Elon doesn't solely care about Tesla. We know that. In fact, if you scroll through his X feed, the vast majority is actually not Tesla. It's very rare that Elon actually engages with Tesla commentary, and generally it's only on Full Self-Driving, because I personally believe that Elon is facing entrepreneurial depression. Entrepreneurial depression, just like really many kinds of depression, is when you feel like things are outside of your control and you get anxiety because you want something to be good, but it's out of your control. So you blame the Red Sea, you blame the Houthis, you blame environmental terrorists, you blame, China and competition, you blame interest rates. You point the finger. But every time you point the finger, 3 fingers point back at you. Unfortunately, it's depressing. And so what do? Do you engage more in depressing aspects? No. As an entrepreneur, you focus on what's fun and exciting. SpaceX. Promoting engagement on X.com. Let's make X better. Let's make SpaceX better. Let's do all of the other things. Let's talk about Disney's diversity, programs. Let's talk about how nonprofits are rigged. These are all things from the latest things we hear from Elon. Let's talk about the border crisis. Everybody should have the same mindset on the border crisis. And the irony here is everybody agrees that the border is a disaster. Democrats and Republicans agree the border is a disaster. Oh, great, we have consensus. Well, no, we don't, because Democrats and Republicans have different opinions of how to solve it. So we don't need to get political in this, okay? I understand people who watch me are Republican and people who watch me are Democrat. That's my point. I try to be in the middle. But the reality is, Elon is probably recoiling from Tesla and spending even less time at Tesla because he doesn't realize that he himself is part of the problem. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not here to say that Elon isn't wonderful because he's given Tesla investors so much. The stock has performed so well. He's done so great for the company. He made electric vehicles mainstream. The problem is, now we are at a do or die moment. And the fear of the do or die gets priced in now. One of the reasons Tesla stock is not actually down more today, like 7 or 10% on earnings that really didn't tell us anything, we've seen that before, is because we already pre-priced in a lot of, yeah, there's probably going to be a bad delivery number here. Now, they were way worse than we thought, but we're only down 5.4% on that. It's actually not that bad. Actually, not that bad. The problem now is what happens going forward? Well, what happens going forward is the potential for fear, the potential for a lack of guidance on April 23rd when we get our next earnings call and we get even less visibility, or we get even more pain, or we get even more finger pointing. See, now what I want you to think of is Tesla has been advertising for the entire quarter, and Tesla deliveries still came in this bad. So imagine if we didn't have advertising. Would the numbers have been 350,000 instead of a 8 to 11% year-over-year decline? We're actually trending towards a 15% decline without advertising. Maybe advertising has actually been a catalyst, or I should say a ballast, for making this not as bad. It's still very bad. Now, so the question then is this the bottom? Well, we won't actually know it's the bottom until we actually get back to growth. Maybe we'll get that guidance on April 23rd. Well, given the lack of guidance in the last earnings call, I can't make a bet that we're going to get that guidance. And so what happens? Well, Wall Street starts pricing in that maybe the EV fad is over. Now, of course, people are going to argue, oh, but Kevin, eventually FSD, will be what people want to drive, and people won't want to drive a car without FSD. This is true. But we are not at that eventually yet. We're still at slow off stop signs. We're still at slow on right turns. We're still at weird behavior in bike lanes. That's a bad place to have weird behavior, okay? We're still at clipping curbs with our tires. We're still at doing stupid things. So, of course, it's supervised FSD. We know that. But the point is, are people going to pay $12,000 for that? Oh, of course not. Mostly because even if people were willing to pay $12,000, are they really now going to pay $12,000 for a new car? Or are you going to go look at the used inventory? See, that's the other thing that you have to consider is if you were to buy a Tesla right now and you really wanted full self-driving, my recommendation to you would actually be to buy a used car. So I would go into shop available on Tesla.com. You can just, do it live. And I would look for a used vehicle that already has FSD included. So I want to find that. So let's find. We've got, here it is, full self-driving capability. Okay, so here's a Model Y, 57,000 miles. It's a little up there. It's not horrible, but it has full self-driving. And so what you could see here is with 57,000 miles, you're selling for $31,800. Here's one with 46,000 miles, selling for $32,800. This one actually has better wheels, selling for $1,000 more. Doesn't have FSD. Better wheels, lower mileage, $1,000 more, no FSD. It just has autopilot. Okay, wait a minute. So this is the standard range. This is the long range. Okay, so that's a difference. That would explain why this is a little bit more expensive, right? But the point is, even if these were the model match, we're not getting a lot of value here on FSD. Let's try to find another one. I want to try to find one that's similar to this. Let's just comp this out. Let's go standard range. So we're going to go model year. Let's go with the 21 model year. Let's try to make these as similar as we can. Let's go with the 5-seat version. And then we're going to do autopilot and the FSD version. And then let's go with the 19-inch wheels. And then we're going to go standard range. And so we're going to go with, that's probably our rear wheel drive. And we're going to go white. Dang, there's a lot of inventory. Okay, well, I have 5. So what do we have? We have full self-driving. That one has full self-driving. All of the others are autopilot. Okay? So all of these 5 listings are, I believe, within...
All right, y'all. We're going to end Stay Woke TV right there. Thank y'all for watching. It's been a good episode. Actually, I don't even think it was a regular episode. It's like a chill episode. I really wanted to come here, play some games, get some shit out the way, so we got that. Thank y'all for watching. Make sure you hit that follow, like, subscribe button. See you guys next time. This is Stay Woke TV. Y'all stay woke out there. Listen, of course I'm gonna stay on. We have an after show. I'm gonna be playing Halo. So y'all can stay here if y'all want to. I'm still gonna be on here for another 2.5 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna stream for another 2.5 hours. Cause I'm trying to hit 8 hours today. And that's pretty good. I'm gonna go take a quick 10-minute break to come back out here, and then we'll finish our stream. 2.5 hours left. It's a good one. Thank you guys again for all the support. Love you guys. Now, what are we gonna watch for the end of this fudger?
I hate y'all.
They look hella cozy together, man. I've helped. It's gonna get so ugly. I can't imagine what a war room with Diddy and his lawyers would even look like. What would that resemble?
I'll be right back.
How could that even make sense? I can't understand. I can't begin to fathom what that would be. If you guys haven't seen the latest news, there is some news about Diddy and his finances, which, by the way, let me just suspend the thing on here. Give me 1 second. Pause on this side here. Thank you. Okay. Which, this is important. And I want to show you why it's getting so sticky for Diddy right now, okay? And no Diddy on that. Okay. When Diddy was going through his legal dispute with Diageo, okay, Diddy made a big stink on trying to make sure, and I don't know if I can find the article, he wanted to make sure his finances, and this is very common. Trump doesn't want his finances and his tax returns and everything being in lawsuits or whatever. And it's not only because maybe sometimes they're capping, they don't got as much as they do. Sometimes it's, hey, listen, if you really know that Trump has this amount liquid, for anybody who might want to sue him, they're like, oh shit, if he got like, you know what I mean, $3 billion just sitting in the bank, let me just go get like my $50 million because we'll know exactly where to go find the money. So a lot of people don't like their financials to be like disclosed, right? It's really a big thing, especially these billionaires, because they're dealing with lawsuits all the time, right? Now, in the Diageo lawsuit, which he was suing them, he and I can't find it now, but he basically protested against his finances being not sealed. He was like, hey, I'll submit some finances to court, but it can't be accessible to the public. Now, what's happening with this like subpoena and everything else going on around him, everybody's digging into Diddy's personal life. And obviously, this is not even coming out via court document, but now we have Daily Mail who's saying Diddy owes the bank nearly $100 million after taking out 8 mortgages on his 3 extravagant homes in Los Angeles and Miami that were raided by Homeland Security. It said Diddy was 54, took out 8 mortgages to fund the purchases of 3 luxury mansions in Los Angeles and Miami, which, by the way, it says 3, so I'm wondering if it's 2 in LA and 1 in Miami, or 2 in Miami, 1 in LA. It says the rap star borrowed nearly $140 million from multiple banks to pay for the homes and close to $100 million is still owed. On Monday, the same properties were raided, a part of a human trafficking investigation. So let's actually read through this. It says, Diddy has borrowed a eye-watering $140 million from multiple banks to pay for his extravagant property empire, raising questions as to whether if he really does have $1 billion fortune. Now, let me just stop it at that and just be. I'm trying to be very fair. Him having a mortgage, and even though I think that they're leading with he took it from pretty much eight banks or eight. He had 8 mortgages. That means nothing to me, right? I've always been very honest with y'all. Like, I bought all my cars, including the Maybach, and my house, all cash. And it's not probably the best thing. I don't try to finesse taxes when it comes to, like, that's a toy. Like, a fucking car is a toy. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be like, yo, this is for, like, work. No, come on, get over it. That's how you get audited. That's how you really, fuck yourself over, I think. However, not because you have the money is it common or even recommended that you pay cash for everything and you don't take advantage of a lot of these, incentivized programs or benefits or tax cuts by the government if you do take mortgages. So what am I saying? Do I think that because he has a mortgage or he has 8 mortgages for 3 properties, do I think that he can't afford them? No, I think he definitely can afford them. I think he's smart. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, Diddy's finances is way more complicated than me. Diddy's not, like, fucking thinking, oh, okay, let me just drag the money from it. He's, like, they're probably realizing or probably coming up with a plan. This is the easiest and quickest way to give up the least amount of liquid finances as we have to, while maintaining ownership or even paying. And I'm pretty sure all the fucking what do you call the interest and whatever interest rate they got from all these mortgages, I'm pretty sure they're like recouping once they do taxes and shit like that. So, like, I don't think that because he has 8 mortgages for 3 properties and it's to the tune of $140 million and he owes about like $100 million, which is like about, he owes still like 2/3 of it. I don't think it means he's not as rich as we might think he is. I think he's just fucking smart. The fuck? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna, it's Diddy, right? So this article is trying to say they're raising question to see if he has $1 billion fortune. For most smart billionaires, you don't want to just buy $140 million in property, even if you have $1 billion on hand, which I'm pretty sure Diddy did not. You know what I mean? Like, his net worth was $1 billion, but it didn't mean he had $1 billion liquid, okay? Also, I keep telling you, word on the street was that Revolt, which, by the way, he just got rid of, was hemorrhaging cash for him. People told me, like, Revolt was primarily financed by him. He was not making a profit. He was hemorrhaging money, so he was losing millions of dollars to maintain this per year in trying to get new shows, promotion, and everything else to maintain, okay? Anyway, say it could be the biggest home loan ever taken out by a Hollywood star, as the 54-year-old has needed several mortgages to fund the purchase of the 3 luxury mansions in Los Angeles and Miami. Here's the thing, too, and this is why I think, as media, unfortunately for Diddy, we're not gonna have too much sympathy for him because of what he's alleged and what people just feel like he's gotten away with over the years. But let's be honest. Didn't they say Elon Musk got like $200 billion? Nigga, when he bought Twitter, now known as X, well, what the fuck? Elon Musk Twitter purchase. He used mad loans. He used mad loans and other people's money, to kind of make the purchase. He didn't just like, hey, I'm wiring you $44 billion. Now, is his net worth like $200 billion? Yes, right? Look, he bought it for $44 billion. If we Google it now, Elon Musk net worth. It says $197 billion. Yeah, but he didn't just wire that money. Like, it was a very complicated way in how he bought it. So it's kind of interesting. This article is just trying to make it seem like, oh, Diddy didn't buy these properties cash. Maybe he's not as rich as we think he is. No. Okay. All right. So all three were rated. Oh, that's interesting. So there's a third property in LA and Miami. We only heard about the Homely Hills property, and that's where we had seen that troll nigga who was like, yo, when my basketball go over there, I don't even go get it. The Miami joint is the Star Island joint, but apparently there's another place that he owns. I could probably do some research on him, but I don't want to dox him, even though like it's probably pretty much public knowledge, but we won't do that. Okay, all three were rated on Monday by Homeland Security after mounting sexual harassment and rape lawsuits, with agents ransacking the homes, taking away boxes and bags of evidence. Nearly $100 million is still owed by the rapper, producer, and entrepreneur, which is due to be paid back within the next few years, with one $23 million loan needing to be settled by 2029. Okay, that's... Oh. I'm guessing, like, he must have, like... I don't know what type of deals these are, but, like, you know, usually our normal person mortgage is, like, 30 years. If he had got 30 years from 2029, would have been, what is that, 1999? I don't know any cribs he's had for that long. Anyway, they got several mortgages. Yeah, this is a Homely Hills one, I believe, right? So this is a Homely Hills one. He took out several mortgages to fund the purchase of 3 luxury mansions in Los Angeles and Miami. Okay, cool. So this is Homely Hills. We'll take a closer look at this property. This is the Miami Star Island property. I think it might be this, or maybe it's this one right here. Might be. Hold on, sorry. Might be this or this one right here. We'll see. The fuck? He took out 2 mortgages when he bought the Miami pad owned by Tommy Mottola, a music mogul and Mariah Carey's ex-husband. Mariah Carey was... Oh, I forgot she was married to Tommy Mottola. I be just linking her ass to, what do you call it again? Nick Cannon too much. And he bought it for $14.5 million in 2003. Okay. Oh, shit. They got like... Oh, they got the details. The assignment of mortgage and guarantee... Oh, my God. Here we go. Let's read this. Okay. The assignment of mortgage and guarantee and note, blah, 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 from HSBC Bank, whose address is da-da-da-da, whereas the assigner, the legal equitable owner and holder, da-da-da-da, made by, okay, in the principal amount of $22 million. Okay. Yeah, we see it here. Okay. I see how TMZ found this. They pulled this from some type of public record. Okay. And this is a mortgage shit. Yo, don't this feel mad invasive? By the way, this ain't even us looking it up. TMZ just got this bitch on here. Jesus. The borrow, they don't say what the company. It's probably not Diddy's like name, but it's probably a company he owns or has some type of investment in. Then there's City Mortgage for how much? So we've seen HSBC gave him $22 million. Then this is City Mortgage for, here we go, $7.25 million. And they said the payments is due in full by 2033. Oh, wow. Again, Diddy has a team of people. I got to imagine, like, the reason why he has these loans is because, you know, it's probably the best loans to get these type of properties. Okay, so the $22 million, when he's supposed to pay that back? Okay, we can't see it on that shit. But there's $7 million, so 22 and 7, that's about like 29, right? And then there's another one here. Okay. We have Bank of America, and then they gave him $20,700,000. So they gave him $20 million, and they said he has to pay that back in 2036. Wow. So that's a 15-year mortgage. So I don't know if y'all can see it. That's a 15-year mortgage. It says the borrower got it on the July 2021. I think this is 100% for it even says up top, Miami-Dade Clerk of Court, Miami-Dade County. This is definitely for the Star Island property, if you ask me. Right? Like, when did he buy the Star Island property? Diddy Star Island house purchase. When did he buy it? Yeah, he bought it in 2021. Exactly. So, yeah, he bought in 2021. Look, right here. The mansion known as Da once belonged to Cuban singer Gloria Estefan. In 1993, Gloria spent only $1.8 million on the home, and music mogul Diddy purchased the home in 2021. So this is the mortgage he got for the Star Island property, which is $20 million. Okay. This is the Homely Hills look. This is when the Feds was going into it. Pretty big house. You could tell how big a house is. You can just count the amount of fucking, like, little AC units. Usually those are like separate zones in the house. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. God damn, it's a lot of shit. That heating bill and cooling bill is crazy. Electric bill is crazy. All right. HSI being there. Combs bought this abandoned mansion on the outskirts of Atlanta in Sandy Springs, which he's paid $2.6 million for in 2003. And this is that property. He was hoping, photos show the interior of the dilapidated home. He was hoping to renovate it, although he wasn't able to get the necessary funding. Okay. All right. Perfect. Oh, yeah. It shows it here, too. All right, bet. So we've kind of gone through all that. Anyway, I don't think this means anything. I don't think this means anything. But I'll tell you what I do think it means in the grand scheme of things. It means that when Diddy recently sold Revolt, which allegedly we're going to find out who the owner is in the coming weeks, when he sold Revolt, that's him preparing and dumping some of the liabilities, because Revolt's supposed to be an asset, but it's a liability at the moment if I'm right in what my sources told me, that Diddy hasn't seen profit with Revolt and that he's been paying out of pocket to keep Revolt afloat. So if that's the case where he's been paying out of pocket to keep it afloat, it's been a liability for him. So him dumping it, he gets to liquidate that type of it's a supposed asset that just hasn't turned profit yet. He has a lot of bills, right? If he owes $100 million, some that have to get repaid in the next 7 to 10 or 15 years, he's probably paying out a good amount of money just even off property. Then we got to think about like his actual living expense. If we're talking about butlers, we're talking about security, we're talking about drivers, we're talking about his jet. That's a lot of money. So perhaps maybe when he sold Revolt, he did see this coming, right? Like, okay, yo, I got to really bunker down, right? Like if it was just only the Cassie thing in the bad press, you step down and, hopefully it goes away and maybe one day you could go back and be the leader of Revolt again. But he sold it. And this only tells me that he sold it primarily because there's a lot of bills he probably got to pay. So he owes $100 million. I'm pretty sure he has way more than that, but, there's other shit he has to pay. And, of course, you have to think about life afterwards. Okay. Interesting. Now, not only was that being reported, Diddy, and this is the feds, the feds have blew the lid off the can, so to speak, by, we're here. Like, we're investigating you. We don't need to do things covertly anymore. We're going to be dropping subpoenas. We're going to be dropping, summons and all those things to get to talk to the people we need to talk to. We're probably going to be very forceful, but we don't have to operate like we need to keep it quiet because you already know we ran up in your house. And one of those things that I seen happen was that Diddy's, let me see, hold on. Yeah, they have now issued federal subpoenas for all Diddy's companies. And these companies necessarily isn't like, oh, we think your money is like some illegal drug money. They believe that Diddy's wealth and finances that has came primarily through business has been used to fund all these things, which, by the way, this is going to be very messy, right? If a company was bankrolling, I don't know, like, I'll give you an example. Diddy, let's say, I'm making this up, by the way. This is not true, but I'm making it up. Diddy flies, I don't know, 5 sex workers, right, from Miami to his LA mansion, but the jet and that leg of the jet is registered or it was written off on his taxes as, hey, this was a work flight for Revolt or for Diageo, right? This, and he was flying around these women or these people really for the expectation or the solicitation and trafficking in a sense for sex, but he wrote it off as it was business. Even further than that, they're trying to verify, okay, cool. They've talked to a bunch of people. I got to imagine they've talked to Cassie already. If we could get the other people to verify some of the things that we have been talking to these people in, okay, yeah, Diddy flew us all up from A to B for sex, and then they're like, okay, let's look at who was on the plane with you, right? Because, you're not going to have a plane with just one person on it. Let's go see, all right, so you're on the plane with 7 other people. Let's go interview them. Let's see if any of them will corroborate the story. Hey, why did you go from Miami to LA that day with these people? What did you do in LA? Did you have any business purpose? Was it understood that Diddy was flying you out for fun or whatever the case is? And I think that's how they're trying to corroborate their story. And you will see here, it says the raids on Diddy's homes are just a start. The feds are issuing subpoenas to companies doing business with him, aiming to identify anyone with information pertinent to the sex trafficking probe. The sources with direct knowledge tell TMZ that the subpoenas all bear Diddy's name, and they were sent to various providers tied to the rappers, including private jet charter, phone providers, and computer companies, right? So they want to get all information that they can find on electronic devices, but I hear they are trying to figure out who was on all these planes, right? We're told subpoenas are being fired off by the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Southern District of New York, which we've reported is running the investigation. The sources say subpoenas will be issued to commercial airlines as well, and possibly the FAA, just in case Diddy opted for commercial flights instead of private jets. Again, any plane getting in the sky, you have to register a flight path, you have to register a manifest. That's it. You know what I mean? Which means the manifest is going to be every person who's going to be on the plane, their name, date of birth, at least. And if it's going to go international, then it becomes a little bit more complicated. But for domestic flights, name, date of birth. Like, again, if somebody's going to add you to a flight, like even when I was supposed to go to, like, remember when Kanye was having some weird shit in Wyoming? Like, he rented out, like, some commercial plane, which I guess was operating as a private plane at that time, just for Kanye. And he was flying a bunch of journalists out. And you had, I forgot the guy's name. He used to work for Complex. They were reaching out to mad journalists, like, hey, Kanye wants to put you on a private jet. Like, all they would just ask you just to put you on is like, hey, we just need your name, date of birth, right? And just show up to this location and you just board. That's it. You know what I mean? There's no ticket, so to speak, right? Okay. As reported, the Fed's goal here is to find who's flying on Diddy's dime, where they went. They're not only looking for alleged victims, but they're also looking for potential witnesses who could support or dispute allegations of human/sex trafficking. It will be particularly intriguing to see if the people who have sued Diddy were on those planes. What's more, we're told that subpoenas will enable the feds to gather more intel about the nature of Diddy's involvement with those various businesses. Now, this is the thing I think is probably going to come and fuck Diddy and no Diddy on that about Diddy. But because Diddy was such a important asset, and he had so many companies that probably had budgets for him to travel. Like, for example, like even when he just got, like, you know, detained for a second and they found his personal plane in, I don't know, they found his personal plane in Antigua. Here's the thing. Diddy had all these companies. I'm pretty sure he had access to multiple private jets. Diageo had a whole budget for him to go promote the Ciroc and DeLeon. I'm pretty sure they would be like, hey, we have this private jet chartered for you, or you have this budget to charter a private jet. And then he would probably have his private jet that he owns personally, and he could say he could give it to his kids. He could give it to his side chicks. He could give it to, yo, y'all can fly with this for now because I'm over here using their dime, right? I could imagine that they want to see how difficult, or not how difficult, how much did he try to double dip in using finances or using resources of a company, especially these companies that, you know, at that point, you're almost kind of like liable a bit. If he used their resources to fly around women he was trying to fuck. That's it. Like, yo, did you use Diageo's private plane to fly around women that were involved in freak-offs, right? We're told that the feds already interviewed several people connected to lawsuits filed against Diddy. It's going to take some time for the authorities to determine whether they have enough evidence to indict due to the expansive nature of the investigation. Diddy does deny all wrongdoing. Interesting. Very interesting. Now, there was a, let me see. Oh, yo, real quick. Real quick. Oh, by the way, I gotta watch this too. Remind me to watch this. Joe Budden talked about Meek Mill laughing at my podcast offer. I want to hear what they have to say about it. Okay, real quick. Let's actually have like a serious talk on some real shit. maybe Diddy's arrogance and maybe him feeling invincible. Like, Diddy's 54 years of age, right? If we really play this out, if Diddy ever gets to trial, if Diddy ever gets convicted of the crimes that we assume he might get charged with, human trafficking, sex trafficking, racketeering, this might be years. He's 54 now, and I know you look at him and he's still got the waves. He's still like portraying the image of youth, but he's an elderly man. He's 54. He could be 57, 58 by the time that we actually get to the bottom or get to a potential verdict if this ever goes to trial. At that point, almost any damn sentence that Diddy gets is a damn life sentence. Let's be honest. If they give him 15, you're 65. They sentence you to 15 years, you got to do till you're 75, you're fucked. They give you 20. We think Diddy going to come out at 80? Come on. Right? So this is definitely, it's an interesting situation for him to play because this is, he's up there in age, and whatever sentence would essentially be seen as a life sentence, even if it's not necessarily saying life sentence, right? His arrogance, though, and the only reason I mention age is because I think a lot of people do look at him and say, yo, Diddy, what the fuck were you doing, bro? Like, how are you still even, like, dog, it's not even, you should have retired from all of this fuckery you were doing. You shouldn't even have no new bitch like Young Miami and these other young girls still kind of continuing the same shit, because eventually you should know it was going to catch up with you, right? And then I go back to R. Kelly. R. Kelly, again, it's either arrogance, ignorance, or maybe just a combination of the two. This is, I ran to this clip recently, right? And we watched that R. Kelly Gayle interview where he was wilding recently. We watched this, right? Like, remember this? Look.
This doesn't even make sense.
Right?
Use your common sense. Don't forget the blogs. Forget how you feel about me. Hate me if you want to, love me if you want, but just use your common sense. How stupid would it be for me to, with my crazy past,
right?
I have been buried alive.
We briefly paused.
Yeah.
I'm trying to have a relationship with my kids.
Robert.
30 years of my career. Y'all trying to kill me. You're killing me, man. This is not about music. I'm trying to have a relationship with my kids, and I can't do it. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it.
At this point, we briefly paused the interview to give
Now,
Kelly.
I'll be honest with you. You see, and by the way, I keep saying I think Diddy's at this point. But you get to realize R. Kelly was wilding way beyond the natural scope of if he was doing that and say he was a chance of him getting away with it. I ran to this clip. You ever seen this clip? And by the way, when you watch this, you're like, damn, man, maybe they really. And then go from this clip and go to this. R. Kelly was a fucking menace, my nigga. Look at this shit. R. Kelly is at a concert overseas, nigga. And R. Kelly is literally recruiting bitches in song format. You ever heard this?
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl.
Do you got your passport? Do you got your shots? Look.
Would you like to come back with Rob to America?
Would you like to come back with Rob to America? This just sounds like some shit out of like The Lion King. What? Nigga, what?
Passport. Did you get your shots? Girl, would you?
Like, when you think about a nigga got a video like this, bro, of course you're gonna get sentenced for trafficking. Nigga, you're harmonizing. Do you have the shit that I could take you back to my country to fuck you? Nigga.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America?
What?
America. Do you have your passport?
Yo, that's a wild statement. You got your passport? You got your shots. Would you like to come back with me? America. What? Nah, Kelly was wildin'.
Passport, did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back?
This nigga giving up PSA for trafficking. Who wants to come back with Act to America? What?
Who wants to come back with us to Have your passport? Did you get your shots?
What?
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. Me and my mans was in the strip club, and we was parodying this clearly, like we're literally like parodying this, because like none of the girls like spoke English. Do you have your passport? Like this is crazy.
Passport, did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America?
Somebody says the backup singer is just as guilty. Nah, this is crazy right here. This is solicitation. Imagine performing in like Ghana or Venezuela. Do you got your passport? Do you got your shots? Yo, if you gotta ask a girl if she got her shots, yo, my nigga, that's like you like at a fucking petting zoo, nigga. That's like you're thinking life is a petting zoo. Nigga, you think you at one of these little dog adoption situation where you like, yo, does he have his shots? What the fuck?
Did you get your shots?
Did you get your... Nigga, he not talking about the COVID shots. Nigga, this nigga talking about like tuberculosis or some shit like that, nigga. He talking about the shit you get at birth. You got your shots? Nah, this is a demon.
Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America?
Imagine, you vaccinated?
America, America.
This is some coming to America type shit. This is crazy.
Your shots. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, America. Do you have your passport?
Do you have your shots?
America, America, America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America?
That's crazy. Yo, my nigga, when you see this and you see later on he's been sentenced for trafficking, you gotta be like, yo, bruh, you was too arrogant, my nigga. You was too arrogant, nigga. Yo, that's crazy. To America! What the? Oh, nah. I wonder which country this was in, because this nigga was trying to make it seem like, yo, you want to come to paradise? You want to come back with me to America? One more time,
You
chat.
have your passport. Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America?
I like how he pointed. I like how this nigga pointed. You don't even know where he at. You want to come back to America? Yo, this nigga's crazy, bro. he turned around. Yo, that nigga turned around and looked at the other side of the crowd. Yo, the head nod right here was like...
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to
Yeah, you got it. Oh, man. Nah, shout to my man Kels, but yo, Kels, you was wildin', Kels. Kels was wildin'. Kels was wildin'. Kels was wildin'. Like, he didn't even know he was wildin'.
In their sit-down, Teray asked the singer outright if he liked teenage girls, to which Kelly replied,
When you say teenage, how old are we talking?
Yo, Kelly didn't even know he was tripping, bro. He ain't even know his arrogance, bro. He ain't even know he was tripping, bro. I swear he don't know he was tripping. Yo, the interviewer was even just looking at him like, yo. Yo, the interview was like, no, nigga, you can't be serious, right? Like,
Teray asked the singer outright if he liked teenage girls, to which Kelly replied,
When you say teenage, how old are we talking?
this nigga's face, his price is like, I gotta explain this?
Girls who are teenagers.
Kelly then nodded but denied being attracted.
Nah, let's hit it.
Wondering about you. Do you like teenage girls? When you say teenage, how old are we talking? Girls who are...
Yo, this nigga's like, what? Wait, hold on.
Teenagers. 19? 19 and younger. I have some 19-year-old friends, but I don't like anybody illegal if that's what we're talking about, underage. Some people...
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, R. Kelly's interviews are like Meek Mill tweeting. It's like, yo, bro, like, the worst thing you could ever say to answer any question, you know how Meek always says that? This nigga R. Kelly would just say to, bro, all you have to say, I don't like kids.
People think that you like underage girls. What do you say to them? Well, those people that don't know Robert, they don't know me, so I usually don't get into what people think about me, because all my career, even before the trial, people have had their opinions about Robert, and that's probably because it has a lot to do with me. I kind of shy away from the crowd. Do you like teenage girls? When you say teenage, how old are we talking?
A couple of things. One, there's going to be no negativity. I'm just asking you questions.
Well, I
sir.
know the difference
I'm asking
between
you
a negative
questions.
question and a positive one. So
But
if I think it's negative, I'm going to walk.
I'm not going to ask you questions
With all due
that
respect to all of you guys here.
I won't
know
ask
you got a job to
questions
do.
that are framed in a specific
I know
way,
this is
one
your
way or
job.
another. I'm asking, yes.
I understand this is your job.
So let's talk about your lyrics for a moment, okay? So would you say that you have a healthy relationship with sex? Sex is mentioned frequently in your lyrics. In many of the songs you talk about having sex with women, multiple women. Would you say that you have a healthy relationship with sex and that is reflected musically?
I would have to say this. I did not come here to get interrogated. I didn't come here for a deposition. You know what a deposition is?
I'm very aware of what a deposition is. I'm asking you about your music.
Agree with me when
I asked about your
say
music.
that this sounds sort of like a deposition.
I think it may be the accent, but no, I'm asking you specifically about your
I
music.
didn't even hear your accent. I only hear your English.
It's my. I'm
I'm not
asking you
paying
about
attention to your accent.
I'm asking
only
you-
paying attention to the English that comes out of your mouth.
I'm asking you about your music
not a
and your
deposition.
lyrics.
This is a deposition. This is not about R. Kelly. This is not about music. This is not about someone who works hard on his music who has an album out. This is about trying to interrogate me, and this is about disrespect. And I'm going to sit here.
Mr.
but
Kelly,
not
I don't
gonna
believe
be
I'm disrespecting. Mr. Kelly, I don't believe I'm disrespecting you. I asked you a very specific
that's
question
the
about your
level of
lyrics.
Your intelligence, not mine.
I asked you a very specific question about your music and your lyrics.
Well, if you don't think you're disrespecting me, then that's just, like I say, the level of your intelligence, not mine. But
Okay.
I respect it.
I'm going to ask about
I respect that you have a job.
I'm going to just go to a comment
Do you
from...
drink?
Do I drink?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Do you get drunk?
Yeah.
You fall all over and not know it yet?
I don't understand the line of questioning, but no.
I
it
say
was-
exactly. But it ain't positive, is it? It has nothing to do with your job, does it?
But I'm asking you specifically about your music and your lyrics.
Well, you
that
asked
has
me
very
about
much
my
about your
life,
job.
my personal life. Or,
Which has started which has started with all due respect. Actually, no, this is a great
it's not
point.
no
No,
due
it is.
respect.
It
You don't have
is.
due respect.
Your personal life has started to interfere with the way that people consume your lyrics.
Right,
I
but
sent
you're
you
here
some
to do a
messages
job.
there about that.
You're here to get ratings, and I understand it. I respect that.
No,
but
sir,
you won't
I'm-
be getting them off me if you're going to interrogate me.
I'm not
rather than sit here and
interrogating
talk
you.
about something positive.
Let's bring in one
I'm in New York. I'm having a great time. I'm finna go visit some friends. I'm finna do some more business. I'm finna have a great time. I didn't come here for you to spoil that.
A
So
couple.
one more
Well,
thing.
this
You
is
got one more question.
You're here to promote your
You got
album.
one more question.
I have one more question.
Yeah.
What do you say to the multiple fans, the many fans who are watching and listening that
I say I
say there
love
have
my
been
fans.
multiple
I say I
accusations
love my
against you,
fans.
against
I
young
say I
women in
love all of
Chicago,
my fans.
and they are
People that are against
concerned
me,
about your
people that are
past,
with
and that's
me, I
impacting
love
them from
all.
purchasing your
I love
music
them
sales.
all. It doesn't matter who they are. If they hate me, they love me, they want to destroy me, whatever. I love them all. And I love you too.
You don't need to give me any of your
I
love,
love
sir.
everybody.
You really don't need to give me your love. I just wanted to ask a
But I'm
question.
not
What do you
gonna
say
allow
to the
you-
What do you say to the
I'm not gonna
fans, your
allow you-
fans who
I'm not
don't
gonna
want to
allow
buy your
you-
music?
I'm not going to allow you to do that, but I love you. I love my
Okay,
fans.
I have
love
a video
everybody.
question for you from a
You don't
fan.
have
If
no
you
video questions for me because this interview is over.
Okay, well, Mr.
All
K,
right.
Hey, by the way, this is the reason why we're so Diddy is also in like a PR crisis. Like it's a nightmare for him, right? I'm gonna explain. Okay. None of the media is pro Diddy, right? By the way, Diddy spent hundreds of thousands, maybe millions along the way on press. And maybe some of those entities would want to give him the benefit of the doubt because Diddy's lined a lot of people's pockets. But there's no press even saying, well, no one's being a voice of, I don't want to call it reason, but there's no one giving him like the benefit of the doubt. Everybody's making jokes. Everybody's like, looking for another story that kind of.
I took a week off. Actually, not a week off. It's been probably like 2 weeks. Interesting. It's been kind of good and bad. Good as I've got to readjust and realize what's important. Bad, I guess you can say bad because I guess you could say you kind of lose focus. But couple of days off, couple of weeks after funerals, you get that feeling again, that itch to win. You wait. You wait for your time. You be patient. And when you see your moment, you strike immediately. You hold no prisoners. You take over. That is actually what it really means to be an American if you really want to talk about it. If you really want to understand what an American means. Or what it means to just win 48 laws of power. Just not even that. It's even more than that. It's the law of nature, survival of the fittest. Nah, it's even deeper than that. It's killed or be killed, but it's even deeper than that. It's yin and yang. Without good, without bad, there is no good. Yes, we do live in the Matrix, but in the Matrix, there is a law that cannot be broken in anything. Yin and yang. Killed or be killed. Win or lose. Death before dishonor. What's the first thing they say in The Lion King? It's the circle of life, and it's fucked up. You get eaten by your own nigga. Yeah, real life. That's how it be, fam. That's how you gotta. Those are obstacles you gotta do to win. But what does it say in Game of Thrones? I don't even want to play it because I can't. Because I don't want no copyright shit. One of the main things, what is it? Chaos. Chaos is a ladder. Oh, damn it. That wasn't good. Oh, wait. Actually, can we play this? I think we could play this.
You understand why I did it?
He ran away. He was a deserter.
You understand why I had to kill him? I
don't want to play it. Okay. Chaos is in a pit. Chaos is a ladder. Many who try climb it fail and never get to try again. The fall breaks them. Some are given a chance to climb, but they refuse. They cling to the realm, or the gods, or the love, the government, illusions. Only the ladder is real. The climb. That's all there is. The hustle, the grind. Interesting. Sometimes I think, well, I don't know. Is it worth it? The only thing I know how to do is win. I don't even know anything other than that. Even when you lose, you win. The climb. That's the only thing that matters. You understand? Yeah, you understand. All right, Chad, let's get into it, man. We're going to have 2 more hours of this fucking Halo shit. Let's go. I swear to God. Let's go. Where's my freaking remote? Oh, shit. Bro, y'all know this whole time I've been waiting my other... You know the X computer? I swear to God it's broken. There's been liquor pouring on it. Like, it's supposed to be my backup computer, but it's... Bro, there's so much liquor has been poured on that shit. Water's been poured on it. This shit's fucked up, bro. And it's supposed to be a backup. It's literally ruined. So... Obviously, y'all boys, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I want to put the chat on, but I kind of just like the vibe we got, fam. We didn't get here by talking on the damn chat all the fucking time. We got here by just saying our opinions, really. Chilling, watching what we do what we do. At the same time, if you do want to chat, I do have something called right above me. It's, you see that? You see DJ Grimlock? And you see that sign right there? It says where? Twitch. And if you do want to say something, you can always go to Twitch and say something. Other than that, I'm not putting really any other chats on. I don't really do the chat thing unless you go to Twitch. So if you want to hear my thoughts, if you want to get your opinions across, go on Twitch. Like I see a lot of people be asking me, oh, you don't never answer the chat. Well, if you follow me on Twitch, then yes, I answer the chat on Twitch. It's the only chat that I really answer for now. I could open other chats, but I ain't gonna lie. Twitch has been good to us, so we're always gonna be. It's our home station. It's where we. It's where we get off. It's no Diddy. That didn't come out right. Pause. That didn't come out right. It's it's the station. It's the platform that gets us off. Pause. That did not definitely come out right. But you get what I'm trying to say. It's our mother station, man. Y'all know that. Now, let's fucking play this Halo game, bro.
The reason I'm here in the first place.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Just let me know when you're done. If you ever get done. Vehicle delivery confirmed, Chief.
Now that I started, I kind of just got the urge to just play Apex. So we're just going to do that instead. Switch. You see how I just switched on y'all? It's fucked up, right? Ha 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 ha. I might come back to Halo in a little bit. I've been trying to tell my mom, actually. Like, I'm trying to fix, like, I'm starting to realize like what's important in life type of shit. But I'm still like, you know. And another thing I'm realizing now is how to like sometimes let go. Like you don't have to win every argument type shit. Like I can let shit go. Before I used to be like, oh, I gotta win all the time. I don't really do none of that no more. I kind of just go with the flow, really. I mean, we're cool as long as you don't try me. Once you try me, then that shit out the window. But other than that,
You made the right choice this time.
this thing,
No rest, steady. No heart to calm. Put the time in. I earned my stripes. Introducing your champion.
Introducing your champion.
That is an ideal landing place. Show no mercy. Let's do this. You're well positioned there.
Oh, today my mom's like, what is your plan? What are you gonna do? I'm like, I think this is it. Is that wrong? Nah, I ain't gonna lie. It is probably true.
Got a 30-30 repeater here.
But at the same time, we still have to work.
We're
I don't
inside
want
the
to be
ring.
like.
Got the positional advantage.
People are actually
First
thinking
blood.
that I be
Gotta be
saying
someone.
shit,
Glad
but
it's
I
not
don't
one
be.
of us.
That's not true.
I'm spotted.
Just because y'all see me like, take a break from all the time that I work doesn't mean it's true. Die from work. Break it once in a while. What was I saying before? I don't know. I forgot. Run! And that nigga's there. Like chat, like look how far we came, man. Like I could just start another chat. I could just start another like platform, and then like niggas would just go on that platform. Like that's cool as fuck. Like it's like thank y'all. I guess I don't know what to say, other than we did come a long way. When we first started, did the stream look like this? The fuck no. We had to like figure this shit out. Now I'm at the point where, bro, like now y'all telling me to do other shit. Like that's why I'm like, damn. Now when y'all see some of y'all messages, it be like, wait a minute, you can make money doing this, like this. I was like, nah, that's crazy. I was like, okay. I understand how, like, I'm starting to realize how digital money works type shit. Bitcoin. Shit crazy. I ain't gonna get too deep into it with y'all boys.
All right, let's do this. It'll be fun. If not, well, we all make bad choices. You live, you learn.
We'll win this thing together. Semper Fi or die.
You're there. All good with me.
This is your champion.
This is a good LZ.
Get ready. Moving up.
So like I was saying, it used to be win at all costs, but it turns out life is more, it's a little more complicated. I'm starting to realize it's kind of like an end of an era type of shit, a new era begins type shit, which is cool.
Attention. First blood.
First blood. Tell us.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Say one. We're all inside this ring. Shotgun bolt here. Level 2.
Champion eliminated.
Champion out.
I remember when I couldn't even get my stream to work. Like, I couldn't even get the shit to work right, to say the truth. Like, this used to be frozen. Now my shit's good. Now people be like, oh, yo, man, your team got a great team. My bad for the lazy streams too, y'all. Y'all boys, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes we do gotta do lazy streams, bro. Because I'm not gonna be sitting here talking forever. But at the same time, I understand I can't do too many lazy streams. But I do like these streams too.
There is a new kill leader.
I feel like we don't have to do
New kill leader. If they're getting cocky, they're
too
getting
much.
sloppy.
Like, we don't have to play. We can play some games. We don't have to like.
Check it out.
Music or
Care
some
package
shit
coming
all
in.
the time, but I do feel like we got off our topic. That's why we had to go play music type shit. Like, we had to start doing what we used to do type shit. It worked.
Kill leader eliminated.
And, covering Rolling Loud, of course, worked too. It always works.
I need energy ammo.
Optics here. Sniper.
It's like we're known for Rolling Loud, obviously. Did like for 5 years in a row.
Energy ammo here.
My next goal is chat. I got a new goal.
Thank you.
I'm gonna probably record my first album. I'm gonna drop my first mixtape before my next birthday, which is May 27th. So like a week before my birthday, I'm gonna drop my first mixtape. But that is just a prequel to my first album,
Let's go over there, guys.
which is gonna drop sometime in August.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 2.
Spotted one.
And I'm about to produce like 3 albums. I'm about to produce 3 albums for my niggas. But actually it's for me, obviously, but I really think I can produce albums, bro. I'm trying to get in my Metro bag, bro.
Thank you.
I'm trying to figure out who will let me produce an album for them. I'm producing. Oh, actually, no. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pay my niggas for verses.
Got one spotted. Target spotted.
Like 3 albums, produce 3 albums with just niggas in the hood verses.
Taking fire. Reloading. Just giving my shields a recharge. Double timed it. Smoke out. Oh, painless, not ready to go. Smoke out. I came to win. You didn't.
That didn't work out at all.
This is our chance to recover.
Round 2.
New kill leader. Eyes out for him. Let's go this way.
Hostile making contact here. Hostile right here, right in front of me.
Ring ain't far. Drop, shock, and rock. Craft it. Hold up now. Don't worry, I got a squad next time. Taking sectors. Number respawn behind. Quiet. Double timing it. Smoke. Quiet. Double timing it. Rings moving. Hustle up. I'm down. Need a medic.
motion. Well, the upgrade will be clutch.
Be thankful I only killed ya.
Backpack here. Level 2. Evac tower here. You wanna fly? Attention.
Yeah, let's go back to Halo, man. That was just embarrassing.
Running shotgun. Let's move.
It's getting bad out there. Gotta keep this section clear of the vanish.
Restart this from the beginning, so we're gonna switch this to Halo Reach. Damn it. You know what? Let's play the whole Halo series. How about that?
Contact with Visegrad Relay was lost last night. All signals flatlined at 2600 hours. I responded with trooper fire teams, which have since been declared MIA.
And now you're sending us.
The Office of Naval Intelligence believes deployment of a Spartan team is a gross misallocation of valuable resources. I disagree.
Commander.
So that's our new number 6.
Cat, you read his file? Only the parts that weren't covered in black ink.
Anyone claim responsibility, sir? Oni thinks it might be the local insurrection. 5 months ago, they pulled a similar job on Harmony. Hit a relay to take out our eyes and ears, then stole 2 freighters from dry dock. That cannot happen here. Reach is too damn important. I want that relay back online, Noble One.
Sir, consider it done.
Then I'll see you on the other side. Holland out.
Lieutenant.
Commander, sir.
I'm Carter, Noble Team's leader. That's Cat, Noble 2, Emil and George 4 and 5. You're riding with me, Noble 6. Not gonna lie to you, Lieutenant. You're stepping into some shoes the rest of the squad would rather leave unfilled. Me, I'm just happy to have Noble back up to full strength. Just one thing, I've seen your file, even the parts the Oni censors didn't want me to. Glad to have your skill set. But we're a team. That lone wolf stuff stays behind. Clear? Got it, sir. Welcome to Reach. Listen up, Noble Team. We're looking at a down relay outpost 50 clicks from Visegrad. We're gonna introduce ourselves to whoever took it out, and then Cat's gonna get it back online.
Get me under the hood, Commander.
So why would rebels want to cut off Reach from the rest of the colonies?
You get a chance, maybe you can ask him, George.
Commander, we just lost our signal with HQ.
Backup channels.
Searching. Nada. Can't say what's jamming us.
You heard her. Dead zone confirmed. Command will not be keeping us company this trip.
I'm lonely already.
Shoot down attempts are likely, so keep your distance.
Yes, sir.
Let's stay focused. Watch your sectors.
There's the communications outpost.
Maybe the distress people.
Could be the missing troopers. Let's check it out. Put us down on the bluff. June, I want your eyes in the sky.
Sir.
Let's go, 6. All right, Noble Team. Spread out. Watch the approach.
Structure point 34 looks clear from this angle.
Distress beacons coming from just south of you, Commander. We're close.
Roger that. Eyes peeled.
Make out any ID?
Negative, but it's military.
So where are the troopers?
Why are we not seeing explosives residue?
Noble 3, can you confirm any EX residue in the area?
Negative, sir. Plasma, maybe.
Can't be. Not on Reach. There's a lot of blood on the ground. All right, Noble, looks like there's nothing here. Let's move on. It's log of the next junction, boss. Circle west and check it out. Noble team, you have permission to engage. But be selective. We don't need to telegraph a presence. Noble 6, move into the house. Go in quiet.
Right behind you.
Noble leader, I'm seeing heat sinks in the structure ahead.
Move! On your knees, now! They're not rebels, they're farmers. Look at them.
Ask them what they're doing here.
Mitgerecht de Giet.
Nämä min Holly.
Hiding, sir.
Tegnab Adje, Asomsidot Isha Jodadjat. She called us.
Neighbors were attacked last night. We heard screams. Gunfire. Stopped around sunrise. Says something in the fields killed his son.
Something.
Commander, be advised, I'm reading heat signatures in that structure directly east of your position. Over.
Copy that. Get them back inside.
Osman Tambepoli. Getting?
Noble team, double time.
Fill me in, Commander. What are you seeing? Over.
We've got military casualties, 2 of the missing troopers. Looks like they were interrogated. It's messy. Watch your motion trackers.
What the hell is that?
June, you see anything?
Negative. Thermal's clean. Boss, I see movement outside your structure.
Noble 2, move up to the west. We're about to be flanked. Contact! Contact! Spartan, assist!
Here we go.
They're headed into the basement. Move down to the lower level.
Careful.
Banshee, heads up, Charlie 1.
Contact! Need a better firing line.
Banshee, heads up, Charlie 1.
Banshee overhead! Nailed that one. Laying down some fire.
Noble leader, enemy dropships inbound.
Falcon, moving to assist.
Roger that. Clear.
Stand down, Noble. Stand down. Contacts neutralized.
Contacts. It's the damn Covenant.
Cheer up, big man. This whole valley just turned into a free fire zone.
Cat, we got a one home. I need you at that relay outpost now. Boss, I'm showing more activity to the east.
Copy that, June. We're on it. 6, you got point.
activity to the northeast. Emil, you're with Cat. 6 and I will run interference on the ground. We'll meet you at the outpost.
Noble 3, requesting airlift. Over.
Get to work, Noble.
Contacts.
Suppressing fire. Let's end this, Noble.
Noble leader, I'm seeing heat sinks in the structure ahead.
I'm just getting warmed up. Laying down heavy fire.
Noble leader, I'm seeing heat sinks in the structure ahead.
Looks like we're cleared, Lieutenant.
Boss, I'm showing more activity to the east. Advise you check it out.
Roger, 3. We're en route.
They got me zeroed!
Good work, Bobby.
Don't let up!
picking up a distress signal.
Mayday, 3 Charlie 6. Does anyone read? We were attacked by Covenant forces. The Covenant is on reach. I repeat, the Covenant is on reach.
The troopers?
Let's move, 6. We gotta find the source of that distress call. No disrespect, but don't we have more important things to do than round up strays?
We don't leave people behind. You see those troopers, you let me know.
Noble leader, I'm seeing possible friendly forces under attack, south of your position. Over.
We're under attack. I repeat, Mayday. Mayday, 3 Charlie 6. We are under attack by the Covenant. I got wounded. Cannot hold this position.
We need to find those troopers now.
Tangos.
You got incoming? Knock them down.
Noble 3, we've located the trooper squad. Request immediate evac. On order.
Solid copy, Commander. Zeke and South get Charlie 3. Hold that evac position. Noble leader, be advised. I have visual on inbound Covenant dropships. Evac transport, keep your distance. 6, hold position.
Clear an LZ.
Got in my sights!
We know, Corporal. Let's get you out of here.
Be advised, we got a hostile dropship inbound.
Area secure?
All clear.
Transport.
LZ is clear. Move in for evac.
Affirmative. Transport inbound.
Get me where I need to go.
Okay.
Transport. LZ is clear. Move in for evac.
Affirmative. Transport inbound.
On that
She's well earned.
Noble 2, sit rep.
We're at the relay outpost. Doors locked. Mechanism's been flash fused.
Can you beat it?
I got up my torch, cut away through. Gonna take some time.
Okay. We're en route to your location.
Approaching the compound post.
Drop us in the courtyard.
LZ's a little hot, sir.
Put her down, pilot. 6, break over. How we doing, Cat?
Taking a little longer than I hoped, Commander. I've cut about halfway through the door.
Contact! Hold them off to Cat has control. Spirit inbound. Cat can get the relay back online. Emil, post here. If we flush any hostiles, they're yours. All right, let's do this.
Can't see a thing. Noble 6, turn on your night vision.
Control room. Go easy. Number 6, search that body.
Where's the rest of your unit?
We got split. I don't think they... Tell me.
Come on. Achika.
Nie! Menianinen! Nie! Hardon Bacon!
It's alright. We're not gonna hurt you.
Yuri, nie!
George. I got her. Keep still. I'll release you.
Eat Vanak.
Understand, over! We've been engaged! Bad guy coming out!
That Tango move fast. Permission to pursue.
Negative 4, stay on the entrance. 2, handle her. 5 and 6, clear the hole.
Keep it up. New targets acquired. Take him around. Got my eye on that one. I'd run too if I saw us coming. There's more. Flush them out. I've got you covered. There's more. Flush them out. I've got you covered. Take it. Excellent. I'm under fire. Don't leave any alive.
Cat needs you to reset a junction. Do it, get back here. How long?
Question of my life. If the question is, when will the station be back online? 2 weeks, earliest. This is plasma damage. All major uplink components are fried.
2 minutes is too long.
Which is why I'm splicing into the main overland bundle to get you a direct line to Colonel Holland. You're in my light, Commander.
Find out what she knows.
What's your name? Do you live around here? Arnhem George.
Shada.
Shada. C'est pas Nev. Your accent sounds familiar. Chapron?
Tangari.
Friend of yours?
Father.
Shine along. I'm sorry.
Why would you be?
Big man forgets what he is sometimes.
She just lost her father. She needs a full psychiatric workup.
She's not the only one.
Lock it down, both of you. Get her on her feet. The body stays here.
Thank you, sir.
Signa. It's patchy, but it's there.
I'll take it.
Let's not touch anything. We wouldn't want to ground this place.
Barely getting here. What's your situation? Over?
Colonel, this is Noble 1. There are no rebels. The Covenant are on Reach. Acknowledge?
Come again, Noble One. Did you say Covenant?
Affirmative. It's the winter contingency.
May God help us all.
We still got 30 more minutes left. Let's finish this shit off strong.
We need you to cooperate. If you cooperate, we're gonna give you a 5K1 letter. Story that kind of almost kind of confirms that, you know, these allegations might have some merit to it. I imagine Diddy wants to do a few things, and this is why he's in such a pickle, and no Diddy on the pickle. He can't send out cease and desist because that's going to make you look guilty. If he says anything to any particular media outlet about any particular story, he looks guilty. So he can't. He's really sitting on his hands. And he's not like firing off, because you can imagine his legal team's like ready to fire off a lot of like, hey, we're going to sue you for defamation. We're going to sue you for blah, 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 blah. None of that's happening. No slander, no like, none of that. Then on a PR level, it's like, okay, well, the media isn't helping you naturally. And we do believe that the police are probably being aggressive and are trying to bring forth charges because these lawsuits have been such a public spectacle. And it's a public spectacle because of the media. So how do you try to change the story? A lot of times, artists at that point, they'll put out a statement. We did see Diddy put out a statement months ago, right? He pulled out just personally. He says, enough is enough. For the last couple of weeks, I've sat silently and watched people trying to assassinate my character, destroy my reputation and my legacy, sickening allegations that have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged. I will fight for my name, my family, and for the truth. Sean Diddy Combs. That didn't stop anything. Did not stop anything. He's posted nothing but positivity. He's even posted like his, beautiful daughter, and posted very, family stuff. Like you can see, just look at his feed. Ever since then, this is him saying he loves Kim. This is his 2 daughters who are twins. Who is this right here? He posts his mother, right? Basically, like he's posting as many things about family and how much he loves his family, hoping that it could kind of dissipate some of the, people thinking he's a bad guy. So he's really showing a lot of love. He posted his son, happy 30th birthday to my son. Oh, Justin's 30? Oh, okay. He posted him almost damn near praying, right? He posted, his baby. Like, he's posted pretty much everything to kind of show, hey, I'm a human too. I have a family, and, I love people. I'm not like a villain, right?
Is it that simple?
God is great. Don't get no simpler than that, bro.
Did you know that? I mean, I'm
posting about God from Kobe. Shows his girls, which would probably let people know, like, hey, listen, of course he can't hate women. He has daughters that he loves. You get what I mean? None of these things are working, okay? Now, what that has done, and look, his picture, it literally has the love symbol, like, you know what I mean? He's doing this, whatever, or the heart, or whatever. There is a school of thought to say, yo, the only way to try to change this narrative and really humanize you, even though you've tried to do this via your Instagram, posting a bunch of your family stuff, you should do an interview. Now, the reason why I played R. Kelly is because R. Kelly tried that approach too. It was the worst possible thing for Kelly. Everything Kelly did, because again, no matter if Diddy does an interview, these questions are going to be asked. How he deals with it is going to be the thing. When it was done with R. Kelly, it was all viral moments. It kind of fueled the situation instead of like making people feel like it was a bunch of just random accusations that didn't hold any water. I think Diddy's at that place now where I'm pretty sure there's been a conversation of, yo, Diddy, maybe we do need to have an interview. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, and I'll give Diddy this advice as free advice of charge. You don't do an interview. You're one of the most, you're not like Kelly. You're way advanced than him with dealing with the press. You can't do an interview. You don't want to sit down with nobody. I don't care if it's a softball interview that you could possibly get with one of the people who are still kind of cool with you. No, you can't do an interview at all. None of these interviews helped R. Kelly. And I don't think an interview would help Diddy at all. Okay? So, that's my thought to this whole thing. Right? Okay. So now, we do get some information, and this is the thing that we're all wondering. We're getting more information about what happened when this raid occurred. What happened? What did they find? What were they looking for? It's been confirmed that they were looking for electronic devices. And actually, here we go. There's okay.
Expansion clear, but his jet. Yeah, but you were 13. What were you saying?
Okay. There's a video that I've seen that kind of give the update on what was taken thus far. And by the way, Diddy's plane, the one that was in Antigua,
is Diddy, the rapper?
Is back at Opa-locka Airport. So by the way, Opa-locka Executive Airport is also some sort of a hangar as well for a lot of people's airplanes, including Rick Ross and even Diddy. Because most times they're, when Diddy's on the East Coast, because when he's on the West, it would be at a L.A. hangar.
And music mogul hasn't publicly surfaced since the raids in both his LA and Miami Beach homes. We're learning the property on Star Island plays prominently in the investigation. Local 10's Glenna Milberg joins us live with the details. Glenna.
Nicole, we actually have every reason to believe that Combs was actually here on Star Island at his home today. I want to show you what some reporters here are calling the Mary Poppins effect. The umbrellas there have been shielding the entrance to his home. He has stayed out of sight since Homeland Security agents were here on Monday doing that search warrant, doing that raid. And since
Do you have your passport?
about a sex trafficking.
Do you have your shots?
The private guards at Star Island spent hours fussing with umbrellas to shield the car. If there were decoys to throw off onlookers there to track Sean Diddy Combs, it worked. Those vehicles left the house shortly before we learned Combs' private plane had landed at Opa-locka Airport just after 1. Since federal agents served one of 2 search warrants here Monday, a celebrity-soaked narrative exploded into the headlines about a sex trafficking investigation headed by federal prosecutors in New York City. That criminal case may draw witnesses and probable cause from the series of civil lawsuits from prior girlfriends and a producer with stories, photos, and as documented video of underage sex trafficking, drug-fueled sex abuse, intimidation, and violence. Notice the investigators are from Homeland Security, not the FBI. That might indicate the alleged crimes happened not only across the country, but in other countries' jurisdictions too. In the allegations, Combs' Miami base plays a prominent role. An example, this strip club on a Miami river where the producer claims he was sent to hire sex workers to bring to the house. This video shows Combs' LA home in the aftermath of the raid there Monday. At his Star Island address, agents seized Combs' electronics, including a silver MacBook Air. So those electronics, computers, phones, that...
So yeah, so from what I'm hearing, they took all phones having to do, I haven't heard the specific names, but I do hear that Justin Combs and Diddy's phones were taken. Not only their current phones, their previous phones. Phones that were phones, tablets, computers that they believe belong to both of them. That's what I've heard, which again, we haven't seen the search warrant, but it would have to specify anything for these guys you could take, right? I think it's interesting that they allegedly took phones of the son. It probably means, not necessarily he's the subject of the investigation, but maybe they think he has some type of association or maybe was complicit or was maybe a co-actor in some of these crimes.
That seems to be what the intent was of the search warrants both here and in LA. I confirmed with the Southern District in New York today, the prosecutors, those search warrants are not yet public record, and so we don't know exactly what they were looking for.
Yeah, okay. Also,
Okay, so 35 minutes past the hour now, and we are learning more about the sex trafficking raids on mansions belonging to Sean Diddy Combs.
This is from 6 hours ago, by the way.
LA Times reports that agents seized hard drives and electronics. And what else? Derek Parker's
So what we're hearing is that when they first went in, they immediately went to the surveillance room, and actually they had disabled it before they got there. That's like some crazy shit. Like, I don't know what type of hacking, you see you ever watch these movies? I'm watching spy movies or whatever. You see somebody in a white truck outside and they're like, yo, I shut the security system down. Go in. You know what I mean? Apparently they disabled it before they got in. But the first thing they did was they went straight to the surveillance room, which supposedly they knew where that was. They grabbed everything they needed to grab, whatever, DVRs, maybe any type of local storage, maybe if there was cassette tapes, maybe if there was CDs or DVDs, and probably, if there was any type of cloud, storage, they probably were either briefed on that or probably were trying to make sure that they could, salvage that information that they could, deal with anyway.
As reports that agents seized hard drives and electronics. And what else? Derek Parker is a retired NYPD detective. He worked in the department's Rap Intelligence Unit. Nice to see you. Good morning to you. Good morning. Thanks for being here. So the reason why we know about this is because at least 4 civil suits have been filed against him. And in those suits, what were the allegations they were making?
Sex trafficking, gun possession, and narcotics.
Okay, and so the police made a move this week. And if you look at some of these aerials, Derek, they went in with a ton of firepower. Why was all that necessary?
Well, once they had information that there were probably weapons in the house and the drugs, they had to be careful. So they mounted a team of, like their SWAT team, to go in and to take care of that safely.
Here's from the LA Times saying that inside the Sean Diddy Combs raid, emptied safes, dismantled electronics, gun-toting feds. Sources said it appears investigators searching Combs' Holmby Hills home.
You know what we haven't heard? Like, to me, it's very... It's highly unlikely that the feds searched these 3 mansions and allegedly may have even searched his New York, I think it's like penthouse or whatever, that they've searched all these things, and what we haven't heard is about them finding any weapons. Not that they were looking for weapons, but if they find weapons, they're, even though if they're not looking for it, they're probably gonna just do their due diligence, check to make sure that it's a legal gun, this and third. We haven't heard nothing. Like, I'm pretty sure there was some weapons around. Like, no fucking way. 3 mansions, even though he has security, I get it. No weapons, no guns, no nothing.
Emptied safes, dismantled electronics, and left papers strewn in some rooms. Federal agents disabled his security system and seized the hard drive. That's a source according to the Times. So on the hard drive, that's where I assume they would have. They believed they needed it for evidence?
Well, the feds had a warrant to go in, and when they search these locations, their judge signs off on the warrant. They go in and they search everything in the house, from floors to cabinets to safes. They're all specified in the warrant.
Okay, so I mentioned the lawsuits, right? Just put those up here. This goes back to November of last year, right? Cassie, former girlfriend, files these suits. The next month you have Jane Doe, not public, right? Says she was gang raped at age 17. Then you had a suit in February, another suit in March. If they go forward with this trial, where the raids happen in LA and the raids happen in Miami, the trial comes in New York?
Well, the Southern District is the one that's probably orchestrating everything right now. So everything that's coming out of this case is going to come from New York. Even though it's in Miami, even though it's in LA or whatever it is, they're going to take over. The Southern District is going to take. They initiated the case, and they're going to take the case.
Do you have any insight into his state of mind right now?
Not really. Listen, I knew Diddy back when I arrested him for the Club New York shooting, and then the assault with Steve Stout at MTV.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. Oh, this guy's a former, police officer.
Come from New York. Even though it's in Miami, even though it's in LA or whatever it is, they're going to take over. The Southern District is going to take. They initiated the case, and they're going to take the case.
Do you have any insight into his state of mind right now?
Not really. Listen, I knew Diddy back when I arrested him for the Club New York shooting, and then the assault with Steve Stout at MTV. We know each other pretty well, professionally. But I haven't seen him in years. But right now, it's got to be bothering him. He's at this height in his life where he's a billionaire almost. And he's very, very well-liked by some people, not by others. But he's very famous. I know this has got to be bothering him right now, all these allegations that have come out against him and the people that come out against him.
You followed his career then?
Sort of, yes.
And, you guys have that relationship, right?
Yeah, I've been following him from the time when I knew him.
Has he been living a clean life?
For the most part, I could say yes and maybe no. There's other people that if you ask, they're going to say no, that he's lived different lives.
I got to keep you on speed dial. I want to find out how you get to be the hip-hop cop.
Well, we had a problem back in the days with the rap music.
Derek, nice to see you.
Nice.
That's interesting. And this guy even being here, so apparently he's like, so in New York, they have hip-hop police. It's like a division or a subdivision of the New York Police Department that they specify cops to basically a task force to monitor rappers within the city that live there, who work there, or even people that's not from the city, but if they're in music, if they come to the city. That's actually super interesting. And you know what it kind of told me? Because keep in mind, hey, let's say the feds ran in, they were hoping to find some incriminating shit. Let's say Diddy cleaned up. We're not saying that the incriminating shit existed, but let's say he cleaned up. You can't find nothing. You can't find no videotape. You can't find no hard evidence, no texts, nothing like that. I don't think the feds want to come out empty-handed on this. Even if it's going to be, we got him on illegal weapons possession, and they might just charge a bunch of people. Like, they want to get something, right? This is what I was thinking about, and I'm wondering if the feds talk to this guy. Because you know who's been very vocal recently? The woman who was allegedly shot by Diddy, she's speaking up a lot. She's speaking up recently, and actually she just was on national media, I think recently, talking about all these raids. Let me see. Here we go.
She joins us now.
And I'm wondering if the feds are saying, hey, listen, I forgot how Diddy was charged then, but the feds could pick that up under some type of racketeering and use that because she's clearly down to talk. She's a victim, right? Maybe try to dig this case up and be like, yo, if we can't get him on some of the sexual assault shit and sex trafficking shit, let's get him on some shit that he shot a chick in the face. And yes, he, quote, quote, got off that case, but we have the witness who's still alive, who's still down to talk, and we could probably dig up some other things and probably other people to corroborate and actually get him charges on that. Anyway, this is the woman who got shot in the face in the club in 1999. Shine was the fall person for that. He got actually sentenced and deported. However, this woman has always maintained that it wasn't Shine who shot her. She said it was Diddy. Listen to her.
Now sharing her story. Natanya, thank you so much for being with us. I can't imagine what you've been through since 1999 and then all the emotions that must be coming up over the last couple of days. What was your reaction, Natanya, when you saw these massive raids at P. Diddy's two homes?
First and foremost, thank you for having me. It was very emotional. In short, it was extremely emotional because it was basically it marked 25 years, a quarter of a century since this occurred. And I've had to relive this over and over again, intermittently in that time. So when I saw it, it was very cathartic because I finally felt like justice would be done. Justice would be mine and belong to all of his victims.
Yeah, and you have said since really right after the shooting that it was P. Diddy who shot you. I mean, I think you even said it to the doctor that night, right?
I said it immediately. I literally watched them pull out the guns. I've had a clear point of view. I mean, for God's sake, I got shot in my nose. I was facing them directly. I watched everything occur and have described it, vehemently to all parties involved. I think in our society, we have respectability politics. There are people who want to be adjacent to power or celebrity or money, and there's a hierarchy of respectability. Because his name was more notable, he was believed rather than a victim who gave a first-hand account. By the grace of God, I survived.
Yeah, and this was also a different time. I mean, things were very, very different in 1999. I mean, did you sense right from the beginning that no one believed you?
Well, I don't think that was on my mind. I think first and foremost, I'm a mother. I'm a mother of 3. At the time, I was a mother of 2. And just surviving and getting home to my children was of utmost importance to me. Being whole and being able to mother them. That was, primary on my list. I didn't have any reason to believe that to think that someone would not believe me. But as things unfolded, it was a very short period of time where I realized that's what in fact was happening.
So as I mentioned, Diddy has denied being the one who pulled the trigger. But this is interesting, Natanya. Rodney Jones, also known as Little Rod, is now suing Diddy for sexual harassment. That's something that's been in the headlines for the last couple of days. And there's a very interesting quote from his lawsuit that relates back to you that I want to read because it sort of ties all of this together. And it says, Jones claims in the lawsuit, Mr. Combs shared that he was responsible for the shooting in the nightclub in New York City with rapper Shine. He shared that artist and Mr. Combs' girlfriend at the time, Jennifer Lopez, aka J-Lo, carried the gun into the club for him and passed him the gun after he got into an altercation with another individual. So
that's another thing. We haven't heard J-Lo being mentioned. I'm wondering how hard the feds are going to go. And I can imagine they would. They're going to go pretty hard. And I wouldn't be shocked if not only they talk to this woman, if they're going to try to maybe bring charges in relation to this. And keep in mind, for people who might be saying, well, it's double jeopardy. Again, I don't know what Diddy was charged with. Then I know he was picked up. But this is federally. So if the feds pick up a murder that you allegedly beat in state court, but they pick up that same murder and put it in, usually they won't just charge you for murder. They'll charge you, maybe they'll have that murder in a racketeering case. And even though you might have beat the murder, they might just have new information, and they're not going to convict you of murder, but they're going to convict you of, let's say, racketeering. They could do that. So not because Diddy necessarily beat or, I don't know exactly what happened with that particular situation. Doesn't mean that could never be brought up again. This is feds, not New York State.
So now you have Little Rod in this new lawsuit saying that Diddy told him that he actually was responsible. I mean, what did you think when you read that?
Well, I was incensed for a number of reasons. First and foremost, for the past quarter of a century, he's vehemently denied that he was responsible, even though I knew wholeheartedly, and as so many others who were in the club that night, we all knew he was responsible. A lot of people were afraid for their safety, justifiably so. I mean, the history that has occurred in the last 25 years proves that they were justified in being afraid, but I wasn't afraid. I wasn't afraid because I still bear I have 9 bullet fragments remaining in my face. So when I saw that count 128, that's actually count 128 of the lawsuit. When I saw that on a podcast that was analyzing all of the counts, I knew I had to speak. I had no intention of going viral. I was just getting it out of me. I have a mantra, having my say. There was a time a few years ago where I had a talk radio show called Having My Say. And that's very important to me. I believe everyone is entitled to have their say. Far too often we don't hear people or listen. And so I just wanted to get it out of me because it was like an audible, deep breath that I needed to take. And I made the TikTok video not expecting it to go viral. Went to pick up my daughter, came back home, and she's like, and I literally told her, I'm like, well, you're probably going to see it tomorrow. I made a video on TikTok. Maybe 100 people will see it. By the time we got home, she said, Mommy, it was 70,000 people. And I could not believe it. But it was time. It was time for me to speak. I'd stayed quiet for 25 years. It was my time to speak.
Yeah, we don't know yet what's going to happen with the P. Diddy situation. Obviously, again, he hasn't been arrested. There's clearly a very big federal investigation happening now. But I'm thinking back to other cases, R. Kelly, Jeffrey Epstein. When they started to dig, all sorts of stuff came to the surface. They reopened old investigations. Would you like to see the investigation involving you getting shot at that club be reopened?
Absolutely. Absolutely. The irony is there was a grand jury. We all had to go and speak at the grand jury. J-Lo testified at the grand jury, as did many other people. It needs to be reopened because if that is in fact the case, she carried the gun in and she lied to the grand jury. It needs to be reopened. My shooting, ironically, the night I went into the club, I had a comb in my pocketbook called a rat tail comb. People in the beauty industry or people that use that type of comb would be all too familiar. It's just a comb. It can't do anything to harm anyone. And I had the very security officer who lied during the trial, Sharice, I forget her last name, but she literally took it from me and kind of pushed me like, you can't take this in. This is a weapon. To let other people in with gun. If someone had combed me 24 years ago, I'd be fine. You wouldn't even know my name. But having been shot by someone that was allowed to come into the gun when I couldn't bring in a comb, I would absolutely unequivocally like the case reopened. It needs to be reopened. And the status
We begin right now.
Had people taken what I said for.
Okay, all right.
With exclusive.
That hip hop cop who was investigating that, did we play this already?
Warrant that had his houses in Miami and LA was pre-planned already. They knew they were going to do that. So they have a much bigger case. Right now with the guns, they're going to check them. They're going to trace them, see if they were used in any crimes.
I think we played this, right?
Be arrested soon. Former NYPD Detective Derek Parker, known as the Hip Hop Cop, is joining me now with his thoughts on how this plays out. First, nice to have you here.
Thank you for having me.
So you know Diddy, right?
Yes.
In what way?
Back in the 90s, I was assigned to the NYPD. I was the Hip Hop Cop back then, so I had to assist in arresting him in several instances where there were some crimes committed.
What were those arrests for?
One was the Club New York shooting. He was with J-Lo at the time, and the other one was the Steve Stout assault that happened with MTV.
Right. Okay. So I have some exclusive information, which you just heard. The fact, if it's true, that they found a lot of weapons at his homes, what do you think this could mean?
Well, what happened?
Oh, okay. So now we're hearing the weapons. Okay. See, I didn't know that before I played this. Okay, so allegedly there were weapons found.
Here is that the federal government.
By the way, keep in mind, if those weapons are found in Miami, which is Florida, very different than if it's found in LA, right? In Miami and Florida, you know, again, they're very liberal with it. And by the way, here's the thing. Diddy's always going to have an out, even if there's weapons there. There's probably so many people in and out of that house. He could probably have some plausible deniability to be like, hey, my house is like fucking 50,000 square feet. I don't know who left what in my house. Like, yeah, it's my property, but it's like, I don't know who, like, may have brought a gun and left it here, you know, and unless they could trace it, like, you know, in the way with like T.I. where they were like, hey, no, the gun was in a safe that was a biometric safe, and it was with fingerprint, and niggas, only your fingerprint could open it, so you must have been the person to access it or even put whatever in there, you know what I mean? But if it's just some guns randomly there, you know, Diddy has some type of plausible deniability. But I don't even think Diddy can't own weapons. He's not a convicted felon, is he? If he's not a convicted felon, these guns could be legal. So who knows? But if they found guns, I would imagine you would find guns at a very large property. I'm sorry.
Heard. The fact, if it's true, that they found a lot of weapons at his homes, What do you think this could mean?
Well, what happens here is that the federal government started a case with him. Apparently, the search warrant that had his houses in Miami and L.A. was pre-planned already. They knew they were going to do that. So they have a much bigger case. Right now, with the guns, they're going to check them. They're going to trace them, see if they were used in any crimes. They're going to go over anything about cooperators that are cooperating with them. They're going to be talking to a lot of people about certain criminal acts that he might have committed, and then go from there.
And what about the videos?
Well, they're going to sift through those videos. They're going to look at them and then see if there's any criminality on those videos, and then they'll go from there.
So what do you think? I mean, it just seems like the house of cards might fall for Diddy right now.
It's not looking that great. Right now, I know that he has higher-powered attorneys, and with all these allegations that are coming out against him and against other people, a lot of people are starting to be very nervous about what's going on.
When you arrested Diddy back in the day, what kind of interaction did you have with him?
More professional. I mean, he knew who I was. I knew who he was. And whenever he got into trouble, it was like I was like his detective. So, you know, I always had to come to the precinct of whatever happened and then to deal with him, to make sure that everything was good with the detectives there and then everything else going on.
We should mention that Diddy has denied any wrongdoing. As of right now, he's saying he had nothing to do with anything. So.
Right now, it's just an investigation.
Right. But it seems like all of this came to light after his ex-girlfriend, Cassie, alleged that she was in a very abusive relationship with him.
That accelerated things. I mean, his settlement with her and other criminal acts that she alleged have happened, and then other people started coming forward, so it's like a house of cards.
Yeah, and I think there are several people right now that are alleging that they were in allegedly compromising positions at Diddy's house, being forced to do things that they didn't want to do.
There are a lot of things that are coming out right now, and what's going to happen is that the government's going to go through all of these things that they have uncovered, and they're going to see if there's any criminality. If any charges are to be brought, they will bring them later.
So let's talk about this, because I'm not like into the weeds of all this, but apparently TMZ is reporting that Suge Knight, who's in prison right now, right? And he's
in prison, yes, he's in jail. For he ran over an individual in Los Angeles and he committed a homicide.
Okay, so TMZ is reporting that Suge Knight has said to Diddy right now, your life is in danger.
Yes. Okay, what he's probably saying, I can't speak for what he's saying, because of everything that's going on right now, there's probably a lot of people that are upset about what's going on. And then, you know, even yesterday I started seeing things online where people are starting to make threats towards 50, and Diddy is starting to go back. And this is how it starts in hip-hop. It starts right on social media, and then it goes into the streets.
It does. You know, you don't hear about that too much. I mean, back in the...
Okay. Actually... You know, Candace Owens said something recently, and I think she tweets a lot, but we're gonna try to pull up her tweet. I think this is BS, but it is worth mentioning. It is worth mentioning. She said, let me see. She was speaking on the interview, she was speaking on what's happening with Diddy, and essentially she said, listen, Diddy, these raids aren't too, here it is. It says the feds are currently raiding Diddy's house. They already knew what he was up to, but he's going to be the fall guy so they can protect the people at the top of the ring. They're raiding his home to hide evidence, not to find it. That's how this works. Now, that's kind of an interesting argument, but only interested in me trying to think, let's say Diddy was doing something illegal. Is he the most valuable catch that would be associated with it? It's like we're going back to that Jeffrey Epstein shit. Like, people thought that there were going to be additional mayors, governors, presidential candidates, or elected officials that were going to also get in cuffs and also be culpable and be charged because of their, their contribution to all the bullshit Jeffrey Epstein was doing. But what ended up happening is Jeffrey Epstein was the only guy of significant power and stature that was taken down. Everybody else, matter of fact, it felt like they were almost shielded. They didn't really want to tell you who else was on some shit. They were very shielded about, like, okay, yo, we already got the bad guy. The bad guy is Jeffrey Epstein. Everybody could go home, right? When people were like, no, well, if he was doing the bullshit and he had a lot of other people that had big names with him at times doing the bullshit, maybe we should find out who they are. And they're like, nah, we don't need to find that out. And I'm wondering if that is a possible thing. Do y'all think that, do you think Diddy had like way more powerful people than even himself at these freak-offs? And if he did, who would those people be? Who would those people be? Because that is the question. Because because Diddy's such a hip hop, he's a notorious hip hop mogul. Diddy being the fall guy, let's see if we're believing Candace. So if he's a fall guy, we're like, damn, they got rid of one of the biggest hip hop moguls. He would be at the top of the food chain. This is one of the most powerful guys ever in hip hop. You would imagine this is the most lucrative, or not lucrative, this is the most valuable person that could have been involved in this nonsense that they could take down. I'm wondering if there's other people that are probably playing their hands to say, hey, yeah, Diddy's cooked, but I got to make sure that I'm good because really, I'm way bigger than Diddy. I keep hearing people saying Clive Davis and like Jimmy Iovine, but we haven't really heard stories of those people. Somebody said Michael Rubin. I think Michael Rubin got his own freak-off shit over there. Like, he has like his separate freak-off shit. The Michael Rubin documentary is going to be good too. Except, here's the thing. I don't think Michael Rubin's going to get in trouble. Somebody said TD Jakes. It's kind of interesting. It's like super interesting. I'm trying to figure this out. Anyway. Okay. So all that's happening, and, it kind of comes back to what we were talking about the other day, that pretty much it is said in the amended Lil Rod lawsuit that Diddy had certain people on payroll, so to speak, as sex workers. We could read it directly from the lawsuit. This is an excerpt. It says, each of these acts was undertaken with knowledge and approval of the defendants in furtherance of the goal of their conspiracy. Robin Greenhill, the accountant, would ensure the wiring, funds transfer, or cash payments to sex workers Frankie, Centella, Moy Bond, Brendan Paul, and KK, which is Christina Corham, I believe, would also be responsible for ensuring payments to sex workers in cash. Young Miami, Jade, and Daphne were paid a monthly fee to work for Mr. Combs. For work as Mr. Combs sex workers and receive payment via wire transfer. Okay, so this lawsuit alleged that Carisha was receiving paycheck for sex work, but the other people who were mentioned were Daphne Joy and Jade. Now, let's see if we can find this Jade person. Diddy Jade. Okay, Jade Ramney, okay? Says IG model Jade Ramey splattered in the P. Diddy lawsuit as an alleged sex worker. Let's see if we could actually find her, okay? Okay, let me see if we can find this girl. Jade Ramey, Instagram. Here we go. So allegedly, this is one of the people they're saying was a sex worker. Now, I think she's been linked with Diddy. And if you actually look up pictures, Jade, Diddy, kissing. There's a picture of them kissing somewhere. I think right here. And this is a picture of him with her. So he's definitely been around her. Now, let me see if she said anything about being called a sex worker. She does have some stories. She says, pure hearts always win in the end. The light is real. A picture of her. Then a picture of her and a dog. Then a picture of, some promo. And then at this age, you got to realize everyone has a lot of growing. Okay, she hasn't really mentioned anything. Okay, but anyway, who's really gotten a lot of fire for this is Daphne Joy. Now, you might know Daphne Joy as Curtis Jackson's baby mama. when Curtis Jackson is obviously 50 Cent. A lot of people believe that 50 has, some issues with Diddy because Diddy started fucking his baby mom. Now, I believe, and this is how small the industry is. I think Daphne Joy used to hang out with like Floyd back in the day. Daphne Joy, Floyd Mayweather. And it just shows how like all these guys like kind of like they pretty much, they hang out with the same woman, so to speak. Is it this? Anyway. All right. Forget where she came from. But she's who 50 has his second baby with. And essentially, she was seen a lot of times partying with Diddy. Or not partying with Diddy, but hanging out with Diddy. Daphne Joy, Diddy, like she was seen on like Star Island, like walking around, whatever the case is. Like, where's the infamous picture of them like walking here? Okay. And then 50 used to clown 50 Cent laughs at baby mama Diddy. He used to I can't find anything with the current shit. But he basically used to just clown his baby mama, right? Like, he used to clown him like, yo, y'all are hanging out.
Hi, what brings you in today?
I'm trying to cancel my membership.
Okay, I can't find it. Anyway. Okay. I'm not even going to try to, like, find the exact origination of it. But regardless, 50 Cent started to make a little bit of light or some jokes about, I'm pretty sure he don't care about Young Miami being called a sex worker, but his baby mama now being mentioned. Now people are saying, bro, we get why, like, you kind of feel some type of way about Diddy because he done turned the woman that you made the mother of your child into a sex worker. And, right, it says, the instant thing that came out says 50 Cent is seeking sole custody of his son with Daphne Joy after she's named as an alleged sex worker. So this is her, this is him, and this is his son, Sire. And he then starts on the attack because he then posts up, and what did he post? Wait, before he even post that. He started, hold on. He started basically just calling her a sex worker. Okay. So he starts making fun of Stevie J, who's also involved, and we'll get to what he said before. But then he basically starts calling his baby mama a sex worker, and his baby mama snapped. Like, she fucking just couldn't handle him constantly making these jokes about her being a sex worker. And she went off and tried to expose him. So this is how she tried to expose him. She put up this long-ass post. And he was putting up these funny little posts saying, yo, damn, oh, you a sex worker now? Like, basically just clowning her for her being alleged, or at least being reported as an alleged sex worker for Diddy. And she put up this message to 50 saying, everything's a joke to you until our safety is compromised, which is happening now. You're wreaking real havoc, frenzy, and chaos onto people's lives. How would you feel if Sire, which is their son, was the one in handcuffs for nothing? We moved to New York to give you the opportunity to be a father to your son, and you saw him 10 times out of the 2 years that we lived 1 mile away from you. I'm tired of upholding and protecting an image to our son that you have never, ever earned. Let's put the real focus on your true evil actions of raping me and physically abusing me. You are no longer my oppressor, and my God will handle you from this point on. You have permanently damaged the last hope I had for you as a father to preserve our family with these last and final false claims made against me. You have broken our hearts for the last and final time. She also continued by saying, I'm deeply hurt by the lies in Rodney Jones' lawsuit. The claim that I am a sex worker is 100% false and character assassination. I am retaining an attorney to explore all legal remedies against both Rodney and his attorney. Okay? So that's what she said. She also put up a video of her crying. And, listen, only a female could put up a good, I'm in my feelings, I'm bawling, I'm crying. Oh, somebody said she was messing with Future. Really? Daphne Joy was messing with Future? Thank you, Pure Joy. Really? I didn't know that. I thought it was Floyd. Oh, wow. Anyway, she puts up a video of her crying, the lips looking very luscious. I don't know if she got like lip gloss on it, but she's supposedly in distress because 50 is now calling her a sex worker, even though it all originated from a lawsuit. And 50 kind of doubles down. I'm not going to lie. 50 actually posts something. He says, "It is what it is. See you in family court, sex worker." You know what I mean? And it's kind of interesting because, a lot of these women, and I hope I won't come across or sound crazy saying this, but if you're receiving a paycheck from Diddy, we got to stop this whole thing where people disguise what they're doing. Daphne Joy has no marketable talents. No disrespect to her. If you're hanging out with Diddy and Diddy's paying you, y'all could make it sound like whatever, but essentially he's paying to fuck, right? And once you're getting paid to fuck, once you're being incentivized by money to fuck, you are categorized as a sex worker. Now, I don't know if she was, but according to the allegations, they claim she was, right? It's so interesting that the sex worker title triggers so many women. You know, when the first time I saw it, when they started telling OnlyFans women, "Hey, you're a sex worker," and they were like, "No, I'm not. I'm not fucking nobody. I'm only playing with my pussy." No, you're a sex worker because you're selling sex, and that's the work you do. And there would be just so much. And no. For whatever reason, all of these women who are so independent, real ass bitch, give a fuck about a nigga, fucking on a scamming ass, rich ass nigga. Oh, fuck a broke nigga. I only fuck with a nigga with a bag. Hey, give me the bag before I fuck. These are all their lyrics. These are the captions they post every day. They love telling another woman, "Hey, you're fucking somebody, but you not getting no money." They love bragging about the fact that their sexual openness with said dude that they're dealing with comes with financial incentives, except when you label them anything but what they want to call themselves. And this is the delusion of many women. If you call some of these whores city girls, oh yeah, they love it. Yeah, of course. I'm a real bitch. I'm a city girl. I'm a hot girl. I'm a independent chick. You get what I mean? I'm a boss. You call them any of those things, they love it. They love it. They willfully take those titles. You call them something that just still stings, that doesn't match up. It's like, I knew I was going to get under Carisha's skin because all of these chicks that, I was talking to a girl. I won't even tell you. It's just so embarrassing. Y'all know the person, but I won't even tell y'all who it is. She was telling me, she said, this is a woman telling me this. She says, "Actually, I'd rather be the side chick. Matter of fact, I got mad hoes." And I was trying to tell her, I said, you realize you're just indulging in whoredom. You think you have, because she was bragging about she had a roster of dudes. "I got a roster of niggas. They all want me. Matter of fact, I could get any dick when I want to. They're my hoes. They when I want to get fucked by one," and I'm like, you're just telling me you're a whore. That's it. I don't know. You're trying to, women will, they look at these Aries of the world and the Jada Waiters and, all these girls who have basically changed what, common definitions have been, and now try to retake the power of it and make up new names. And now these chicks are really thinking yo, hey, no, I could do the same thing as a guy. I'm not the whore. I'm the chick with the roster. No, you're a fucking whore. That's what it is. What stings them the most is when you use the antiquated, very black and white definitions of what they do to actually label them. Carisha never had a fucking problem with me until I called her a side chick. She raps about, "Oh, I don't care if you have a man, you have a bitch, as long as you got a bag. Hey, I'm only here for the bag. Yo, I don't fuck broke niggas. Da. Oh, I don't gotta be in a relationship." Which they brag about all these things, but let me tell you this: all of them, they're capping. This is why the reason the city girls are irrelevant, because they were never telling the truth from the beginning. They're coping. They're saying shit to make themselves feel good with the behavior that is really not really it's not pleasing to the soul. So when these women, like once you call them that antiquated term, like when I said to Carisha, oh, you're just his side chick, she couldn't handle that. If I said, oh, you the boss bitch that got Diddy wrapped around your finger, she said, of course I am. But when you call her the side chick, it hurt her ego. It fucked with her mental. It touched her soul. This is what's happening now with the lawsuit. Side chick. Oh, side chick, it just hurts their heart. Now the new word to hurt these bitches' hearts is sex worker. Go listen to any of these bitches and be like, nah, fuck all that. Like, yo, niggas was cheating on me when I wasn't making no money anyway. Yo, I'm on OnlyFans. Like, I get to be a boss now. Matter of fact, I made like $5,000 this month, and just be like, okay, cool. Congratulations, you are a really good sex worker. Just say to them. It just fucks with they're hurt. That's the new key. You just got to call these women what they are. They're not city girls and hot girls and icy girls. You're a whore. You're a sex worker. You're a side chick. It's okay. These things have existed before you, and it'll exist with you. Don't try to pretty it up. Don't try to put a fucking cherry on top of a pile of shit. You are what you do. You're a sex worker. We could look up the fucking definition of sex worker. Let's look it up. Sex worker. Sex workers are adults who receive money or goods in exchange for consensual sexual services. This is why I can't understand Yo Miami even acting like she's not a sex worker. You should want to say you're a sex worker because part of sex work is consent. You're consenting to this. This is why you chose this to be your work, which means Diddy ain't do nothing wrong. You should say, no, of course I'm a sex worker because I consented to everything that I did. When a sex worker normally won't be involved in none of these trafficking type of lawsuits because the feds or the authorities won't be looking to say, oh, this person was coerced to have sex. They didn't want to. No, you're a sex worker. Like you have an agreement with someone that for whatever compensation you're getting, you're gonna provide consensual sexual services or erotic performances. Okay, either regularly or occasionally, right? So this is the new term. It's fucking with all of these women. I'm telling you, you call them a sex worker because women have now created this coping mentality where they're like, the girls on OnlyFans, they look down on girls that do porn. Why? They're like, oh, I would never do porn. I'm in my bedroom, and to be honest, like it's just me and a camera. Like, nah, I would never do that, right? The girls that's over there like finger fucking themselves, sticking cucumbers in their snatch, you know what I mean, doing all type of shit on some solo shit. They get looked down on by the other girls who just post naked and provocative pictures. They be like, "Oh, I wouldn't do that. No, hell no." Now, listen, I used to do nude photo shoots, topless photo shoots anyway, so of course I put it on OnlyFans. I'm getting my bag. I don't give a fuck about it. All cope, okay? Y'all are all sex workers. That's the fact. All sex workers. We have, it's so interesting because it's coming to a helm. Sex worker rap has been popular. It's been popular for the last, pretty much like 4 or 5 years, but none of those women would actually call what they do sex work, even though their content is describing sex work. Just do it for a bag, fuck for a bag. Let's think about it. If you're fucking for a bag, sex workers are adults who will receive money, a bag, in exchange for consensual sexual services. Pretty self-explanatory. The city girls are sex workers. Meg Thee Stallion, with some of her content, is rapping about sex work. A lot of these women, they rap about sex work. You get what I mean? But dare you call them a sex worker? They feel very offended. Okay? So anyway, 50 says, yo, listen, man, it is what it is. See you in family court, sex worker. Okay? And he then posts a picture of her and Diddy and says, You know, he's obviously answering to her like long ass message. He says, "You moved a mile away in hopes of having another baby with me, but I was busy. So you move back and you start receiving money from Brother Love. Now, here we are, you little sex worker." Okay, so he's clearly not giving a fuck about, you know, what she's saying. And by the way, here's the thing too. You know, these women have been hiding in plain sight. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what's gonna happen? This is going to kill this era, and I'm glad that we're about to eradicate it because, you know, of course we want women to have their time and to flourish in rap, but this period of whoredom music, debauchery, sex work, soundtracks, it's like low-hanging fruit. Like, these are the girls, like, at some point they should have made it to OnlyFans. Like when you have somebody who's an artist that gets on an interview and even talks like this.
I just had a conversation with somebody the other day. I said, I'm really like.
She had a conversation with somebody recently. It's not that she's really an artist. It's not that she's really talented. It's not that she really, you know, likes perform. The only thing that the conversation was, she's really a whore. Like, come on, bro. Like, come the fuck on, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I am a little bit satisfied watching the irrelevance of a young Miami who came in a game with no care for the actual art of music and would literally proclaim, "I am here to basically fuck for money or glorify this," and then at a certain point, like now, where people are saying, yeah, those anthems you made glorifying fucking for money, they're stale. What are you going to do now? Because we don't want to hear your music. And the said person goes and allegedly starts fucking for money. I am a little satisfied by that. Yes, your lame raps about how you wanted to be a sex worker, they don't work. Indulge in sex work then. Perfect.
Like, I'm a, like with a W. Like, I'm a.
But define that, though.
Like, I'm a. I just had a conversation with somebody the other day. I said, I'm really. Like, I'm a, like with a W. Like, I'm a.
But define that, though.
Like, I'm a.
I mean, after you say that, how could you get mad at anybody for calling you a sex worker? Like, just how? To me, that's baffling. Now, I seen a video pop up, and people were saying, listen, man, see, Young Miami is like, I call her a public urinal. You feel me? Like, she's like the airplane bathroom, the bathroom of the baseball stadium. Like, she's one of them women that lacks any more moral integrity as long as she's getting a bag. Okay? Now, give me 1 second. Here we go. Okay. Now, there's an old interview resurfacing. And apparently, and this is alleged, they said a girl who was doing an interview, and by the way, this was a girl that was referred to on our platform recently as a dirty IG Trish. She was the one that was keeping the kid away from the father, whatever, while she was babysitting. Apparently, she's trying to have like some insight. She's interviewing, I don't know if this is Rolling Loud or what, but she's interviewing the City Girls. We got JT and Young Miami. But she's trying to send her a hint, like, hey, remember we met at that freak off? Like, remember that freak off we met at? Do you remember? You know what I mean? And it gets awkward because she's not trying to say, like, remember when they flew us out and just fucked the shit out of us? She's not really trying to say that. But JT is kind of like lost. She's like, wait, how do y'all know each other? Like, but she's hinting towards it. And then they have one of those girl moments like, you know, like, yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember. I remember when we all got peed on. Watch this encounter. And this is how you know Young Miami is a goddamn veteran at the freak off. Watch this.
How you feeling? Where you know me from?
I don't know.
Girl,
Remember? We went on, where did we go? We went on a trip. Remember where we went?
Look at JT. What the fuck y'all talking about? What does this got to do with music?
No, it was like a group of us.
Group of us. A group of sex workers, allegedly. Come on, people. Do we got to put two and two together?
I can't remember.
I know you. That's where I know you from. I know.
Where? You remember now? Oh, okay.
Okay. You remember? Yo, she is so fucking confused.
All right.
Remember the orgy? Remember the freak off?
Well, now we're here.
Now we're here.
Girl, that
Whole time she like, what the fuck is going on here?
was not what I was trying to talk about. Did you know do you know it's the 50th day of hip hop today?
50th day of hip. She don't even know what she's talking about. She really want to talk about the fucking freak off.
No.
Me neither. They told me to talk about it.
They told me to talk about it.
I don't know why. Okay. Anyway. Okay, here's my question. Oh, okay. When's the last time y'all let a broke dude hit?
Never.
That's a pretty typical answer from a sex worker. I'm sorry.
Probably like 2014.
How many years ago was that?
Yo, I'm going to be honest with you. Yo, JT, I feel so bad for you because I could tell I don't see you with the other shenanigans. You don't got really nothing else going on but music. Like, music is what you like. I could tell JT has realized I'm not the girl who's about to hold myself out and do some sex work shit and get passed around from person to person. She's in a lovely relationship with Uzi. You could tell, like, she literally wants to be a musician. This chick right here, you could tell, man. I got to see what Diddy got her on the, like, you know these chicks, like, allegedly. I don't be knowing, but still, I hear a lot of these sex workers have a menu. You ever heard that? These bitches got menus. Like, niggas like you go to a restaurant. It's like, yo, hey, you want your toe licked, you want your toe licked, gooch licked, and then you want me to ride your shit for an hour? This is a price. You want to nut in my face? Da-da-da-da. Yeah, it's on a menu. Like, real talk, these bitches got menus. Real talk, menus. Like, yo, like, literally, you're flipping through, like, okay, that's the appetizer. Oh, shit, this is the entree. What the fuck? Dessert? Bitch, what the fuck? You let me shit on your chest? Pee on your stomach? What the fuck? God damn. Yo, hold up. You flip the page again. Damn, this shit got sides? What the fuck? What the fuck is the hell? Yeah, this is how they get down. So I think, this is my personal opinion, I don't know if this is true. I think Carisha I think she got a menu. I want to get a hold of the menu to post online that we can see how she's charging. You feel me?
I don't know.
What's the math on it? 2014, 2023. 5, 6, I don't know.
Math teachers.
Do you guys?
What?
3. Got the math on it.
16.
How many years ago was that?
I don't
Dude hit.
Never.
Probably like 2014.
How many years ago was that?
I don't know.
What's the math on it? 2014, 2023. 5, 6.
Yo, it's like JT's looking at both of them like, oh, y'all done fucked already. Like, what the fuck is that? What type of interview is this?
I don't even know. Math teachers.
Do you guys get involved in each other's dating life?
Yeah. I'll be like, that sis.
Oh.
No, I'm playing, no.
You be telling her she need to be treated better, or what you be telling her?
Yeah, nah. If she like it, I love it. Vice versa, no.
All right. Get the fellas out here, or some.
Anyway, one of those, man. One of those. Anyway,
I know what it is.
Good for them.
How you feeling? Where you know me from?
I don't know.
The freak off, man. That's where she know you from, man. That's where she know you from. So anyway, so 50 is trying to get sole custody of his child. And, you know, his baby mama hit back with some heavy allegations, as I said. And, yeah, you know, she's really upset that she's being labeled as a sex worker. Now, I would say this, and, I don't have any proof of this, but has Daphne Joy been put on payroll for Diddy? let's make an assumption for the sake of argument that maybe she has. What tangible or marketable skill does she possess that you would think a music mogul would hire her for? Because you do know, because this is going to be everybody, and I'm not talking specifically to her, but you do know every sex worker who gets put on payroll, you know what they're going to say? Oh no, I just got put on payroll for massages. Oh, everybody knows, like, yo, I'm like a therapist. I know a lot about like earth signs and zodiac signs. So I'm like the mental health specialist. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Right? So I don't know if she was put on payroll, but it would be interesting to know why the fuck, if you got no manageable or marketable skills, you'll be put on payroll by the nigga who's Mr. Freakoff. Now, here's also the interesting thing about it. And this kind of showed me a lot about her loyalty. I read this message as if she was protecting Diddy. Okay, everything is a joke to you until your safety is compromised, which is happening. Okay, that could be 50 who's making jokes about her and she lives with their son. Okay, I get that. That's about her. It says you're wreaking havoc, real havoc, frenzy, and chaos onto people's lives. How would you feel if Sire was the one in handcuffs for nothing? Seems like she's almost saying, hey, why don't you have some empathy for what's going on with Diddy and Diddy's sons? How would you feel if it was our son? That's kind of odd. What the fuck does our son got to do with what Diddy's son got going on? I don't know what freak off shit they got going on. So that kind of comes across, if you ask me, that comes across as if she's almost saying, hey, I'm not only upset at what you've said about me, but why are you even doing all of this to Diddy? Which, we moved to New York, this seems personal. And this part here seemed crazy. I'm not saying it's true or not true, but it seemed like she wanted to thrust 50 in the limelight of things, just like how Diddy is in the limelight of things. She says, let's put the real focus on your actions of R-wording me and physically abusing me, which, by the way, 50 has responded to. He quickly said the disturbing allegations in the sworn pleadings recently filed in a court case related to Daphne Joy, the mother of my 12-year-old child, has required me to take all necessary legal actions to protect my son Sire. The most recent false and baseless accusations by Daphne Joy are clearly in response to my decision to seek sole custody of my son. My son Sire is my main priority, and keeping him safe in an environment is my only focus at this time. Okay? It's like she tried to throw 50 in the midst of it, but I'm going to be honest with you. Like, hey, listen, I'm not saying 50's an angel, but right now niggas is focused on Diddy. Niggas ain't about to go focus on 50. And also, I'm going to be honest with you, I think because 50's outspokenness kind of speaking on this when a lot of people were very scared to, I think people they're not absolving 50 of anything he might have done in his life, but they're like, listen, if there is a time that people are going to quote unquote come for 50, they will. But right now, you ain't finna get the focus off Diddy by saying, oh, but he got some shit going on too. No, people are focused on Diddy. For real, okay? It's kind of interesting. Now, while 50 was joking about everybody else, and let me ask you a question. How much do you think that Diddy was being petty by fucking with 50's baby mama? How much you think Diddy was being petty by doing that? Because, you know, him and 50, they've been having issues for a while. So how much you think 50 was being petty? And then how much do you think that 50 was maybe a little bit hurt that his baby mama was hanging out with somebody who he kind of considers an op? So he always wanted to, you know, really stick it to Diddy, with that statement. But he always wanted to, you know, kind of pile on when it came to the downfall of Diddy. because Diddy was probably hanging out with his baby mama. What do you think about both of those? Anyway, here we go. So he was posting a bunch of stuff, and one of the posts was, it says new documents show that P. Diddy allegedly used videos of Stevie J having intercourse with another man to groom men into having sex. Now, we should fact check here and say that the video included in the original Lil Rod lawsuit, or not video, but there was a still of a video that actually they claimed it was Stevie J having sex with another man, right? I don't think it was Diddy, but they said Stevie J was having sex with a man. And they said that videotape of it, and then basically said that Diddy was using that videotape of Stevie J having sex with a man to basically convince other men to realize that men having sex together is kind of what the industry does, and to kind of make easier mind about it. Apparently that video was not even Stevie J at all. It was actually a porn actor who came out and said, "Oh, that's not Stevie J, that's me." So it wasn't Stevie J, that was incorrect information. However, this headline's still going around. Anyway, 50 Cent posted, he says, "Whoa, say it ain't so." Said Stevie J, what the fuck? This shit a mess. Now, Stevie J commented by saying, "Yo, get your money, Curtis. We know this entertainment, but ain't no truth to that." Now, he went a little bit further than that, and you can tell it was bothering him a little bit, because he then challenged 50 Cent to a fight. He wanted to get a squabble going on. Let me see if I can find that. Let me see. Can't find it. I think I could, I did post on my page. So the video he put out challenging 50 to a fight was actually this video here.
Curtis, what's good, man? You and your feelings about Daphne? Cause she would gang them? Or is it that you sucking Little Rod dick? However it go, I want you to fade, nigga. Fuck all that. Since it's entertainment, let me beat the shit out of you on TV or something. Don't duck that. I'm calling you out. What you want to do, Curtis? Curtis! Curtis, what's good, man?
Yeah, so Stevie J seems to be pretty upset. He hasn't really said much other than him actually speaking directly to 50. He did try to lightly comment or give some type of, feedback on what's been going on with Diddy. He was actually seen captioning a bunch of stuff where he was pray for Diddy and family. Stevie J Diddy. All right, let me see. Today, he was playing an instrument or some shit like that, and he basically was let me see, maybe I could get it. It's gonna be in shorts, I think. No, okay, it's all good. All right. Somebody say, "Yo, Stevie J passing Little Rodney around." There's a, in the original lawsuit, some people were like, "Yo," somebody called me and told me, they said, "Man," they said the problem with a nigga let me see if I can find it. They said the problem with a nigga like Lil Rod is that Lil Rod is acting like he wasn't, he ain't with the shits, he wasn't down with it. You feel what I'm saying? He's acting like, yo, this is some shit that people got out of. Let me see if I could. Give me 1 second. Okay. This is the original, the amended lawsuit. And what you're going to see, he has a lot of pictures here. What you're going to see is homie. Give me 1 second. You're gonna see him with I think it was Cuba Gooding Jr., but I ain't gonna lie, man, they look hella cozy together, man. Look like them niggas was kind of if this dude not gay, if Lil Rod not gay, a man shouldn't have you like this. Pause. Where is it? I think we're done with all that. Okay, where is it? Where the fuck is it? Is Cuba Gooding? Let me see. Cuba. Okay. Okay. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like right here. Yo, Lil Rod, man. Listen, I was born tonight, just not last night. Talking about Cuba Gooding Jr. forcibly touching Mr. Jones on Diddy's yacht. Nigga, as my man Quilly from Philly would say, this nigga was all teeth and palms. Hell no, this nigga looked like he was happy, bro. This nigga looked happy as hell. This don't look like no forcible touching to me. This looked like a man who looked like he's with it. So, you know, I'm gonna have to say I don't know. This nigga looked like he was with the freak offs, and maybe at a certain point, like he wasn't with it. Okay. Anyway. All right. So Stevie J is mad. He's the only one really speaking out. Usher's been quiet. He was kind of mentioning certain stuff. Meek, for all the hooping and wilding he did, like he didn't really like accurately detail or depict what was his relationship or his dealings with Diddy or being at Diddy parties, which, you know, obviously if you're protesting that much that you're not gay, I'm pretty sure it would have been like, yo, the only time I've been around these motherfuckers would be A, B, C, and D, and this is what happened. He did not have that type of energy at all. Okay, cool. The next thing that kind of happened, let me see if I want to get this in, like, you know, order. Sorry, y'all. Still got allergies. Shit's kicking in. Where is it? I'm gonna get to the Lil Baby shit afterwards. Oh, Blueface's mom just comes out of the blue. Claims that Diddy was trying to recruit Krishan. Listen to this. Tell me if y'all believe it.
Trying to recruit Krishan. That's what Diddy and what's the girl Carisha was trying to recruit Rock. Remember that when they was heavily trying to get Rock to hang out with them? I think they was trying to recruit her. She got a lot going on. We're going to talk about it on this podcast. And we're going to get to the nitty gritty of all the gritty of the nitty. Because it's necessary. I think them was trying to recruit her. Because remember they just had her pulling up to everything. Something about, do you love her? Mm-hmm. Yeah, remember? See what I'm saying? We don't. This podcast gonna be, because y'all know the mama know everything and everybody business. So we gonna find out on this podcast. We ain't gonna talk no shit about nobody. We ain't gonna mock nobody, but we definitely gonna explore the possibilities that was going on. Because they kept calling her, remember, pull up to the birthday party. Come over here and dance on Carisha. Remember that? I feel like they was trying to recruit that baby. They was trying to recruit Krishan. That's to be in on this. That makes, see what I'm saying? That's why I gotta have a podcast, because I gotta get the shit on the table.
Now I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen, I do believe that I believe that Diddy was doing them freak offs. I do believe they recruited people. Do I believe that maybe Carisha assisted? Could be. What I don't believe is that Diddy, who's 54 years of age, the nigga who's been with the likes of Cassie, Jennifer Lopez, he's fucked some of the finest specimen of women. Now, we do know he allegedly bisexual, so he kind of gay too. So he fucked niggas too, allegedly. We don't know, we just heard it. But if we're just only talking about the woman, I don't know why I kind of doubt, And maybe I shouldn't have doubted. Maybe I shouldn't doubt. But still, I'm like, there's no way this nigga was like, yo, you know who we need for this fucking freak off this Friday? Where's the saber-tooth, snaggle-tooth bandit, Krishan Rock? Bring her ass up in here. We need that chick. We need the saber-tooth bandit up in here. She missing 1 tooth, 10 tattoos of Blueface. Like the only way I could see that happening is if really Diddy wanted Blueface but couldn't get Blueface. You know the best option? Get Krishan Rock. At least when she's getting fucked, all you're seeing is pictures of Blueface on her. Who knows? Who knows? But I just, now, being a little bit more serious, I do believe possibly that these freak-offs were more of, hey, listen, yo, the new energy and new blood in the industry, let's try to get them in with the program as quickly as possible. And yes, Krishan she had a buzz. She had a buzz. So they might be like, oh, shit, you know, while she's still a little bit impressionable, let's try to get her in here and see if we can get a little fuck off on her and see what's going on. You feel what I'm saying?
Can't nobody get it on the table but my nosy, okay? Tasha K ain't she over there making up. I know we gonna get to the bottom of shit on this podcast. Tell me if I'm lying. Go on over there and tell me if I'm lying. I'm telling you, they was trying to recruit that baby. They said, let's get her away from him. Mm-hmm. That's what they was doing. We gonna put a couple pounds of that shit on her and have her fly. They ain't gonna never suspect her.
Damn, that would make so much sense.
Let me ask y'all a question. Serious question. And I know y'all gonna think this is based in bitterness or vitriol or whatever. Like, chat, have we not seen? Could I get a 1 in the chat? All my ops is down bad. Ain't none of my ops flourishing. Ain't none of them doing good. Little baby painting his nail. This nigga look like he might be getting transformation surgery in a minute. We don't know what got going on with him. Ever since he dissed me, he can't find a hit. Freddie Gibbs, we just had a baby mama on the pod. She called him a broke bum. How we get beat up, how she was rocking with the other nigga. Like, listen, all my ops are down bad. They're not doing good. So there isn't much of an axe to grind. I'm only telling the truth. I'm only telling the truth, y'all. I don't got no axe to grind. Meek Mill selling 6,000 records. I don't got no axe to grind. They're not winning. They're not winning. At this point, I'm only laughing at their failure because at the time when they all came against me, they thought that little old me was never going to be around to see them free fall to the bottom. I'm sorry. So I'm not saying any of this to be vindictive. But let's talk about Caresha for a second. If the feds are going off some of what is alleged in these civil suits, and we're hearing talks of maybe Caresha is bringing drugs, just like how Brendan Paul did. She's essentially a drug mule and also being called a sex worker. She's seen on social media, Young Miami, like, hey, you gotta remember these things. By the way, you remember when I had Diddy send this out? She's not my side chick. Never has been, never will be. She's important and special to me. I don't play around with my shorty wop. When Caresha's name is in an indictment as AKA Shorty Wop, this is gonna be crazy. I ain't gonna lie, this was the craziest thing ever. She's not my side chick, definitely not my girl, but she my Shorty Wop. Yeah. But here's the thing. When Shorty says, here we go. Where's it at? Okay. She deleted the tweets. Gina, you've been down bad. This is a tweet she sent, though. You've been down bad ever since I came into the picture. You've been crying for a baby for 10 years. Ho, you've been around as a bitch that is easy pussy. And dick, when you feel like it, you're an eater. You the same bitch I was crying to Tasha K because you wanted a poor baby, poor sushi. It's like, yo, you wanted that baby, have a career hoe. You a certified freak. You haven't heard from Diddy since the awards, reminiscing on abortions. Let that hurt go. If I wanted you to eat my pussy, Diddy would have had you on your knees, ho. You're a eater. Now, okay, this is why I'm bringing this up. Diddy, Young Miami. Now, I'm not being facetious. I'm really trying to play this out. Let's even think about Jeffrey Epstein. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, let's think about even Jeffrey Epstein. The two people who really went down for that is Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. You know, we call her Carisha Maxwell. The lawsuit filed by Lil Rod, they actually call Christian Quorum. They said that's the Ghislaine Maxwell, which is Chris Quorum. Let's see if I can find Diddy. Christina Quorum, that's her name, sorry. So it's this girl. They're saying it's this girl who's the Ghislaine Maxwell. Meaning in the Lil Rod lawsuit, she's alleged to instruct staff members, hey, y'all always gotta have these little pouches with drugs. He likes these drugs, keep them on hand, because he might be walking around and he might be like, y'all need some I don't know, some coke. And you better got his coke. That kind of do sound like a Ghislaine Maxwell, I'm not going to lie to you. She also instructed, allegedly, everyone who worked for Diddy, yo, we got to keep him, he likes to be a little bit of high the whole time. You got to keep him high. You get what I mean? Now, maybe she's going to be the person, but here's the thing. Here's the only reason why I bring up her, and I'm going to bring up her, and I'm going to bring up Young Miami, and I'm going to bring up Cassie. Cassie to a certain lesser extent. Because the difference with Ghislaine Maxwell as opposed to everybody else that was involved with Jeffrey Epstein, especially the women basically were like, hey, now we probably did some shit, but we were victims, right? So they clearly identified as victims who, number one, clearly were going to cooperate in any type of proceeding or any type of, criminal case against Epstein. Now, let's look at the Diddy situation. Cassie, she's going to be seen as a victim, right? And I'm pretty sure her lawyer is going to make sure, hey, listen, yeah, she did recruit some people. Yeah, she did book some flights, maybe, who knows. But she was a victim, and we'll help y'all out getting Diddy, but she can't be charged, right? Cool. So that's like a Cassie. What happens with a Young Miami and what happens with like a Christina Quorum, like this girl, right? These would be the essential Ghislaine Maxwell of this situation, right? These are the people who are facilitators. These are like the right-hand woman, so to speak. These are the women who probably he would have around that when he brought other people around, seeing them made them, because that's what that Madame thing is, right? When, shit, Young Miami here. Okay, all right, it can't be that crazy because she's here. Or, it can't be that crazy like, Christina's here, whatever the case is. I'm wondering if they're going to approach either Christina Quorum or even Young Miami. And by the way, she's still trying to tweet through some of the pain, acting like it's normal. But I got to imagine the feds is hollering at her and saying, hey, listen, check this out. We have a tweet of you saying that if you wanted, you could have had Diddy. You could have had Diddy making a girl do something possibly against her will, which already, if we're thinking about this as a criminal enterprise, you're putting yourself in a position of power that could call shots. You're not seeming like a victim. You could call shots. You might have been complicit in some of this behavior. Hey, we'll give you an out because really we don't want you. We think without Diddy none of this happens. We need you to flip on Diddy. So and this same conversation might go to this person as well. I think they're going to have that conversation with several people, including Brendan Paul, right? The guy who was like the drug mule. They're going to say, hey, listen, we know you have probably supplied drugs. And they might even come at Brendan Paul to be like, bro, we have really good information that you've supplied drugs to somebody who was underage, or you supplied illegal drugs to someone who already cooperated that said you gave them drugs on multiple occasions in multiple different states, we're going to add you to this complaint and we're going to come with like an indictment for racketeering that's going to have like 5 people. You're going to be charged unless you flip on Diddy. You got to imagine, these are the people that they need to flip, right? Of course, maybe a staffer, maybe a fucking maid, maybe someone who's there cleaning shit, maybe an attorney, maybe an assistant. Like, these are the people, they need somebody to flip, right? And in thinking about that, like, that makes sense. They're also probably going to say, well, if we could get, like, someone who was really setting shit up like Christina Korum, Young Miami, obviously we can't say Cassie because Cassie's a victim, right? But these people who aren't necessarily, they haven't came out as victims, but they were involved somehow. Let me ask you the question. I guess I'm being long-winded with asking this. Do you see a scenario that if jail time or being possibly involved or getting charged alongside Diddy, do you see a scenario where Young Miami says, fuck that, I'm flipping? What do y'all think? Because that's going to be a very, very interesting thing. You also got to imagine, what's the guy who covered the 6ix9ine case, right? And in the 6ix9ine case, by the way, it's the same Southern District of New York that, it originated out of. When they did that investigation, the way they got people to cooperate, this and third, they basically were telling people, hey, check this out. You're facing 20 years of your life. Like, we're going to charge you. Like, you could be charged with this, and you could be missing 20 years of your life for no reason, just to protect someone. You got kids. You're this amount years of age. Do you want to be missing for the next 20 years just because you want to hold it down for Diddy or whatever the case is? Also, you know what they did with 6ix9ine to get 6ix9ine to flip, right? They were intercepting calls. Now, here's the thing that we don't know. We haven't even thought about this. Imagine if they fucking had a wiretap on Diddy's phones, like very early on, right? Because that could be also one of the things. Like, hey, you're hearing maybe he's on the phone with like his tech people. Yo, make sure y'all get rid of all like them old footages, or him giving instructions that they could have been like, okay, now we're kind of piecing this together. We don't know. You know what they did with 6ix9ine? They played 6ix9ine audio of Shotty and someone else talking about super violating him. And they basically was saying, yo, I ain't saying you got to tell your guys, but just know your guys was about to kill you. Okay? So, because you imagine you're sitting with that feeling in an interrogation room. They just played your audio of your mans saying that you're like, yo, you got to super violate this nigga because he's wilding. They say, yo, if he with security, hit the security first. So could you imagine like that thought to be like, yo, matter of fact, we're going to just play it one time for you. Be like, oh, we'll be back in 15 minutes. You're just sitting there, just kind of like sitting in your own thoughts like, damn, my right-hand man was talking about super violating me. What the fuck? Who knows? They might be playing these same games with the people who they would like to flip in this situation, right? They want to flip a Young Miami. They want to flip a Christina Korum. They want to flip a like a driver or a security guard or whatever the case is, right? Keep in mind, there was supposedly a lot of threats being made, right? Say in the latest lawsuit, Christina Korum is being compared to British socialite Ghislaine Maxwell, who's a former girlfriend. Now, here's the thing about the Christina Korum thing. I've never heard that Diddy was ever involved with her sexually. And you guys can tell me what you think. I think Ghislaine Maxwell held it down, and she did hold it down a bit. You know what I mean? She held it down for Jeffrey Epstein, but really because she loved him. And they were fucking, even though he would fuck other people. That was his thing. You know what I mean? That was like his shorty. I think if there's no relationship, there's no sexual intercourse between y'all, I think if it's just a work relationship, like I would possibly assume that Christina Korum has with Diddy, is just work. and they're not fucking, they have no like real personal like thing gluing them together, I think Christina is flipping on Diddy. Fuck that. Hell no. You know what I mean? Also, why would Carisha stay loyal? She's never even been given the title of girlfriend. She's been a glorified side chick. Now she's been referred to as a sex worker and a drug mule. Somebody said you doubt it's just work. So you think Diddy was like fucking her too? I don't even think I could find her. Christina Corum. I don't think I could find her on social. Well, she probably have a social media. Let's look at her Instagram. Try to find her Instagram. By the way, Diddy's plane just got back to South
The
Florida.
private jet belonging to Sean Diddy Combs is back in South Florida, landing at Opa-locka Airport before noon on Wednesday. Outside his Star Island home in Miami Beach, 2 black SUVs guard the property. Today, one of Diddy's security guards seen wearing what appeared to be a bulletproof vest, putting up umbrellas to block the view. The Star's location remains unknown.
We know they got some information. That information was enough to get them a search warrant signed by a judge.
During an interview for this weekend's Voices with NBC6's Jawan Strader, Vic Williams, a retired special agent for Homeland Security investigations, says prosecutors will need to prove specific elements in this sex trafficking case.
Force, fraud, or coercion. Now, you have to have one of those elements. Now, the only time you don't is when it applies to children.
This civil lawsuit filed by Diddy's former producer, Rodney Jones, alleges that he witnessed sex trafficking, the distribution and use of illegal drugs and firearms. The private jet belonging to Sean Diddy Combs is back in South...
Okay. Holy shit. All right. Diddy's chief of staff we can't find. Christina Corum played a critical role in Combs' management since 2013. She joined the record label. She went on to be promoted as day-to-day manager and director of the office of the chairman of Combs Enterprises. Apart from working with the hip-hop legend, she's a founding member of the Music Beats Hearts. Yeah, we can't find that girl. Or that woman, actually. Oh. Diddy had posted her before. He says, meet Christina Corum, chief of staff at Combs Enterprises. Christina, a.k.a. KK, keeps everything in my life and my business running. Ooh. She's been my right hand for the last 8 years and consistently proven to execute and get shit done. Don't know how to function without her. Yeah, where is? Can't find her social media. Maybe she's a ride or die one. I don't know. Maybe. I can't find no trace of her. They said, why is Diddy's chief of staff, Christina Corum, hanging with Jay-Z at the latest Laker game? I guess that's the girl sitting next to Jay. Maybe he is fucking her. Is she in a robe right here? Yeah, if you was your chief of staff and she in a robe. You think they have a romantic relationship, Chad? Now, this is interesting. She might be a thorough one. She got no social media. She not trying to put out no statements. You know what I mean? Anytime you see somebody with no social media, it's a good sign. It's a good sign, man. They're usually not worried about public perception. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. All right. G and Deal, who's been like, pretty open on all this. Here we go. I think he said that he's down to testify. Now, I actually disagree that there's a situation that Diddy would take his own life.
Nobody wants to do business with that. All the shareholders, it ain't nothing that he's giving up. They like, yo, listen, give me that. They said, they did a Diddy. Take that. You understand? They're going to take that from him. The shareholders is going to say, yo, listen to me. We all going to pull out. No Diddy. But we all going to pull out our shares and everything if you don't give up what you have in the company.
Did you see that video that went viral of Diddy pacing around the airport after his houses got raided?
I seen that video. And I seen that look in his face before. I seen that look in his face. You understand? When he was with the same gang and Mike Owens, a.k.a. Mike Cox, everybody could tell him, D-Ferg did a collection for him because he didn't know how he was going to pay his rent, and he didn't know how he was going to pay his rent, child support, and his car note, because he had one of those drop-top Cabarets, Volkswagens. So Mike gave $5,000. I wasn't giving him nothing. I'm just telling you right now. D was just collecting money for niggas. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, we got to make sure, because he want to kill himself. He going to kill himself. Diddy had that pace, and he had that look in his face that he know something may be wrong, or they may have something on him. Because they took things out of there. We may not have seen what they took, but they had bags and boxes of stuff that they took out of there. So he knows. He's getting a play-by-play of what's going on. And even back then, doing that City College, when he was fired from Uptown Records, he was making statements about doing himself. He had that same look in his face.
Yeah, he looked worried, man. I'm not going to lie, for a split second, man, I felt bad for him. For a split second, but yeah.
Like, everybody, I get all kind of hate mail, IGs, talking about that I'm trying to take a black man down. No. I went through every step you supposed to go through when you got a problem, you got a situation, you got an issue with a man. You understand? I get in contact with him. Went mutual friends. Let's sit down and talk. What you did to Wolf's mother wasn't right, bro. You don't talk to her like that. If Wolf was alive, he'd take your head off. You understand? Try to talk to him. People, when they start getting in this power, certain positions, have certain amount of money, they don't look back. Some of them don't look back and don't think they have to come back to the people that help them get to those positions. You understand? I don't care what nobody say. You understand? If somebody helps you and use their ability and their talents to help you get in position and get to certain places and do certain things, you come back. And you make sure things is all right. You don't disrespect people's mothers. You don't disrespect your friends that took their money to make sure you was all right when you was wrong, when you was messed up. You don't do that, brother. So by him doing the things that he did and taking the avenue that he took, He's suffering the consequences, and I don't feel bad for him at all. Because people was trying to talk to him. People was trying to tell him. You couldn't pull him by the coat and let him know anything. You understand? They messed up the game, brother. When he put that shit out with them, money, power, respect, it ain't never been like that. It ain't never been like that. You got your respect in the street. They gave you your power. They brought you your money. Totally different thing. He let that money, power, and respect go to his head, but he had it ass backwards. So do I care what happened? Nah. He got enough money to buy his way out of this. So we think.
So when you look at that video of him pacing around and he's looking worried, and you knowing him, do you think it's possible that he might commit suicide?
When you're a narcissist, there's always a possibility because you're suffering. But I don't think that he could see himself in a cage. I don't think he could see himself behind those bars in those type of situations. It's too many real dudes that dislike him. But then,
Yeah, I don't think that he's going to commit suicide, not like that. But I do think he's probably stressed at the perspective of him doing any type of jail time, or which he has to worry about at this current time. Real quick, I don't know if you guys seen this shit. But the fall of Lil Baby just has to be like studied, bro. Like I literally, I'm like so flabbergasted by like this guy's career, what he's done with like his life. It's kind of crazy. And the only thing I could really chalk it up to, this was the moment, in my opinion, that we lost Lil Baby. Okay? The moment this happened, we lost that nigga, man. We lost him. Now, you're going to think that I'm being funny when I say that this is the moment we lost him, but we should analyze why we're seeing so much of, and let me explain it. We're seeing rappers who love to call themselves bosses, this and third. They talk usually in third person about how great they are. They come from impoverished backgrounds. They're from the streets. They're from the hood. They're super macho, this and third. Once they start hanging with a certain crowd in Hollywood, they all become emasculated. They all become feminized. They all become almost damn near like servants for said dudes, and they never kind of come across as the same afterwards. Okay, the authenticity that they usually display to the audience, that people gravitated towards them, it just stops. It's just never the same. That's happening, if you ask me, with Lil Baby. It just hasn't been the same. Meek was already kind of over. But we're seeing this more and more, and we're trying to make sense of it. So a video came out, which is another weak snippet, like maybe, and y'all can tell me if I'm wrong. I was one of those people who used to like, I used to say Lil Baby's one of the best. Like, I used to say, yo, this guy is like one of the greatest rappers. Like, he's in the top 3. Yo, he's one of the only Atlanta rappers that is going to be lyrically categorized with the top 3. And we all know the top 3 historically has always been a bunch of rappers who are not only hit makers, but they make good body of works, and also they could rap. So, like back in a couple years ago, this is all I used to say about Lil Baby. I was a very big fan, right? Let me see. And I'm going to pull up some of my old tweets. Look, 2020, Lil Baby got robbed by BT. Disgusting. LOL, the rap Grammy nominations. The industry hates Lil Baby. Lil Baby features have been a stimulus package for the last year or so. I need another Lil Baby album in 2020. The little rappers are selling the most these days. I remember there was a time that people claimed the littles were going to be out of here. Baby and Uzi going crazy. Good music wins. Whoa. I said, why Lil Baby floated on that first verse of Whoa like that? Ain't finna lie. I'm gonna have a Twitch party, a streaming party for Lil Baby's album dropping tomorrow night. That nigga ain't dropped a whack song since ever. Now, this is nothing personal, just to be very clear. Just to let you know, I genuinely believe those things at the moment. Like, at the time I said it. And now when I'm saying, I know people might be like, yo, well, you and him don't really see eye to eye because he dissed you on the album and you kind of feel away. But, like, I don't give a fuck at this point. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that serious. You know what I mean? And we'll talk about, like, you know, some of his, he had a crash dummy, like, say something. We'll talk about it in a second. Genuinely, I noticed that he stopped challenging himself, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I swear, I'm starting to believe Lil Baby had a writer. It's no fucking way. Look at what I was saying about the dude, bro. And if y'all think that he's still making that quality of music and I'm hating, please just tell me. Please let me know. Let me know in the comment section. Let me know in the chat. That I could check myself to be like, no, you taking this so personal. Bro, I used to say this nigga was going to be the guy I said he washed Drake on Wants and Needs. Literally. And Drake's my GOAT. You know that. I've never seen, like, his fall off has to be studied. I've never seen someone go from being the incumbent, the next guy to have the run, hopefully for the next 10 years, to literally cannot create an original hit song. He's either tone deaf, the people around him are just too yes man. I want y'all to honestly answer me. Do y'all think he's making the same level of music? What's changed? And I could be funny and be like, it's the Michael Rubin thing. I do think that's compromised his character. His character and his image has been compromised by constantly being around Michael Rubin that has fucked up how fans viewed him. Do you get what I'm saying? But in terms of the actual music, I honestly can't tell you why the fuck this boy can't find a hit. I'm so baffled. I'm at the point of thinking maybe he used to have a writer. Maybe someone was helping him with the music. Because it's either that or the other option would be sometimes we hype up these guys who are good for an era. And when the shit gets old or stale, they can't come up with the new next thing. They can't adapt. They can't adjust. And this is an industry where you do have to adapt and adjust. And there was a moment in time, 2017 and 2020, 2021, that Lil Baby was going bananas and he could not miss. Now I'm in the place of saying he can't find one to save his life. I've never seen such an extreme. So he dropped a snippet recently. And before we get into talking about something you might see in the snippet, I want y'all to honestly tell me if this song is hot. Because I'm really listening. I'm like, this is like the 8th song he's put out and nobody's feeling it. Listen. Actually, let me play it from Twitter that you can get a higher low. Here we go.
Bro, we hang out with her, took a murder form. Can't get comfortable, ain't getting younger, put this shit in overdrive. If you with us, ain't no difference, but it's fuck the other side. I can't keep on acting too much longer. Put a hood on my back, made us stronger. I'll step by myself, I'm a loner. All black outfits, ski mask, Balenci. Leave, bro, we hang out with her, took a murder.
Garbage. Terrible. Pure, unadulterated feces. One of them diarrhea ones. Like, this is just not good. Like, I've gone from saying he's trying to make the same song over again to now saying he's trying to make the same whack song over again. Because it's not even like, to me, even though On Me was dope, On Me, if you really think about the elements that make that song poppin', it's kind of like adding up some of it's using the formula of some of these hot songs, like even Whoa, that were already popping for him. You know what I mean? Like he was kind of, It's almost in the same realm. He almost had like a formula to make those type of songs. Now it don't even look like he's trying to make those. He's just doing some whack shit, bro. I have no idea. Now, I could be wrong. And if you think differently, please, I want you to check me on this because maybe I'm tweaking. Anyway, in the video, when I was watching and noticing, I couldn't help but notice that this nigga kept flexing his fingernails. Whether he was showing his middle finger or whatever, but he was flexing his fingernails. And let me know if I'm colorblind. My screen might be fucked up, but it looked like I thought I saw some nail paint. Here we go.
Murder form, can't get comfortable, ain't getting younger, put this shit in overdrive. If you with us, ain't no difference, but it's fuck the other side.
I could be wrong. It looked like it was nail paint. Okay? Here's the thing. You know, I asked people, I'm like, is this nail paint? Which, by the way, I will further just say this. You see, all y'all rappers who I've been giving y'all the remedy, I don't care what deal y'all got with Michael Rubin, man. Y'all getting emasculated over there. If this was a certain type of rapper, we would have given him the benefit of the doubt. The reality is that ever since Lil Baby has compromised his image, and now we think he's compromised his character with some of these moves we're seeing and some of the imagery, some of the people we're seeing him choose to associate with, right? And just how clownish these imagery looks. We see you in a reverse double stuffed Oreo with like, you know, like two dudes. Like it's kind of looking weird. It's the reason why maybe it was bad lighting. Maybe it's perhaps it was bad lighting. But it's the reason why people don't give you the benefit of the doubt and actually believe, oh no, you're actually on that emasculating type of behavior with painting your nails, because everything about you, including your look. Like if I was the person in charge of Lil Baby, first thing I gotta do, I'm firing a stylist. Now he had a bunch of pictures before, but that nigga was dressing like a European model for like a good year straight. Like every type of clothing was just like, that's not what you would expect and not representative of the nigga, of the type of music you're expecting or he was actually making. Now, I've given this diagnosis a million times, so I don't want to keep doing it. This is just another wax song from him, and I do think he's trying to come with an album, but he's trying to catch one. And every single time, he's not catching one. Anyway, I did point this out on my Instagram, and of course, he came back, and according to him, right, and we'll get to the crash dummy in a second, he said, he cleared it up, and he said, what he said, give me a second. He said, y'all blogs got to stop posting anything. I ain't painting my motherfucking nails. At this point, y'all got to see niggas like academics got an agenda. Miss me with that weird shit. No, LOL. Now, what I will say to you is, to Lil Baby, and by the way, I think he cleared it up. He cleared up that it's not true, right? So let's give him the benefit of the doubt now that he's addressed it, which, by the way, Meek, you should take notice. This is, even though he's called me out a little bit, you clear it out. It's not true. I did not paint my nails, okay? Rather than only attack me, if he only said, man, fuck, act you a bitch, and not address the nail painting, that would be some Meek shit, but he cleared it up. Anyway, here's what I would say to rappers like Lil Baby and the like thereof. These days, y'all are making the agenda that y'all think the media are pushing. Y'all are creating this agenda. Y'all are looking all emasculated. We're wondering, as not only just media, as fans, why do we, like, this doesn't make sense. Why do we see you with those people? Why do we see you acting like that? Why is your music very much changed? Why are you so docile around those white folks when you're so aggressive around these people? Why do your action, what type of code switching is happening that your action is changing, that y'all are hugging and whatever and fighting over Frosted Flakes on a private jet, but that doesn't happen when you're in the hoods of Atlanta? That is the agenda that people are realizing. The agenda that y'all don't realize because y'all are pawns and money rules y'all is that the real agenda is that With now the Me Too movement and other things, number one, let me tell you what's going to happen. Jay-Z's getting silenced. Jay-Z ain't going to be around for a while. You see all that kneeling and shit that's done? That nigga going to show up at Beyonce concerts, pop out one time with his daughter in his arm. That's it. He ain't saying a motherfucking thing about nothing because they don't want to dig up. He don't want people digging up about him fucking underage girls too. I'm telling you that's a fact. He's going to fall back. You ain't hear him say nothing. You ain't hear no more tweets, no more nothing. He's falling back. Let Diddy go down in flames by his damn self. That's what's going on, right? Diddy's going down in flames. Russell went to Bali. What I'm trying to paint the picture of, if you're going to talk about an agenda, I'll give you the real agenda. The black moguls that this culture have created, and rightfully so, because this is black culture when it comes to hip hop, all of those people are running for the hills. They're out. They're dipping. Or they're being bought out. QC, one of the last standing hip hop major labels, at least like powerful labels, it's now owned by Scooter Braun. It was purchased. Respectfully to my man P, and I'm not saying that it was a great business move still. He's the face of it, but it's owned by the white man. These non-hip hop folks, a guy who owns an apparel company that wants to take advantage of the business sides of usually the pretty much mostly black athletes who make these jerseys and memorabilia popular, he's aligned himself with rappers. He's purchasing their cultural equity. But y'all don't look a gift horse in the mouth. So when you talk about the agenda, the only agenda I see is a bunch of guys who claim they would never compromise, they would never bow down, that nobody could test them, nobody could make them look like a bitch. These guys got y'all being emasculated on the highest of levels, and when y'all get mad, you only get mad at the crowd for laughing or for the people who are pointing it out. So that's the agenda to me. Why do all y'all look so sus? Why do we even think that y'all on some gay shit? If this was 2017, nobody would assume that. They'd be like, hell nah, man, that nigga from Atlanta, nigga. Come on, man, this is a street nigga, man. Come on. And you know that's lighting. It's 2024. We don't know about Lil Baby no more. Why do we think that you might be doing some of these things? We think your morals, your integrity have been compromised. That's the point. That's the agenda. We actually do believe that you're being ran by these guys who ain't into hip-hop. How many times do we talk about Michael Rubin? He ain't never rapped nothing, and he don't own a record label. Do you get what I'm saying? What agenda are you talking about? Because I'll tell you the one that I believe the majority of the people are talking about. The majority of the people believe that rappers, the self-proclaimed bosses who don't listen to no one, they feel that it's looking odd that, especially recently, y'all are all seemingly compromised. And maybe you don't think that's what it is. Maybe you think, oh no, that's just a business partner. Well, the optics of it looks like you're compromised. The optics of it reads that you're here and probably sending messages maybe on behalf of them, or I ain't trying to get onto some like some super pro black shit, but maybe to also mislead the youth and the people who hip hop influences. I'm just being honest with y'all. I'll ask Lil Baby this. What has changed with you? Is it just that you can't come up with a hit? I don't think so. I think that's one of the things, but I don't think that's it. I'm not making up this agenda. People are seeing it for themselves. Everything I'm saying, you know what people give me the ultimate credit for? They give me credit, like, for example, you know what the talk is in Lil Baby's camp? His music wasn't whack till Ak said it. Now everybody thinks it. They actually believe, and even Meek believes this too, when I vocalize my thought, everybody else adopts my thought. That's not it. I'm just regurgitating a lot of times a popular thought. I can't tell everybody. You think I could tell you, like, that would be a hell of a power if I had it. That would be a hell of a power if I had it, but I don't. There is, sometimes, it's hard to see the forest from the trees. Like, for example, when Meek says, yo, nah, like, the white people got act to come at me. You're the one with Michael Rubin. You're the one bunny hopping. You're the one hugging Robert Kraft like your daddy. You're the one who, in the same breath, say you have white billionaire friends. How the hell the white people got me to come at you when you're with the white people with the power? Again, I just wanted to address the agenda that Lil Baby feels like is happening. There is no agenda. But you guys and your actions do play into an agenda. Yeah, people think y'all compromise. I'm sorry, that's just what it is. Niggas think y'all compromised. Okay, anyway, I'm not the only person who have given these thoughts. And for whatever reason, they like to for whatever reason, they like to make it seem like it's only me that is only me that necessarily, have these opinions. And if you actually look at it, give me 1 second. Other people have been saying the same thing too. Other people have been saying the same exact thing too. For example, the same conversation I've been saying. You could see being discussed on the Joe Budden podcast.
Yep. Yeah. He's dropped off. Yep. Yeah. Dropped off too, right? Lil Baby. Yep. Yeah. He's dropped off. Yep. Yes.
What I think his drop off though is more about the Thug case. To me, I think he really, especially in the beginning, had some real genuine concerns. Like that nigga was running around with the mayor doing charity work, the council. He was doing all types of political shit. Like I don't want to go over there.
Fam,
Like,
you just think it's music based.
What his fault, Lil Baby?
Lil Baby.
No, I'm saying I agree that it was. I had to take a step back.
I had to take a
when
step
that
back.
list went out, there was I forget if it was leaked or whatever, but the DA Fannie
Willis.
Chad, I gotta play this because these guys want you to believe that Ak is some old grumpy hater that sits at his computer and wants and preys on a downfall. Now, granted, I've always said, a nigga diss me, I do hope you fail, but I can't make you fail. You get what I mean? Like, I'm just hoping, I cross my fingers, but I can't make you fail. But they want to make you feel like I'm the only person who feels like this about them. That's why I'm playing
the Thug
this.
Rico. They had listed some other cases
Potential
that they was
people,
looking
potential
into, and one of them, if you connect the dots, kind of. Yeah, I think that nigga was like, no, I'm about to show y'all I was a good boy, boss. Like I don't want no problems, and I think so. He was literally going around speaking to the kids, like he was on tour. He was what's the lady that was pivotal in the Democrats win in Georgia?
Stacey Abrams.
He was torn with Stacey Abrams. He was torn with her. So I think the last thing on his mind was music. When your man is looking at life, and you could potentially be rolled up in the next wave of that. Fuck that rap. And I'm sitting on a couple dollars. Fuck that rap.
But now, the other side to that, because he did drop music. It ain't catch.
And nothing caught. He's dropped singles and nothing caught. The music don't even sound the same. Like he don't sound the same.
It might not be able to sound the same after.
I keep telling y'all. I don't want to, again, I'm speaking as an assumption. I do not know this as a fact. hearing, like, I'm unfortunately at the point and juncture that I have to believe that whoever was helping him make some of his early music, either not there in the process, whether that person was writing for him or not. I don't know.
I get it. I'm not even saying that the subject matter is still the same. It just don't even sound good anymore. Like, he hasn't sounded good, and people ran. I think he set himself up personally. I think when you jumped out the window and claimed yourself the Wayne, I said it before, you claimed yourself the Wayne of this new generation. You put a very big target on your back. You tried to step into some very big shoes and did not realize, like, you just set a very high expectation that you couldn't meet.
I think it was just,
Couldn't meet it.
I think it was inflated
Fam, he was
expectations from
fish
fans.
grease.
Like, he don't, like...
He was fish grease. Everything he dropped was it.
Say it, nigga. Yeah, say it.
He had like one album, and that shit only had a couple slaps on it. It wasn't bad,
that
but
album did not
it
have
wasn't.
No. My Turn was arguably album of the year that it dropped. It wasn't just a couple slaps.
What year that dropped?
Maybe
And
20.
he had the
He had a feature run,
and he had the hardest joint
following right after
Khaled's
that.
album.
He was the standout dude wherever he went.
He was the standout dude of that.
It was him and it was Dirk.
But his solo music, I'm saying, didn't reach the apex of those features.
True. Or nowhere near a Wayne comparison in his solo shit.
I agree. I'm just saying, I think you should have never said it.
But
I think that's inflated by the fans.
Niggas was quiet and him and Dirk was running around, even on their album.
Running
or
shit.
individually, they was doing their own features.
I'll add this to it. He collabed with Dirk, and Dirk clearly got the better of the career upshift from that. The momentum went with Dirk. After that collab, it's like we're sitting here trying to figure out how the hell this nigga fall off. Like, yo, hey, I'm really at the point of saying maybe this nigga just wasn't that good. Like, I don't know what. Like, again, we really thought this nigga was gonna be some generational nigga, bruh. He might just be one of them. He'll be one of the Atlanta greats, right? Because he is one of the Atlanta greats. But generationally, all across the board. Rap, no. You know what I mean? The difference between a Lil Baby and a Future is that Future has been relevant in every fucking, era, even when the music changes and even when his sound also adjusts and has to change a bit. How great could you be if you had a good 3-year run? And I always say, music is like a running back, but then you can't find a hit afterwards.
When I first came on the pod, them niggas was like fish grease
on anything.
Every
they
week
were the
we was
go-tos.
talking about them niggas. Yeah,
They were the go-tos. A+ go-tos.
Yeah,
we're going to go get Dirk or Wayne.
True.
Dirk or Baby or both.
Which side of the Royal Rumble is Lil Baby on?
The Atlanta side?
Drake.
Ooh, that's a good question.
I think Drake.
Nah. Atlanta's different.
I think it would have to be Future.
Where's Thug at? Where did y'all say Thug would
Future.
be? Then he's over there.
Yeah, he wherever Thug at.
He's wherever Thug is at.
I love it. That's
okay. All right. Anyway, that's just criticism from another big platform. So it's not just me saying this. I will say though, I see one of the crash dummies from Faux PF. One of the crash dummies from Faux PF was like quickly in my comment section. Okay? Somebody named Said. He said, nails ain't painted. Your bitch ass gonna find yourself in a coffin. Yo, Mr. Said, okay, you must be the bitch boy over there that's running and fetching and getting all the goddamn, nail glue for Lil Baby or whatever the fuck you're doing. I would warn you on talking so hot when they're handing out RICO cases in Atlanta like pieces of candy. I would warn you on talking so hot on Instagram. But the mere fact that you talk this out on Instagram, we know you ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. So what I will tell you this, okay? Maybe you the yes man in the studio that's making all this whack music come out. Okay? Maybe you need to be the nigga who is not, because that little chain around your neck, you look as bum as the rest of them that he be around with, okay? He's the only nigga making the money. We don't know what you do. You probably just a shooter for hire. Maybe the next time when he say he about to go have a sleepover at motherfucking Michael Rubin house, how about you tell him to come to the trenches? How about you tell him to go hang out with you and the rest of y'all, because you seem to be riding for him. And when I talk about his nails, I don't see Michael Rubin on my comment section because he don't give two fucks. So maybe you could probably try to help him from making these grave mistakes that's making his career look like it's looking now. They're saying that the nigga is done. And this is the quickest. He was a #1 draft pick, and they're saying, no disrespect, he's Johnny Manziel. So instead of you over here playing tough guy, and by the way, we shouldn't really talk about tough guy because I heard some things happen to some people who y'all used to rap about and nothing happened in retaliation. I heard those people are very active, and you don't talk to them like that. I don't like when y'all talk tough with not the tough guys. Remember I told Meek that? You don't tell that nigga that he gonna end up in no coffin. Actually, the only thing he do is end up in the booth and keep dissing y'all. So I'm kind of confused. I'm very confused, Mr. Said. But this is what I always say about you tough guys. You're only tough with the guys who ain't tough. I need to see. I'm going to look at your comments for the next 2 years. Will you ever say to one of them niggas who, do I got to mention specific stories? I won't. You ain't on their comment section. Hey, for what you did to our homie, you're... Keep it cute. You're a weed roller, nothing else. You're a crash dummy. You're inevitably going to end up in jail or probably dead crashing out for this nigga. Don't crash on Instagram. And I hope you're getting paid enough. Y'all been scared to claim full PF ever since they've been handing out goddamn RICO cases down there. Don't get on Instagram now and talk tough. Your boy don't even want to rap with his chest out no more about no gangster shit. Don't get on Instagram talking tough. Take that little 4PF pendant, run to the store, go crush up that weed for that nigga, and then go to Sephora and find the perfect thing that he could go put on his goddamn nails. And hopefully it'll be the good color match that matches with this nice little G-Wagon that y'all could write a fucking hit. Mr. Said. Anyway, let's pack that guy up, man. You see why I can't listen to you? Nigga, you a hoe. The chain that's on your neck was bought by the man you try to defend, okay? I don't deal with people like you because I got to get everything my damn self. I don't got no man putting a chain around me. He ain't going to bring me an ice box and pat me on the back while I'm bunny hopping and I'm jumping. That's what you little yes men do. That's why you're a crash dummy. But go crash out for some shit that really I care about, because what I'm talking about here is music discussion, okay? And your buddy put out a music video that didn't sound good. It was whack. And actually, to be honest, y'all should be happy that I talked about an appearance that the nails were colored, because I could have just said the obvious. This shit is whack. It's the 18th whack song your boy done dropped since the last album. When are y'all gonna catch one? You don't want to talk about that, Mr. Cedric. Cedric, will you want to talk about that? You don't want to talk about that. You know at some point you're going to stop getting paid if your man can't get another one, right, Cedric? You know all that put him in a coffin shit, it's not going to help keep the revenue and the lights on over there. You know that, Cedric. Again, if you got all this put him in a coffin energy, there's a lot of people who that's their energy too. But I'm not seeing you giving them that energy. Very sad, man. SETI, don't get your full PFPs confiscated. This is not the time for full PF to be in any type of aggressive type of tone. We're talking music. Let's talk music. Tell your boy to get one. I'll give him some credit. Okay. All right, people. Where was I? Speaking of nails being painted, they said Duke guard Jared McCain has signed an NIL deal with beauty and nail polish brand Sally Hansen And I didn't know this dude like paints his nails, but apparently he definitely does. Like this is not this ain't no camera angle. I'm not gonna lie. With your nails painted, this just doesn't look right. This is always gonna look like this is the national LGBTQ, sign off. Hey girl, like it will not look like you drained a 3 from half court. This ain't no logo 3 type of no. This is if you paint your nails and you a basketball player, every time you go like this, all I'm gonna see is you saying, "Hey girl," yeah, that's it. Okay. Hey, I don't know if this dude is homosexual. I don't really care about his sexual orientation. I'm glad he's getting paid for something he's into, but I would assume that he's probably of the LGBTQ side. You get what I mean? I know some of y'all would say, well, what about your hypocrisy? Drake painted. I thought Drake's excuse of painting his nails was pretty lame too. Talking about he's biting his nails. I was like, Drake, you're trying to be edgy. I think that's what you're trying to do. Cardi might be of that persuasion. I don't know. We've seen Cardi do it. I think the only person who I could say, don't YoungBoy do it? I think YoungBoy just generally just don't give a fuck. But maybe you want to say YoungBoy is, I don't know. For me, I'm a little puzzled by this. Yachty did it. I asked Yachty about this whole nail painting shit, and I asked him this one question that I would always ask, not to this young man as much as I would ask to artists. Why are artists who are musical artists who have all the ways to express themselves through music, through harmony, through rhymes, through lyrics, through choruses, through anything, why would they feel like the best way to express whatever they're claiming it's expressing, because they all claim it's not gay, why do they have to paint their nails? What is that expressing? And why can't you get that expression through music? That's confusing to me. If you express every other emotion, anger, pain, sorrow, love, distress, you express all those things through music, what the fuck is your nails being painted that you need to, what the fuck are you feeling that you need to express with your nails being painted that you can't do in music? Unless you just trying to get your nails on fleek to attract some bad nigga. I don't know, bro. I gotta call a spade, bro. I really just don't know, bro. I don't know. Okay. Really quickly, we should probably address the obvious. I do have a stern message for Aubrey Drake Graham. Drizzy, I'm gonna keep it a beam with you, brother. Love you. My favorite artist. But it is decision time. It is decision time. I personally believe that Drake is trying to, play this beef strategically, and he's trying to. And by the way, I had guessed this at first, and did you see this clip with Aiden Ross?
Couple nights I've been going out. You guys know that. I've been going out a lot. And I bumped into somebody who's very close on this Kendrick Drake situation. And there's a bird on the street that Kendrick already has a full-on diss track ready to drop for Drake. Kendrick, I'm a fan of hip hop, and if you're gonna diss Drake, drop that shit. Is all I'm gonna say, bro. And yeah, man, I mean, let it fly. If you wanna diss Drake, let it.
Okay, so there are rumors going around that there is definitely a diss track that Kendrick has, which I automatically thought when I seen this diss. I said this is a very clear fuck you, let's get it in. But I do know Kendrick got to be shrewd enough that he knows Drake is a shooter. Drake has responded to even lesser people than Kendrick, and he's also been publicly saying if Kendrick wants smoke, that nigga need to just say it. Kendrick pretty much said, I wanted smoke. Now, here's the problem with that. I think Kendrick's sitting back saying, Drake, you go first. And I think Drake has reverse engineered and psychoanalyzed and said, no, pussy, you go first. So they're both playing this weird ass game right now. Yo, you go first. Now you go first. Now, I know some of y'all gonna be like, no, Kendrick went first. Stop it. Kendrick did not go first. Drake has been dissing Kendrick for years. Kendrick's been dissing Drake for years. We could continue this trend of I'll diss you on a verse, or I'll diss you that's kind of like not like a standalone diss song. Trust me, they both could do that. I'm pretty sure Drake on his next song or his next album will do the same of what Kendrick did to him, he'll do back. What we want is a confrontation, a duel, a battle. We want them to have a square off. We want to see them go toe-to-toe where we could judge it, and it's going to be an official thing, just like how we judged Meek and Drake, just like how we judged the whole thing with Pusha T and Drake. And I think they're both, like, I wish this was like a league where it'd be like, yo, we're going to flip a coin. Because I think Drake is being shrewd. And this is my stern message to Drake. Drake, Kendrick is not Meek Mill. Okay? He's not an idiot. You can't reverse engineer him to make him drop. So, for example, you posting these captions that are taking little pot shots that is making it seem like, oh, I'm not really bothered, but I'm kind of like joking when putting. No, he's not going to drop his diss song because of that. It's clear. Kendrick has a song ready for you, but he wants you to go first. So if you're not going to go first, just diss him like how he dissed you on your next song. There's no time limit on that. You get what I mean? But I think Drake wants this beef. I actually think Drake wants, and if you ask me, by the way, none of this is inside knowledge. This is all me thinking. I think Drake is probably brainstormed, what does Kendrick got? Because this motherfucker is acting like he got the shit on me. But what could the shit be? I think that Drake is also possibly preparing, already probably listened to 300 beats, probably got like a short list at this point if he needs to respond, if Kendrick will drop. Again, I think Kendrick had a plan. I think that plan was a little bit thwarted because, you know, it got all the attention that's like, hey, Aubrey, you got to respond. But Drake ain't responding because Drake is finally being smart. So none of them are going to, I don't think none of them is going to kick it off. I think Drake wants to kick it off. But if Drake kicks it off, he's going to be at a handicap. He don't know what the fuck, like Kendrick probably been planning for this for months, already got this song cooked up. You're walking in blindsided. And I think that Kendrick, based on how he's treating this situation, he's treating this like, hey, I've always been popping my shit. Oh, and now Drake wants to challenge me. Watch what I do to him, right? I don't think Kendrick, no matter, and all of this is bait if you ask me, right? So, for example, you know,
last couple nights.
So Aiden Ross says this, but look, Ben Don, who hangs with Drake all the time, said he ain't gonna drop it, cuz. Like, you could tell when somebody's like, yo, no, we want him to drop it. Like, all Drake's actions is like, no, we want him to drop it, but we want him to drop it first. You know, Drake is like, you know, he's saying things like, yo, they rather, and this is him, I believe he's playing the angle of, oh, I'm a little shook, hoping that Kendrick says, all right, pussy, you not gonna respond? Hold this diss track. So he's like, they rather go to war with me than admit that they're their own enemy, right? Drake is trying his best to get Kendrick to drop this diss. And y'all gonna have to tell me what y'all think about this, because I know in y'all mind y'all think Drake should drop a standalone diss. He's not going to do it, okay? Well, he might do it. I don't think he's gonna do it, or he shouldn't do it. He should wait till Kendrick go first. So, again, just like how Kendrick had this moment, Drake is gonna have a moment on another hot song too, dissing Kendrick. So they're going to go tit for tat on features or whatever. But I know y'all are fiending for the battle. The only way I believe this battle happens, Kendrick has to shoot first. And again, that song was not shooting first. It's standalone diss tracks. I keep trying to tell y'all. I think Drake is trying to bait him. Look, like he says, he puts this caption up. And by the way, I don't think Drake is scared for a minute. Like, not for a minute. I don't think he's scared at all. I think he wants to have the advantage. You know what I mean? Again, if we could have a flip of a coin, this would all work. But they're both kind of like trying to play like, well, Drake is playing social media chess, right? Just look at all of Drake's posts. Look,
nights I'm going out.
Even Chubbs come out and be like, tell that little boy drop, but he won't. He know better. You know when somebody be like, I bet you won't tell me that secret. Nigga, I bet you won't. You know they want you to do it. So, like, we're seeing the reverse psychology trying to be used. I don't think Drake want to duck this beef. Drake wants to engage. Drake wants to engage with Kendrick, but, you know, and I don't even know if he knows this as a fact, but I personally think that Kendrick does have a song tucked in the cut. He wants Drake wants him to go first. He wants Drake to go first. Because put it like this, if Drake drops this song right now to Kendrick, what is he gonna say? Okay, I'm the best. Yo, I'm the best. I sold the most. You niggas need me. I put you on. I put you on my album. Like, take care. Like, okay, you can say those things, but I think Kendrick got a Hiroshima. I think he has a Hiroshima. You get what I mean? I think he's going to come with either new allegations of ghostwriting, either some personal stuff, which I would think that Kendrick wouldn't do that because, you know, I think he wants to rap battle, not like get it to that level, but I do think he's going to come with some revelations. And that's why I think Drake wants him to go first. Now, I see some people really think that I'm just like, oh no, you're just kind of no. And the only thing I was gonna say to Drake, and I guess this is my stern warning. I don't think your reverse psychology is working on Kendrick. I don't think he's gonna drop first. You should stop doing reverse psychology because now the fans are thinking that you're actually scared. The fans are believing it. Kendrick doesn't believe it. Kendrick is ready to take your head off. Kendrick he got something for you. But the fans are starting to think that you're scared, which I know you ain't scared because I know you're trying to bait him. He baited you. You're trying to bait him. Y'all kind of both want to get into it, but y'all do know, think about it. A Drake and Kendrick beef going back and forth, that first round is pivotal. That first round is pivotal. And if Kendrick got a slapper, Kendrick got like a classic diss, it's gonna be crazy. So I think both of them are baiting. Like if you go to Drake's Instagram, Champagne Poppy, here we go. You go to his Instagram, everything is like, look, I could never sell y'all out to sell my latest work. He's almost alluding to, oh, these guys, they diss me. Like, it's making him seem like he's in his feelings. Never do you bat out the blue, but I'm down to make it worse. Right? And I'm telling you, Drake is shrewd. He's smart. So he's just doing reverse psychology. But I think he's hoping that Kendrick's going to be like, all right, nigga, you already scared. Let me just drop the hammer on you, right? Look, they'd rather go to war with me than admit they're their worst enemy. Fine line between iconic and demonic. Shorty, okay, that's what I said. Your girl president. See, he's kind of sending shots at other people, like, you know, Ross or whatever. If I think Cole could respond, and I'm not saying Cole should respond, but I think Cole could respond because I don't think Kendrick. The best scenario here, if Kendrick ain't gonna drop first, you let Cole go out first, right? I'm gonna tell you why. Because knowing how or thinking how I think Kendrick views this, I agree. I don't think he respects the big three. Number one, I don't think he thinks Drake's in his caliber neither. And I don't think he think that Cole could rap with him no matter what he's ever said. So I don't think he's like, oh yeah, me and Cole are going to go back and forth. No. I think for the longest, he's always wanted to expose Drake as a lyrically inferior rapper, a fraud, and a nigga who cannot go toe-to-toe with a guy of his ilk. And the only reason why people would even perceive Drake to be bigger than him or whatever is only because Drake is a pop star. I think that's his demeanor. So I don't think he really has something in the tuck for Cole, because I think he has something that is, I'm calling Hiroshima. he has the nuclear bomb, and he has the nuclear bomb for Drake. Now, I see some people also saying that too. Yes, people are now starting to think, oh, yo, Drake is doing the Twitter finger thing, which I think he's intentionally doing it because he wants Kendrick to say something, which Kendrick won't say something because he's not on social media. So he wants Kendrick to drop again. Also, I think he's kind of doing all that, hoping that when this part 2 of this album called We Don't Trust You Part 2, hoping that maybe Kendrick has another song on there that at least he could get all the shots by Future, Rick Ross, Kendrick, and whoever else, and Metro Clearly. So I think he's just trying to wait. But in reality, I think he's trying to bait that nigga, man. I just don't think it will work. If you ask me, Kendrick already planned out the beef in his mind. Oh, I'm going to get Drake in his feelings. I'm going to say certain shit to piss him off. He's going to respond. My silence plus the noise of the fans literally telling him, or telling Drake, yo, you not going to respond? Yo, that nigga talking about you. That nigga talking about you. He's hoping that's enough to get a response out of Drake. Somebody said, IQ copping right now. I'm not copping no plea or nothing, bro. You don't get what I'm saying. I'm not telling you what I want. Me as a fan, number one, I do want Drake to win. But me as a fan, I want Drake to drop 5 diss songs on Kendrick right now. Let's go. Let's do it. But I'm telling you how 2 cerebral artists are moving and how they're trying to plan their approach to dissing each other. Somebody says, Kendrick says, yo, it's time to prove he's a problem. And Ak is saying Kendrick needs K-Dot to go first. Bro, this isn't about proving anything. This is about trying to win. You got to realize this is a career milestone. If Drake bodies Kendrick, this conversation is done. This is Pacquiao Mayweather. This is Nas Jay-Z. This could either put a severe blemish on either one's career. If Kendrick gets bodied by Drake, the conversation of who's the best, Kendrick or Drake, that's going to sound very silly later on because Kendrick is just not in the realm of success-wise as Drake. But if he gets bodied in a battle by Drake, so trust me, Drake is taking this, I would imagine, very seriously. But also, this would be the thing to, define the era for Kendrick if he fucked over Drake on a diss song or caused an enormous moment that people would have to stop to think and even score this battle if it ever happens as, yo, this nigga Drake really lost, and kind of prove what a lot of people were saying, that he lost to a real MC. Because of course Drake's a real MC too, but there's certain people like, oh, Kendrick's like a real MC. So if I'm Drake, and this is my advice. I'll give advice to both. If I'm Drake, I'll go radio silent. Quiet. Don't say nothing more. So good. Don't say nothing more. Don't say nothing more. And if anything, don't even give the response in this moment that they're trying to have. Respond 6 months later. Don't do it right now. Your captions is making the moment look bigger than it is because people are like, damn, yo, he sneak dissing them on Twitter, but he not saying, or he sneak dissing them on Instagram, but he not saying nothing. No. Ignore it completely. If I'm Kendrick, I need Drake to respond. If I'm him, I do this again on part 2. I do this again on part 2, but make it current where you're almost saying, yo, niggas is scared to engage with me. They're always active until I start talking to them. Something of the sort that Drake is almost damn near forced to respond. Because I don't think he's forced to respond yet. So I said Nas responded 6 months later and y'all was cool with that. I keep telling y'all, man, yo, Ether, I know it's a response to Takeover, but that was the first round and the first shot fired. It was just an effective shot. And that shot was countered with, you have Ether right here, and then you have Super Ugly. The radio stations that were trying to judge it incorrectly always said it was Ether versus Takeover. Takeover was a great song. It was a dope-ass song. As a diss, Ether was the epitome of a diss song. Now, keep in mind, Takeover, the third verse was about, actually, what verse was about Nas? Remember, he was also dissing Prodigy and Havoc from Mobb Deep. So he was dissing multiple people on the song. It wasn't like, yo, I'm only dissing you. He was dissing a few people. It's like saying Kendrick Control was a diss song to one rapper. No, he mentioned mad niggas on that shit. Anyway, let me see. Skinny says, Ack, I know you don't like him, but Rory made a good point. Kendrick could just sit on like that, and it could be song of the summer. Drake can't wait too long if he's waiting for K-Dot to drop again. What y'all are all like not realizing, Drake is so much the A side, and Drake, unless he's so battle tested, you do know it's big in this moment, but Drake could just not respond. Drake is diss Kendrick subliminally more times than Kendrick is diss Drake. You know that, right? Like, he doesn't have to respond. I know right now you're like, oh, he's done if he doesn't respond. You do know we could just ignore him and drop 2 more hit songs and we'll stop talking about this eventually, right? So when y'all keep saying Drake has to respond, I think Drake is looking at it like, I got the cards in my pockets. I want him to drop his song. So only thing will force me to, and I think the culture will definitely force Drake to respond, is if Kendrick drops the actual diss song. Drake could not respond to this, or it could take a year, 2 years. I don't know why y'all think that, like, bro, you know it hurts Drake's legacy not at all if Drake doesn't respond, waits 4 months, drops a feature, that's hot, still no response, drops 2 hit songs 3 months later, and then announces that he's going to do an album and still never, we're going to forget. Like, we're in a very microwavable, we want it now type of society. But if we wait 6 months, it'll be a thing like, oh yeah, Kendrick did go crazy, but we're not going to be like, Drake is done. We're going to be like, oh yeah, Drake didn't respond, or he responded in his own time. H-Town Chop True, thank you. Said Dreamville Fest is on the 6th and the 7th. You think Cole will do a Summer Jam style diss to Kendrick like Jay-Z did to Nas and Mobb Deep? I think it's a date to keep an eye on. Nah, I don't think Kendrick's built like that at all, man. No, not Kendrick. I mean, I don't think J. Cole built like that at all. Period. So, somebody said we will remember him for ducking. No, we won't. Why do y'all keep acting like Drake don't diss the most amount of people in hip hop? You do know Drake Kendrick don't diss people, right? You know Drake disses people all the time, subliminally, Every record, every album. Y'all are just acting because once out of the blue moon, Kendrick dissed someone, you're like, oh my God. Drake is gonna diss other people. He gonna diss Kendrick whenever he wants to. Why y'all are acting like, oh no, this just erases the fact that what Kendrick literally did, Drake has been doing 55 times more than him. He did it to Kid Cudi. He did it to Pusha T 10 times. He did it to he did it to Common. He did it to mad people, bro. Somebody says Drake punches out. Well, he's at the top of the food chain. Of course, everything is going to be a punch down. Here's the thing. Fuck all that, though. Because you're right. Drake does punch down. Well, here's how you solve that problem. Kendrick is of, like, okay, around the same caliber. Force him to respond. You got to force a nigga to respond because, again, Drake is battle tested. Drake has done all these things. He could literally say on a record, yo, if they don't mention my name, I don't respect it, or some shit like that. And it's gonna force Kendrick has to really initiate this battle, man. And yeah, I won't say I'm biased, but I don't think nothing changes if Drake ignores this shit. I just think he should stop the Instagram and shit. Like you can't reverse psychology like a smart nigga. It's not gonna work. Somebody said Kendrick diss Drake on You Don't Have to Lie to Kick It, King Kunta, BT Cypher, Hood Politics. I got more proof. Yeah, Kendrick is diss Drake mad times, you know? Of course, Drake is dissed him when he was like, yo, I would probably have more respect if I didn't do this. And that's like they've dissed each other, bro. They've both dissed each other. All these disses are very, you know, it's what? Yeah, all these disses are subliminal. Somebody said Drake is smart to know if he goes last, the popularity will carry him to a win, even if it isn't deserved. Let me tell you why Drake should want to go second, right? And this is why I believe Kendrick doesn't want to go first. Because you help Drake make a narrative that you niggas just dissed him for no reason. That's exact. If Kendrick has 3 songs cooked up, you could help Drake on a reverse, or a response thing to say, yo, all I've done for you is help you. Kendrick, I put you on my first album. I brought you on tour. I did this for you. You are jealous by my success. You've dropped just random diss songs directly at me. That's a narrative that could play out lyrically. You get what I mean? I think Drake's leverage is if he's not seen as the aggressor. And that's why you see some of these little captions sound like that. It's like, he's like, I don't know why they're mad at me. They should be mad at themselves. I didn't do nothing to no one. They're dissing me out of the blue. I think that's a narrative he would want to have. Like, hey, I didn't do nothing to nobody. Look, never do you bat out the blue. I think that's the narrative he wants to have. Okay. Somebody said that's a pussy narrative. Okay. You don't get... Bro, these narratives are going to count when you're rapping back because you could just be like, hey, listen, I don't feel like I'm explaining something that y'all get. Somebody said accurate biased. I'm not biased when I'm trying to play this out what I think both men are thinking. I think Kendrick and Drake has never really got along. I think Kendrick always felt that in a lyrical competition he would watch Drake. I feel like Drake thinks that he would hold his own or watch Kendrick. These are two opposite sides of what two people are thinking, but they're both thinkers. They're trying to figure out how to play this. Why do you think Drake hasn't dropped a diss song? Do you want me to tell you that, oh, I think Drake is scared? Because that's not what it is. Like, the guy who's scared wouldn't even be making... he's trying to reverse psychology Kendrick. Maybe somebody fed him some information. Yo, Kendrick got to hold this song ready for you, bro. Okay, but he's waiting. He's waiting for you to drop. All right, fuck it. I'm just gonna act like I'm pussy. I'm not doing nothing. Hopefully, I can get him to drop because it's going days and now weeks with my silence. And then when he drops, I get to handle it accordingly because now I get to see what he said. That makes sense from Drake's perspective. Kendrick, yo, I randomly shaking up the culture by dissing Drake and J. Cole. Right? Cool. I have a follow-up diss song. I don't want to make it seem so calculated by dropping 2 songs right back to back because it feels like this is a planned attack that if it doesn't work, I wasn't keeping it hip-hop. Maybe I was just hating. Okay, how do I make it seem like it's not some careful, calculated attack, which it probably is some carefully calculated attack? Let me warm it up by dissing him like this, and then let the culture or whoever else almost pressure him to respond. Then I hit him with the dagger. Somebody say if he wasn't scared, he was just dropped the diss reverse psychology. No, I disagree. I think Drake learned his lesson from Pusha T. I think he learned his lesson from the Pusha T situation. I think he learned his lesson from the Pusha T situation. The element of surprise is very essential in this battle. The element of surprise. The element of, okay, you think I'm going to talk about A, B, and C, and now, we live in this T generation. If one of these guys could tell us, and I could guarantee Drake's approach is probably going to be different with Kendrick. I guarantee now Drake is probably digging up dirt on Kendrick in case he has to use it. Of course, bro. He saw how, bro, personally, again, y'all gonna call me biased, he out-rapped Pusha T, but he got out-T'd. Panella says, we're talking about the same guy who said, I waited 4 days, nigga, where y'all at? I told you about that beef as well. When Drake said, I waited 4 days, where y'all at? It was actually in response to people saying that Drake's first song, that was more for Drake than Meek. People said the first song wasn't strong. So he came with a better song and acted like, oh no, I was just waiting for you. Kendrick could do that. If y'all are praising Drake for doing that shit, Kendrick could do that, but Kendrick don't need to do that. You know why? That bait song is strong enough. It's strong enough. People are still talking about it. I just still think nothing will happen. Anyway. Somebody said there's no T on Kendrick. There's T on everybody, man. Trust me. Anyway, that's my thoughts on that. Yo, King Dragon. Oh my God. What's up with y'all? So we can't talk about, you said we can't talk about Drake like that, or we're talking about Drake here who did back to back. You do realize that back to back, here's the thing. The same thing you're giving Drake the credit for, he did back to back. He dropped 2 songs unprovoked. He did that. If you love that move so much, let Kendrick drop 2 songs back to back. Let Kendrick back to back Drake. And then let's see how Drake would respond. Because that would be also interesting. Let's say Kendrick drops a song like Back to Back that is a bona fide hit and is violating Drake to the utmost extent, and everybody in the culture is liking it. We might reflect back on this to say Drake should have responded. But I think he's looking at it like that motherfucker, he's not coming with no hit song. That nigga's gonna come with some bullshit and some tea or some whatever, like, who knows? Like, oh yeah, we caught you not writing again. This is, all right, whatever. Before you could even, I'm gonna let you say that before I even do anything of the sort. Latrice the God, thank you for the gifted sub. And King Dragon, you were saying, all right. You said I'm giving him an excuse? You said we can't put him in a battle category if you only shoot subs and don't shoot. This is what I hate about all of y'all doing this bullshit. This is like so unfair, right? So when Kendrick dropped Control and niggas made dedicated diss songs to him, I believe a few rappers that he mentioned actually responded with whole disses, and Kendrick never responded to them rappers. What did y'all think then? Because most of y'all are starting to come across as y'all just want to see Drake catch an L. I get it. Like, you know what I mean? Everybody wants to see the king's head on a stake at some point. And we've been waiting for this matchup. But what I'm trying to say is that, didn't Kendrick do the same? I'm asking y'all a question. Didn't Kendrick do the same? Somebody said Control was a diss. Okay, well, niggas responded to Control and he never responded back. Is that true or false? So he dissed people on Control. Meek dropped the whole song. A few people dropped the whole song on him. He never responded. What do you say about that? Because y'all are now changing the rules to be like, oh, Drake is just pussy. He's scared, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, give me 1 second. By the way, real quick, I do want to do Fat Joe, bro. Yo, Fat Joe was speaking on Diddy today, and I wanted to play that. I gotta pick something up in my door real quick. Actually, okay. Give me 1 second. I just gotta grab some. Now, there was a time I would just... Okay. Did I play this already? Yeah, just give me 1 second.
Such a pedestal that he found himself performing at the FIFA World Cup, something usually only reserved for megastars, putting Baby in front of the eyes of 2 billion televisions globally. But while Big Loon spoke of his current prominence and the position that it granted him, there are now concerns over Lil Baby's staying power, as due to the combination of persistent factors, the public that elevated him are now begging him to stop rapping. Once seen as a reliable source for undeniable club bangers, Lil Baby now stands accused of falling into the familiar trap of getting comfortable and milking his sound, all the while refusing to alter his sound or respond to the criticisms that he's receiving. Back at the outset of his career, Lil Baby, who never envisioned himself as a rapper until he was coerced into it by Young Thug, was as focused as they come, releasing 7 projects in the space of just 2 years. Lil Baby evaded distractions and kept working. Along the way, he refused to be lured into petty beefs, even when everyone tried to pit him against the Baby over similarities in their names.
So many tried to like go that way with me, but I always heard it from day one. When it came out, he blowed up, and then it was like, he the Baby, and I'm Lil Baby. He don't sound like me. He ain't trying to like kick my swag. His name just the Baby. It's enough money for both of us, as you see.
Possessing the kind of shrewd mindset that most rappers would benefit from, Lil Baby stayed locked in with his craft, flooding the market with new music and becoming such a safe bet that even the biggest stars such as Nicki Minaj and Drizzy solely relied on his sound to boost their EPs and singles. At the time of his peak, Lil Baby's sound was so undeniable that many respected critics expected him to be the next Drake and eclipse the man that put him on with Yes Indeed.
There was a time when the Drake feature helped Lil Baby. I think right now Drake might need that Lil Baby feature. Let's be clear, a lot of the Drake records, at least of late, haven't really taken off.
Fast forward to 2023, and not only does it not seem like Lil Baby has any chance of overtaking Drizzy, but there's a concern about him maintaining the success that he's currently riding on. Fresh from dropping a snippet like 350, which is essentially just a rehash of everything he's done for the past 4 years, Lil Baby is facing heat from his own